Swapping now.
Oh, cool.
Alright, we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a really long Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrun. Also, I guess the runner command is going to need updated. Tonight, for me, with me, I have a co-commentator named Pixel, a relatively new runner who has risen the ranks in No Wonder Mail speedrunning. And today, I will be doing all icons with Wonder Mail, which in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunning, we don't really have like any major skips or glitches for the most part. So for us, the big difference in categories is Wonder Mail and No Wonder Mail. Wonder Mail runs pretty much break the game as much as we can by getting a lot of really overpowered items early and other things, whereas No Wonder Mail runs play the game more straight. Oh, thank you, Zelnas. Alright.
Yeah. No Wonder Mail is a lot less safe, I guess you would say. I don't
Yeah.
know.
But a lot simpler
It's
too.
It's a lot simpler.
If I had a lot of extra time to work with, I would do this No Wonder Mail style, but I don't. Also, to begin the run, I have to reset for the starter I need, probably a few times. Normally I would do that early for a marathon, but we started a bit early, so whatever. So, Zelna's or whatever mod is keeping time, I'll tell you when to start the timer, because I'm going to be resetting perhaps a couple times. And then I'll pause when I'm ready. I didn't start my timer, whoops. Global Hockeys.
Yeah.
I want my timer running. I might as well make this a WR attempt. This is only the fourth time I've ever done this category. This is a category I rarely do. It's so freaking long.
It's quite an endeavor.
I mean, it's in the right marathon, I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. But yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's pretty interesting.
Yep.
You actually play as Pokemon in these games instead of training them like a main series game. The beginning starts you with a quiz to determine which Pokemon you play as. I'll be resetting to get the most optimal one. Good. Good. That probably wasn't it, but I did see a couple questions that I need. Basically what I'm doing is, I know which questions give me points towards the nature I need to get the Pokemon I need, but I don't always get enough. I kinda just have to reset and hope eventually I get the right number of questions. Push, okay.
And we're going for Riolu in this one, right? 'Cause
Yep.
It's Wonder Mail.
So the nature I want is Sassy. Each Pokemon corresponds to a nature. The nature doesn't really mean anything in this game, though. It's just kind of there for flavor during this quiz. Actually, maybe I'll just... There's one thing I can do to make it a little easier to get the nature I need.
Yeah. But we are looking for Sassy, and then that'll get us Riolu. Because of an item that we get later through Wonder Mail called the Fight Gem that allows him to move at double speed. Which is pretty good when we're doing a speed run.
Going fast is good in a speedrun. Alright, again, I think I got like 2 questions. So the very first question this quiz asks is weird. It actually specifically asks if you've played Explorers of Time or Darkness, because this is Explorers of Sky. This is like the ultimate version of those two games. Okay, sweet. I'm going to pause my timer, then I will give a countdown for the mods. Alright. Are you ready? This is typically where we begin for marathons. Second try, not too bad.
Yeah.
Though I did do something a bit unoptimal. Already started. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Where are you? Toto Senpai, you are the one I want.
Oh, we're doing Toto for this run. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm using my personal route. Okay. It's okay, as long as it's not a big deal.
He makes Bristle not awful.
Oh god, Bristle.
Bristle sucks without Toto.
Yeah, I just realized there's a bit of a... I have a bit of a whoops on my overlay. Okay, there we go. Spidey Boy's pincer was sticking out. Don't worry, we'll see what I'm talking about soon.
I wondered which giant Pokemon it was.
Thank you for the good luck, Quartz. Oh, Pixel, if you want to go ahead and do a live notification in the PND Speedrunning Discord.
Yep, sure.
I forgot to do one in my own.
It's fine, I'll go do that.
So, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, another thing about it. Very, very cutscene and story heavy. You probably would not expect that of a Pokemon game, but oh, the Mystery Dungeon series. Totally different. This story, not only is it pretty long and involved, but it's actually good. Like, this is a really well-written story. Like, this is... Like, when you play this game casually, the story is pretty much the best part. Like, there's a lot of good things about this game. It's beautiful. It has an amazing soundtrack. But the story is the thing that... The story is what gets a lot of people. Unfortunately, I'm just going to kind of rush through that.
Commentator role is not updated. I can give my Twitch for that, for the commentator thing.
Also, let me know if Pixel's a little too quiet. Audio balancing is really hard. But yeah, I am probably not going to talk much about the story. If you want to read it, it's probably possible to read it, even while advancing the text as fast as possible. But I tend to talk more about the strategy.
If you can read fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tend to talk more about the strategy and the gameplay. Because...
And then...
While speedrunning.
For all icons, I don't really know much about post-game strategies until we get to the special episodes. That's when I'm good.
That'll be helpful because I suck at special episodes. But as I was saying, yeah, I tend to talk a lot about the gameplay when I do speedrunning, because when you speedrun this game, the gameplay just starts to stand out so much more. It's kind of fascinating. Like, when you play this game casually, you might get kind of bored of the gameplay because it is very similar between dungeons. But then if you like go really, really deep into the gameplay, it goes deep.
It's genuinely it's the reason why I run it, obviously, but...
Thank you, Zaboos. So, I've chosen Riolu and Totodile. They're not going to look so great at first, except maybe in Mount Bristle with Totodile, but they both have their niches. Riolu has items that only he can use that allow him to go way, way, way faster than other runners. And then Totodile's just really nice and tanky, and his move pool is pretty well spread out for my intents and purposes. I'm actually using kind of an old route. This category is in the process of being rerouted pretty significantly. Also, thank you, Web. But I'm going with the route I developed as of, I think, like August or September. So still quite new. Like, this game's been on fire with route changes lately.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
To be in the middle of it. And then other times, you get a little mad because you just changed the route, like, 2 days ago.
Yeah, I may or may not have done that a few times. Sorry, Shady. So, gameplay might look a bit odd to those unfamiliar with Mystery Dungeon games, where dashing kind of acts as like a fast forward button, and I dash all the time, so things may actually appear a bit choppy, but this is genuinely like normal gameplay. Just me moving as fast as I can.
And then, for no Wonder Mail, you basically never let go of the B button.
Yeah.
And with Wonder Mail and the fight gem, sometimes you want to let go of the B button so that you don't run past where you're trying to go.
Yeah, oh god. Fight gem movement is something.
Yeah.
Something I'll have a lot of time to talk about. Also, level 6, okay. That is what we call a really bad beach cave.
Yeah.
So by the way, if you hadn't guessed, just because this is a Pokemon game, yeah, this game is really, really RNG heavy. There is almost no consistent execution in this run besides maybe certain menuing and certain boss strategies. I don't need these. Instead, I actually have to adapt to what dungeon layouts I'm given on the fly, adapt to situations on the fly. Everything. Like, I'm dealing with randomly generated dungeon layouts. So this is quite an interesting speed game for that reason.
Adaptability is like the biggest key point to this run.
Yeah.
Just being able to work with what you're given, because sometimes you're given nothing and other times you're given 20 revives. And you just have to work with it.
Yeah, there's a couple 50-floor dungeons later. I haven't even talked about the context of this category and why it fits into Long of Fun yet. So there's the first boss. It's not super hard.
But
yeah, that was the how to play the game dungeon. It's really short, really easy. You would only die of starvation in there, if anything. Because yes, you can die of starvation. But yeah, what I like about Mystery Dungeon is it's like a lot of really fast-paced Pokemon battles, but with a little bit more depth, because I've also got lots of items at my disposal, and a partner that I can move with, which in early dungeons I can use to my advantage at times, but later on Totodile's kind of just going to be in the background fighting stuff for me on his own.
Which is why him being tanky really helps out a lot in this category.
So, all icons, for those wondering what that is, this run covers all of the main story, going up to the final boss, Primal Dialga, then covers all of the post-game story, going up to Darkrai, the true final boss. Then after that, there's these 7 legendary treasure dungeons that you can do. You get a special save file icon for doing that, and then everything prior gives you special save file icons as you go. Those are the things we are collecting. This category kind of started as a meme because we had an all icons category for Blue Rescue Team that made a bit more sense because it was really the only way we had of having a post-game category that would have like a reasonable endpoint. But then we carried it over to this game, and this game most icons are achieved, or they're earned mostly just by completing story objectives. But then there's the 7 treasures one also, which has hardly any story, but is very challenging to get. That's where I'll be doing like 50-floor dungeons. By the way, this game is beautiful.
What adds like... Oh yeah, it's really nice. And then at the very end of the run, we have all the special episodes that are unique to Sky. And those are... Well, they're interesting from a speedrunning standpoint.
Oh, they're going to be really interesting for me.
Cutscene, Igglybuff's majority cutscene. My favorite one is hard. I don't really know what else to say besides that.
Put your emote in chat.
Sure.
I could have submitted Recruit 'em all. One time I did Super Mystery Dungeon 100% for really long of fun.
There's some Flora.
That emote that Pixel just posted. There's your completely accurate representation of the 3rd special episode.
4th special episode, I think, is probably one of the more fun ones. It just has a really, really BS boss in it. And then there's the final one, which is just really good casually. I love it.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy to be ending on that episode, because it's such a good ending. So this run is going to cover almost every possible story cutscene in the entirety of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, making it like a whopping 13 hours, even when I'm going as fast as I can. If anything, a heck of a bonus stream would be the relay. I'll talk about that another time. But yeah, I've kind of given myself a full plate with P&D, because after this we're doing a relay in probably like early January.
It's gonna be something.
Yeah, I have 13 hours to talk about it.
We got 13 hours to talk about a lot of stuff. Luckily, the game can give us stuff to talk about with each dungeon.
And a lot of time to talk.
Yeah.
I guess I'll finally talk about the story a little. Basically, we're entering a guild for the first time, an exploration guild. They're going to give us missions and objectives, and over time the story of the game is going to progress. With us getting stronger, doing more advanced things, getting into more serious trouble. Like, this game gets off to a bit of a slow start, but oh.
Yeah, the first 2 hours is basically just... You're basically just going through the game while the story happens in the background. The player knows it, but the characters don't. And then, like, give or take 2 hours in, it's, that's when the story really picks up.
Also High Inferno. I didn't think of a funny name to give the team, dang it. I could theoretically change that partway through, though.
'Cause that's on the main menu.
Yeah, it's weird. You can change your team name, but not your main team members. I've just made everybody one character because...
I mean, technically you can change your partner's name whenever you evolve them.
Oh yeah, that's correct. Sadly, I won't get to do that this run. I thought about doing that, Shady.
Pokepalza.
Oh yeah, you guys love Mothman. You're gonna love one of the temporary escorts I use in this run.
Oh yeah, we use that one.
This run actually has a Mothin.
I'm so glad. Like, I would never remove any of the Drenched Bluff missions simply because I just want to use that guy in Wondermail.
Yeah, I've randomly become attached to Mothin. It's kind of cute, and it's actually useful for once. Albeit, it'll be useful for like 5 seconds at a time, but hey. I'll take it.
I personally am still upset we couldn't use Unknown, but...
Oh. No, if this was no Wonder Mail, we would see more than enough Unknown.
Yeah, for sure, but
I get enough of them.
That dungeon's not fun. It's not even
yeah,
fun casually.
Duh, I might want my guide open. I'm kind of gonna need that. You might think, why does the runner have to use the guide? I mean, yes, it's a long run, but that's not the only reason I need my guide. There are codes I'm going to have to input later, which are too long for me to have memorized at the moment, so... Let's see. We'll get to that in like 20 minutes, but... The difference between a Wonder Mail run and a no Wonder Mail run is in a no Wonder Mail run, there are times in the story where Chadot here just tells you to do missions off of a bulletin board, where you just have to take randomly generated missions.
And sometimes you don't get the missions needed to complete the day, and therefore your run dies on the spot. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, or you just lose like quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
And then if you're Pixel, you keep getting Deliver Slumber Orb missions, which are impossible.
I found a Slumber Orb in Bristle the other day.
Oh my god. That was, let me guess, that was the one time you didn't get the mission.
That day, I think missions... No, yeah, that was the one time I didn't get the mission.
Classic.
And I actually could have done it. I'm disappointed.
Also, hi, Machu. And hi a lot of other people I didn't say hi to yet. I haven't said hi to anybody that was already in chat.
I don't actually know where that run died. It was probably Deep Dusk. I'm just gonna assume it was Deep Dusk because... that dungeon.
But yeah, no Wonder Mail. You have to deal with this mission board here, and it makes a pretty big difference in your time early in the run. Wonder Mail runs instead, however, use a feature called Wonder Mail, where you go to the main menu, enter your passwords, because each mission in the game has a password attached to it, and those passwords will give us missions with very ideal attributes. Thank you for the good luck, Pickle. So we can make missions that can be completed extremely fastly with fastly, good vocab. we can generate missions that can be completed extremely fast and give us completely absurd rewards that are just not supposed to be obtainable at all through missions and are like late game, post game items. So we're gonna be severely overpowered once we get like about 40 minutes in.
Yeah, 40 sounds about right.
That's the earliest I can enter Wonder Mails. Until then, I play the game completely normally.
Except fast.
Shut up, Shellos.
Shellos, use Mud Sport.
My favorite move, Mud Sport. Take that. There are a couple. Whoa, geez. There's a couple items I'm hoping I pick up in here. Not even just to use them as items, but to actually help me complete missions that I will be doing later.
Oh yeah, this game's music is great.
Yeah, this is a Sour Please game as a whole. Oh boy, there's Chingling. The worst enemy in this place.
Drench Bluff is basically get
That's
hit by
why.
Rap Simulator.
Luckily that time I had Totodile next to me, but if that had happened without Totodile protecting me, I would have just been stuck for like a few turns. Guess I'll take that elixir. I do not need very many elixirs, but they are pretty valuable. Mystery Dungeon gives quite a lot of value to some items you might not think much of in main series. Like, we don't have Pokemon centers in this game, we just have to make it through each dungeon we go through in one shot, so PP becomes a lot more important. So max elixirs are actually really useful. As for why there's max elixirs in this world, I have no idea. It's just a good thing they're there.
Yep. And then in later games, there's more max ethers than elixirs.
Oh yeah, max ethers. They gave us max ethers in the game where we needed the regular elixirs, and they gave us regular elixirs in the game where we need max ethers.
Yep.
But okay, that was actually pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. And right there you get a ton of good vitamins that we're gonna sell some of them.
Yeah, we get a bunch of money, and then Chatot takes a bunch of it for the guild, and then we take the items we're given and sell those instead. Well, actually, I sell some of them.
Yeah, some of them, but it's all to hopefully afford a revive.
Yeah. Literally, the next dungeon is the hardest dungeon in the run.
Yeah.
I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. I literally, like, next dungeon is where I'm most likely to die. It's not the end of the world if it happens, though. It's just, like, 4 minutes of death.
Yeah. It's pretty bad, casually. And then,
Even worse than speedrunning.
yeah.
Hey, what's that? You sat down for a 6-hour run? Here, reset a half hour in. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
It's the main issue is the boss at the end, which is a total coin flip.
He can just straight up decide that you're not allowed to win that fight that time.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. If he says that you aren't winning, you aren't winning. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, regarding Rescue Team DX, I personally love that game. It's hard for me to make a call because it does have quite a few mechanical changes from its predecessor. So, like, for those familiar with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, if you are really, really attached to the older mechanics, you would probably not like the modern games so much, but if you can take them with an open mind, they are really, really great as well. Like, this whole series is adorable.
I had fun playing each and every game casually. There are some that I want to go back and actually complete the post-game for, but...
Yeah. I've hardly speedrun Rescue Team DX at all yet, but I really loved it casually. And then it made me like a new Pokemon, Ariados. He's actually good in that game.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, every game also has an amazing OST. That's one thing that's very consistent throughout this series. The games are beautiful and they have fantastic soundtracks.
Yep. But, yeah. I recommend, like, any game in the series for anybody to play casually.
Yeah, they're all pretty fair to pick up. Although, if you've never played...
really know.
If you've never played Mystery Dungeon before, that'd be interesting. I did find Rescue Team DX to probably be the hardest game in the series.
Oh, I'll agree with that. It's pretty challenging.
Oh, okay, I forgot about WiiWare.
Don't we all?
I don't think it matters whether or not I recommend WiiWare. Most people don't know how to get that game. And yes, this run started early. What happened to Courage the Weedle? I evolved it. It ended up being one of the first Pokemon to recruit Kecleon among probably like everybody that was playing the game at the time. That's my only proud accomplishment with Rescue Team DX. I think I was the first person to record footage of getting Keck. And then it turned out to be a lot easier than I thought it would be. But I may have over-prepared slightly. Because getting Kecleon in this game kind of gave me very challenging expectations.
Keck is...
Yeah.
a chore to recruit, I think, is the best way to put that.
It's a chore of grinding for a 1 in 1,000 chance.
Yep. Speaking of Keck, we now need him to sell us specific items.
Yeah. I'm about to get to one of very few shop checks I get in the any % portion of the run, because the shop is inconveniently really far away from the dungeon gate, so I rarely ever use it. First I'm going to sell a couple things. Get the bow. Pressing the wrong button, because apparently I was playing BRT recently or something. Alright, and he has a bunch of crap. He had Blizzard. What a troll.
Blizzard.
He had fucking Blizzard.
Get that later. Oh, Machu, the bow, is not a good item, sadly.
Yeah, the bow only gives you +1 to each of your stats, which doesn't really make a great difference. The only thing special about it is I think it's the only item in the game that you never drop no matter how much you die. Like, normally when you die in this game, you randomly drop about half your items and half your money, but the bow never goes away. But it also kind of sucks, so we just sell it for money, because getting an orb and revives is better. The ideal orb there would have been like a Petrify orb or an escape orb, but it's fine. At least I got something. And then I'm going to check... Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, it's fine. But typically if you don't get the orb you're looking for, you don't get any orb. So,
yeah.
Getting anything is good.
You shouldn't lose all of your items unless you reset the game after a quick save. I think if you quick save and then turn the game off without saving again, then the game takes all of your items.
Oh.
For some reason.
It's a little... That's,
Yeah, it's kind of mean. Be careful with quick saves. Luckily, I won't be using any this run. Alright, Green Keck. He has a bunch of garbage. Alright, well, bless RNG for Bristle. I was hoping for a revive there.
Yep. Keck,
That was one of the worst shops I've ever seen. I didn't even have anything I wanted to buy.
just had a bunch of useless berries. Except for maybe, like, 1 or 2 oranges in there. But...
I don't think he had
okay,
that.
now it's time to do Bristle in Wondermail without a revive.
Yeah, so I'm probably dead, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
certain death, essentially.
So the way revives work in this game is, since you only have 2 active Pokemon at a time and can potentially only have 1, revives instantly revive you with full health, full PP, full belly, and everything when you die on the spot. So they're considerably overpowered, but they are also quite necessary because you just die a lot of random bullcrap deaths in this game. Like, it kind of balances out how overpowered they are.
Yeah. I think, like, one of the things I said is that when explaining how this game really works in a speedrunning sense is that death is imminent, hope for the best.
Yeah. It's extremely rare to get through a run without a death. I have had it happen a couple times, but it's rare. And by death, I mean, like, using a revive.
I don't think I've ever had it really happen that much to survive, because typically whenever I have a lot of revives near the end of the run, I just start throwing them away because I'm just hoping to live.
Yeah.
Just because sometimes it's faster to take the death than to play it safe.
That's like at the end of the game, though. You
Yeah,
kind of get into a like nutso go mode when you're at the end of most runs.
Because you almost never make it there.
Yeah. And also, once you're there, it's like you might as well use your items or lose them. I'm a bit of an item hoarder myself, even to this day, as someone that's been speedrunning for a long time. Once in a while, I'll finish a run with really good items left over and feel like an idiot. Probably keeps happening because I keep doing categories of different lengths, so it confuses me a bit. And yeah, multi-hit moves are insane in this game. They aren't very accurate unless an enemy uses them. Then they hit like 5 times.
They almost always go 5 when an enemy uses them, and they almost always hit at least 3 of those, even though they're supposed to be complete garbage in this game. Because they're
Blue Rescue Team multi-hit moves were like severely overpowered. Like, they were just the best moves to have in the game. So they nerfed them in Explorers to reduce their accuracy drastically. So they're useless to the player, but enemies still are able to take like multiple revives in one turn with them sometimes.
And roll
All right,
out
here we
as the
go.
worst defender of that. Here we go, Bristle time.
Literally the hardest dungeon in the game. I never put the defense scarf on. Now, Totodile is a great ally here because he can cut corners with Water Gun. Whoop, actually. Oh, okay, I got a revive. Sweet.
And
Those are
it's, oh, nice.
really rare to drop here.
Also, Toto's damage is really nice in this dungeon as well.
Where did that thing go? Toto learns rage. Toto angry. Not using that though.
Yeah. If rage worked even slightly like it does in the main series, it would be somewhat decent,
Ooh.
but...
Alright, I got really good safety items for Drowsy.
Oh, Blast Seed, XI, and a Revive.
And an extra O-Ran. Now the only thing I'm missing is my Wondermail items. Oh, 2 Blast Seeds, okay. Alright, now I'm more worried about Wondermail. I might have to generate codes on the fly, which I hate doing. So I might accidentally call Totodile Toto Senpai at times. I have a story for that. Oh, shoot. This dead end is so big.
What is that dead end?
It's so big. I thought there might be a room here, but then I realized I'm not on the 6th floor. There's no way.
That's disgusting.
That's a huge dead end. So I should have let Totodile fight that, jeez. Oh yeah, that's my first apple. I'm gonna need a lot of food. Okay, and then 6F is free. Okay, it's not usually what happens, but all right.
Turtle, that online Wondermail generator is what we use to get really good items instead of easy recruits. Because I think I used it for easy recruits when I played casually. Because sometimes you want a specific Pokemon that.
Okay, got a sleep seed. All right, so I only have to generate one code, assuming I live this fight, which I should. Also, I golded the dungeon.
Oh, nice.
Toto Senpai like golds. Well, I golded it, but it's in my all icons splits. I have one run to run against here. I'm going to realistically gold a lot.
Of golds. Basically everything.
Toto Senpai love golds.
Where's that upload at? Oh no, that's not the right emote. That's Sunflora.
There it is.
There we go. I accidentally grabbed Sunflora.
Alright, where's my generator? There it is. Which code am I gonna have to replace? I'll figure that out in a minute. Alright, so Drowsy. A total coin flip of a fight, but I have so many safety items that I think I will be okay.
He's got Forewarn, which can just decide to make your move miss. And, yeah, that...
Also, he can do that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, easy. Oh, hey, I saved 8 minutes over my PB. Now that's a gold.
I wonder, did we maybe die here?
Once or twice. Okay, so I have an Excise seed. I guess I will toss that.
Is my FSC not working?
So let's see. I have to replace the Petraberry code. Dang it, that's a good one.
Oh, the Petraberry code?
Yeah. So, find target item, Drenched Bluff, 2F. Target item, Excise seed. Reward, gold. Okay. Replacement code.
Oh, Machu, good luck with OMG. I know you're not running it, but still. It's one of the hardest special episodes right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to use a password that I'm not even remotely familiar with, and hopefully I remember to enter it, because I'm just looking at a sheet that has 8 passwords. I have to remember to replace one of them now. I'm really bad at that. I guess worst case scenario, I just do the missions that I enter though, because I can still complete them. It would just be slower. But okay. Alright, Shady, I'll see you when I'm in post-game.
Shady. See you in post-game.
Yeah, worry not if you have to go to sleep. There's still going to be like 4 or 5 hours of run left.
You're probably going to catch at least part of it. If you go to sleep at any point in the first 5 hours, maybe, you'll catch the end.
Okay. So, coming up soon is one of the more stupid parts. I'm going to be inputting Wondermail codes. They're really long codes. They are 34 characters long. Some runners have memorized them for any percent runs, but there's too many codes in all the other categories after that.
Yes, Machu, you can find monster houses in OMG, specifically from the second dungeon onward, with the final floor of the dungeon having a 50% chance to spawn a monster house. Every other floor between the second dungeon and the final dungeon is 6 to 8% to spawn a monster house. Good luck.
Yeah, that's real nice. Let's give like the weakest character that the player has to use in all the special episodes besides Bidoof a floor with a 50% monster house spawn rate. Thanks. If you don't know what a monster house is, oh, you'll see. I am bound to get several this run. If I
there is
don't,
a chance that we find none, but that chance is so small that it's just...
I have to gift like 10 subs at least if that actually happens. Like, there's no way.
If we find no monster house in the entire run, it's more
that's
likely
like,
for any percent, but...
yeah, that's already unlikely in any percent. That's like virtually impossible in this category. There's so many places where I can get monster houses. It's going to happen. But it's fine. I usually have items available to make them completely free. Like, early in the run, I was at the Purple Kecleon shop, which was selling orbs. A lot of orbs in the game offer a room-ranged attack that will afflict every enemy in the room with a status ailment, so those make dealing with monster houses far easier. I therefore tend to just call them monster house orbs. There's a few that work really well. The best is Petrify. Also, if you're a fan of Ho and Middle Evolutions, you're gonna love this game. Alright. Passwords.
Specifically that one. Okay, I am going to be quiet while you enter these.
Actually, feel free to talk all you want, because I won't be able to talk for crap during this.
Okay then, that was going to be an excuse to go grab something to eat, but...
You can still do that. Okay,
yeah,
okay, equals
I'll go do that real quick.
6. I'm also really bad at these. DQ and 5. QCF. W and pound 4%. Alright, so I got 7 more of those to do. This will seem very slow and tedious, but worry not. This saves a remarkable amount of time overall. 0 CMF. NRW. Oops. 1816 equals to F. I messed up the last characters. There we go. This is my favorite code. W2 SWF GC5 51 888 TT Amazing code. T4FT. RCC plus X. 3T4 plus X. And A plus 5. 3-P. 55R. 1MMT. What did I goof? T4T, RCC plus SXT, 4 plus X. Oh, I see what I did.
Alright, I am back.
Oh no. Oh, crud. Okay. And at insert plus. There we go. Dyslexia makes this like impossible. Alright, code number 5. 0%8. 7Q2C. And XX. YY percent 3%.
I should grab popcorn.
Yeah, I get popcorn. This is a movie, a 13-hour movie.
It's a good movie.
30F. I don't know. 5FYYP. Alright, C%. Also, I'm gonna have a lot to talk about after these. So. 66S%9. FQQ and MN98X. WK33P. I mentioned at the beginning of this run that this game has seen an insane amount of route changes recently. Wonder Mails have changed more than anything. 6WXK plus. Plus.
Yeah. As far as no Wonder Mail is concerned, not much has changed, but I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, I like No Wonder Mail how it is. Definitely my preferred style of play.
Obviously, it's mine.
Although at the time of submitting this run, I was grinding Wonder Mail categories, so here we are. Alright, now the code I generated on the fly. 9% pound. Pound percent. Percent 72 and. Yes. Alright, now if anybody's ever used the regular Wonder Mail generator for this game casually before, you may have noticed that my codes were bizarrely a lot easier to enter. Okay. Which do I want? I want this one, this one,
you
this
got, like,
one.
the best moveset, Machu. Holy crap. Absorb, Grass Whistle, Razor Leaf, Bullet Seed, that's like the best one. It's like the best one.
Alright, oh, I believe I got the correct missions. Okay.
I think the codes work differently for like PAL and NTSC, but
Yeah, if you're playing a PAL version of the game, you have to use different codes. But if you're playing a US version or NTSC version, the codes I have entered would work for you too. Kind of strange.
it's cool though.
It makes routing a little inconvenient because you have to make 2 sets of codes for all players. Okay. And that mission's done. So yeah, this was one of the parts of the game where Chatot told us, like, hey, go do missions off the job bulletin board, and we were just kind of like, okay, sure.
This is the only time in the run where missions can really kill you in No Wonder Mail, simply because you need 3 of them, and sometimes you don't get 3 of them.
Yeah. They're service fish.
And we got
I have a lot to talk about that Pokemon there.
Service fish is awesome.
Thank you, Warning, for the good luck.
Hello, Warning.
And yes, there are PAL versions of this game. There's PAL cartridges, and there's NTSC cartridges, and then there's Japanese cartridges. They all play like exactly the same to our knowledge, but they use different Wonder Mail codes. Service fish. My best friend. Oh yeah, okay. I have so much to talk about now. I want to talk about the mission I did. I want to talk about Dinner Skip, which I have a few chances to talk about that. I did one a minute ago, actually.
Dinner Skip is strange, because it doesn't even work after you beat the game, so.
Yeah, okay, I'll talk about Dinner Skip, because this is just funny. Because this was literally a completely developer-intended function for years that nobody knew about. So, you may have noticed that after completing some dungeons, there's this little cutscene where everybody goes and eats dinner together, and then after that the characters go to bed. Turns out that on given days where there's no unique dialogue after the dinner, if you hold the start button as the dinner cutscene begins, you can skip it. We never knew about that. We literally figured that out just because some random casual guy waltzed into the Discord, showed us the screenshot of somebody talking about that in like the Reddit Discord, and we were all like, we were just crapping bricks. Now, since it only can be done when there's no unique dialogue after dinner and no unique characters in the dinner, there are only 4 instances where we can do it in a run, so it only saves a minute, but it's still a free minute of time save. Now, you won't even really be able to tell when I'm doing it, because if you hold start at the right time, you don't even see the dinner start. You just go right to a chapter transition, so it's more so fascinating to those more familiar with the game. But yeah, fun fact.
Yeah.
Now we're doing Sentry Duty, the only minigame in the game. I actually want to ace this.
Or no?
I actually want to nail this to get a Joy Seed, which I will use in Teen Charm.
Oh.
So, I learned that last round.
Jump kick. Jump kick, right?
Actually Agility.
right.
I'm gonna go for agility.
Because you can start with jump kick.
Absol's footprint makes no sense. It looks like a bird's
No.
foot. So yeah, this mini game, you
Absol is a
literally
bird.
you guess footprints. Alright, slack off. I'm gonna purposely mess this up a little, but I still want to get a perfect score. Or like, kind of perfect, so like, that's Raichu. I'm gonna try to make it so I can get a high score later. And that is... what is that? Vulpix? Vulpix.
Sometimes they give you things like Electrike, Shinx, and Vulpix all in one. You kind of have to guess a little.
Yeah, Electrike I can tell because of the notch under its
Yeah.
foot, but...
The notch. I was just trying to find Pokemon that were all like kind of similar.
There's like 4 Pokemon that have dots for feet. Good luck with those ones.
Bailey's foot looks like a tulip, and that's the only way I remember it. Because it's absurdly small for what you would think its foot would look like.
Speed abuse. Oh, Orange, I think I know what you're talking about. You're referring to how if I let an enemy back into me, I can attack twice. Oh wait, no, you're talking about like agility abuse. I know what you're talking about, but I'm not great at it. But I will attempt it, Orange. I will loosely attempt it to the best of my ability. That's like a really... that's a convoluted mechanic that I still don't really get. Like, speed boosting moves in this game are weird. This game doesn't have a speed stat like how main series does. Because turn order in this game is more about your positioning in dungeons than anything else. So, what they did with moves that affect speed is completely change it from affecting a stat to affecting literally how many tiles you are allowed to move per turn. Normally you can only walk 1 tile per turn. So you have to choose your movement wisely. Kind of as if you were playing a tactical RPG, except you can only move 1 tile.
Yeah. And then Trick Room is just weird.
Trick Room just randomly modifies everybody's speed. Like, literally randomly. It's a stupid move.
And
Moth him! There he is! Moth him!
Moth him! Yeah!
Okay. Hey, I conveniently found a golden seed on the floor.
Mobile Scarf. Wow. How did that get there? That's not in the spawn. That's not in the item table, right?
Oh, I accidentally made 2 Sceptile missions. Whoops. Whatever. There you go, Shady.
Shady's represented by Sceptile twice.
Well, he did make the new generator. Alright, there's another dinner skip right there.
There's Quilava.
I split early. There. Whatever.
It doesn't really matter.
It's too late to worry about it, Orange. Now's not a good time to figure out a new thing. Yeah, some of the clients I use for missions can pretty much just be whatever I want at an extremely minimal loss of frames. So I like to play around with it. Normally I have a Turtwig and a Quilava there just because Whom and Cinder, who are well known in the community, are boyfriend and girlfriend, so I put them together for a couple missions, but I messed it up. So that was each of their favorite Pokemon.
I do not recommend dinner skipping IRL. Sounds like a problem.
Yeah, don't do that.
Unfortunately, I technically did it because I had to take a nap to try and make it through this whole thing, which I probably could have, but...
Yeah, I hope you have food to eat, Pixel, although...
Oh, I'm good. I'm good for food.
Yeah, I am...
I just went up and grabbed, like, a couple slices of cheese to snack on.
He's going to eat me!
It was Cheddar, your rival.
It's my rival, Cheddar. Yeah, I'm doing this run at this weird time because I work overnight shifts, so being up all night is normal for me at this point. Pixel, it might be tough, but I totally understand if you have to, like, take a nap in the middle of the run or something, because I know how hard it is to transition to overnights. It sucks.
Yeah. I've done it a couple times whenever my brother and I, we just stay up, we play, like, a new, shoot, what's it called? JRPG is the.
Oh, yeah,
if the new
that'll.
one comes out. Yeah, we tend to stay up if the new one that we really want to play comes out.
Yeah, that'll sink a few hours.
So we do want to get a little bit of a head start, and then we end up no-lifing it for a bit. That's part of the reason why I took that long break at the end of October, I think it was. That's actually part of the reason, because a new game came out in the middle of the break, and that's why it was as long as it was.
Thank you for the good luck, Eureka. Alright, what do I want? 3 golden seeds on Riolu, 2 on Totodile. Alright. Alright, let me see if I can talk about the missions I've been doing really quick. So like I said, the Wonder Mail codes I entered allowed me to generate ridiculous missions that can be completed very fast and give me, like, super overpowered rewards. Now we're going to get some of those. Most of what I've gotten so far is golden seeds. 1, 2. Guess I'll take that. 3, 4. Golden seeds give you 5 level ups per seed. They are like rare candies on steroids. So, yeah, that's a little broken.
Yeah. They're really hard to come by in casual play, but...
It's really hard. Normally what you have to do to get a golden seed is you'd have to hope a special mission appears on the job bulletin board randomly called a golden chamber mission. Then you go do it and you end up in this special chamber. There's 2 chests you can get, assuming you are able to walk over water to get them. Then you open them and each chest has, I believe, a 1 in 8 chance to yield a golden seed. So, yeah, they are awful to get normally.
Yeah. I think in my latest casual playthrough, which was like around January of this year, I think, I got one of those and I had no way of walking on water except for a Dragonair I picked up a while ago. And I was just having it, so I did the get away from me, had it go to the complete opposite side and just hoped it walked over the water and picked up the chest for me.
The joys of partner AI.
Yep, it worked, and I got a golden seed to level it up into 55 to get a Dragon Knight, so...
You better have gotten a golden seed after that much trouble.
And then I went to Zero Isle East, got the golden mask, and stopped playing. That's the last thing I did.
Yeah. Well, north is where the golden mask is, but it might have been, like, west. That's where you get the amber
that's the one
tier.
I did. I just know I went and got the golden mask. I forgot which one was which.
The echo makes the explanation sound important. Wait, how badly are we echoing? Guys, my audio isn't too bad, right?
I don't think there's any echo, but...
Alright.
Okay.
Just Pixel.
It's just me?
Okay, I have a solution.
Reverb, sorry.
Alright. So anyways, now we're going to be severely overleveled.
Probably not on my end.
Oh, so let me turn my TV down a bit.
Oh, reverb's a better description? Oh, that's probably just my mic in general.
My mic is picking up the sound of you talking, so...
Ah.
Which isn't really avoidable, because I kind of need to be able to hear you, but... I've turned you down a bit, so that will be less annoying. Alright. Alright. If it was barely noticeable now, it should be, like, not noticeable now. So. Or if it was barely noticeable before, it should be fine. Anyways, golden seeds.
Yeah, okay. Golden seeds are important. They help.
Yeah, so now we're gonna be just...
Reasons.
Completely ridiculously tanky for the early game dungeons. Like, you're supposed to be level 9, level 10 here. We're 23 and 18. Also, I have a mobile scarf. I got that from the first mission. This lets me go through walls and over water.
We were playing on 3DS, warning. Or, I say we, but it's just Cheese.
Yeah, I'm actually using an unoptimal platform to play, but it's kind of comfortable anyways for the most part. Yeah, weirdly enough, the original hardware for this game is so much slower than emulator and Wii U. It loses, like, in this category, probably like 40 minutes or something to play on 3DS. But it's fine. I kind of like playing on original hardware. We have different categories on the leaderboard for each platform choice. Wow. Really bad damage roll there. Damage rolls are a thing in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly.
It's kind of rarely relevant, but I could tell, like,
matter.
for me to not one-shot something in here at level 23, that is not lucky.
Although, admittedly, Surskit does have quite a bit of health in this dungeon.
It is probably the hardest thing to kill here, but nonetheless, I'm going to complain.
Two bands, no power band. Sounds like normal.
Yeah,
luck.
also very classic. I hope at some point during this run I find a power band, because it would be really useful for episodes.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, normally Riolu cannot just walk through water or through walls, obviously. Ooh, blue gummy. Excellent.
Blue gummy.
Oh, I want that too. But the mobile scarf that I got from the first mission I did from Wondermail allows me that luxury. So I can kind of get away from some battles, cut corners around navigation, save me some frames.
And it also allows us to leave Toto behind, sadly.
Yeah. Which is fine, because he can fight things off screen, and that's faster than fighting on screen. Like that, he just got a kill off screen. He gets kills off screen much quicker than on screen. Oh, crap. Here's another reason fighting off screen can be optimal. Come on. There we go.
This hasn't been the greatest.
No, it has not. Oh, okay, I did get 2 blue gummies, though. That's kind of amazing. I actually need 2 blue gummies for plot progression later. Kind of an oddly specific item. Shut up, Tangela. That is how you get Pokemon added to your team in this game. They just randomly want to join after you beat the crap out of them. Which, on the very first question on the personality quiz, the game where the game asks if you've played Time or Darkness, if you say yes to that, that makes it easier to get Pokemon that were added to Sky that were not present in Time Darkness. But this also increases the recruit rate of Pokemon that appear in the main story for some reason. So I'm going to get more Pokemon offering to join than I normally would. Because I said yes to that question just to get through the quiz sooner. But we never really accept recruits in this run because our mains are going to be much, much, much stronger than anything we can recruit. There's really only a couple exceptions to that. Well, one is if you're doing recruit 'em all, then you get everything. The other is service fish, which I'm still not going to recruit in this category, unfortunately, because I'm going to skip the dungeon where it's most useful. But I guess fun story. If you're doing beat Darkrai no Wondermail or all icons no Wondermail, it's actually one of the very, very few optimal recruits in the game is Chinchou or Lantern. And I figured that out by complete accident. Which is how Lantern became my favorite Pokemon. Because there's a notoriously garbage dungeon called Aegis Cave where you have to sit and farm items off of unknowns for, like, X amount of time. And Chinchou and Lantern has Illuminate, which makes it easier to spawn other Pokemon. So you can spawn unknowns faster to farm their items a little faster, and then more significantly you have Charge-Discharge for the boss fight at the end of Aegis, which can save like a minute because that fight sucks. And having a room ranged attack to wipe everything out in there is amazing. Also, I just realized Service Fish is actually an FFZ emote in this channel.
Yep.
That's funny. I can tell now that this is not my first rodeo on this channel. But Yeah, service fish. It got its name because originally I just recruited a Chinchou to feel better. That was literally it. Like, I was just going completely insane in the middle of my first ever beat Darkrai No Wonder Mail run. Absolutely losing it, like wanting to throw my controller in frustration. So I got a Chinchou to join, and I was like, sure. Lantern was already one of my favorite Pokemon at the time, so I just took it, figuring out Evolve it to feel better. And then it turned out to be extremely, extremely useful in Aegis Cave. So, someone called it a service dog as a joke because it was there just to make me stop going insane. Then I called it service fish. And gave it a bow tie. And then Kichi drew this.
The big Pokemon are great.
I also, if you hadn't noticed, I really like really big Pokemon. It wasn't planned. It was like a genuine amazing accident. Also, nice run, Machu. You still probably have time to do like another 30 runs of that.
Possibly a lot more.
Yeah. If you wait, what, like 12 hours, no, like 10 and a half hours, you can race me in OMG. Except I would have a really unfair advantage because I'm going to have a bunch of items.
You'll have items, but I'll be able to enter for first.
Cannot skip dinner here. There's unique dialogue after this one.
Maybe I'll oh yeah, dinner skip doesn't work except for 4 days.
Yeah. Or if you, for some reason, waste an extra day at any point during a run, that's also another chance to do a dinner skip, but that's probably not going to happen during the any % section. Unless I royally screw something up. Although, speaking of royally screwed up, I just remembered that my splits are a little broken, but it doesn't matter, nobody can see them. Yeah, special episodes are interesting in all icons because normally, for speedrunning special episodes, we actually do not allow players to take any items in. You have to go in empty-handed, hope for the items you need to succeed, and get through quickly. This is just so that we don't have episodes becoming pure seed simulator, because that's what would happen. There is a seed in the game that just warps you to the staircase on a floor, so you could just Wonder Mail in like enough of those to win a special episode. So to compromise that, we had to just say, hey, no items at the start of episodes, which makes them so much harder than they should be. However, for an all icons run, this run features special episodes, but still starts from a new game file, so I will have whatever I've Wonder Mailed in, really. And whatever I've found in, like, the prior 10 hours of gameplay. I'm not actually going to pure seed through those, but... Oh, I never turned off my alerts. Whoops. Sorry, Zelnaz. Dang it, I hate disabling that. But I should probably do that. Why don't I just break it by putting, like, a letter A in the URL?
That works, just gotta remember.
Okay, that didn't work as well as I wanted it to. Now nobody can see my screen.
Oh no. Just do that and hide it. Do that and hide it.
Yeah, hide it. Hide it. Hide. There we go. Yeah, I don't actually do anything else here.
The key point of PMD speedrunning.
Yeah, Toto proud.
See you live.
This chapter is really long.
It's it's
also
fun.
It's also notorious among casuals because it is, from a story perspective, quite frustrating. It's supposed to be, though.
I think they did a good job with it.
Really long chapter-a-thon, yeah, welcome. I've made this my own marathon now. But yeah, this is Team Skull. We fought this Zubat and Coughing in the beginning of the game, and they were kind of free. But then their leader shows up, and I don't know, apparently he's like level 90 or something. We never know. We never do get to fight the leader.
Sadly. It would have been a cool fight, I think, but...
This is also the point where IGN stopped playing. And then rated the game like 5.5 out of 10 or something.
Wonderful. Wait, really?
Yeah, I believe that's actually been found. IGN literally stopped playing around Apple Woods. You can't stop playing this game at Apple Woods.
No,
You're missing all the good stuff.
I mean, I have said it before with different shows and stuff like that. If I have to get through like 2 episodes to get to the good stuff. But this is an RPG. Like, RPGs typically don't get good until like 4 or 5 hours in on a casual playthrough. Because everything else is just setting up the story for later. And that's my favorite part of them.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon very much tends to be just that. Especially this game. Well, not you. If you know how to play it fast, maybe. You've got... I'm probably going to be done with any percent in like 4.5 hours.
So...
Rough revivers. I'm not sure what you mean by rough rough reviews. Yeah, review critics hate PMD. It's weird. Like, they've all definitely played worse games. I do get it. Like, I think it's mainly the gameplay that makes them dislike the series, because the gameplay does get kind of redundant. Also, hi Kichi, thank you for the good luck. Like, I think that's like honestly a fair reason for people to not like the games. Like, the gameplay isn't for everybody. But oh man, like if you pick up any of these games and don't finish them, you have so badly missed out on some good story. Like, all of these games have such amazing endings.
Yeah. I don't know.
Who dares ping me?
Who dares ping me?
Finn's signing up for Relay!
Holy shit.
Yes!
Really?
Oh, it's gonna make team building so much easier.
That's gonna make team building a lot easier. We got Finn, holy crap.
Yes.
He came out of hibernation.
Wait, you've read good PMD reviews? Hold on, where are they? Like that's like a needle in a haystack there. Unless it was from a fan, because like people that like the fans of the series love these games.
Really like this thing. And I mean, for good reason. Oh, that's not a screw. Okay. I thought that was a screw that just came off of something, but in fact, it's just like a button from an ornament.
Sky has trained you to devote all of your attention to the letter V in the word reviver. Haha. This isn't the only game that gives attention to the letter V, too. If anyone's ever played Gates. V-Wheel! Yeah, we are planning a big PMD relay race. Mainly aimed at runners, but I am accepting like all kinds of skill levels. The more options I have, the merrier. V-Wheel! Someday Gates is getting in this marathon.
Gates was actually my favorite to play casually because they did have like that co-op mode that you could play where you could take on boss fights with a friend, and me and my brother just used High Dragon and we fought things.
Never did experience that.
It was fun for a while, because of the unique boss fights that like Black Kyurem, White Kyurem, and then there was Lugia and Ho-Oh, and then Shiny Lugia and Ho-Oh were the toughest fights. They were really fun. For a bit.
Convenient golden seed.
Wow. But yeah, I really liked the It was the one I definitely sunk the most time into.
Another dinner skip. So, missions. This is actually something cool to talk about too. Regarding route changes for Wondermail categories. Relatively recently, it was pointed out to us that we can do prospect missions to get 2 items of our choice from 1 Wondermail code. Previously, we could only ever really get 1 chosen item reward per mission, but using prospect missions, we can spawn whatever item we want on the given floor, in this case Beach Cave 1F because it's fast, and then get another reward afterwards. So, those missions are very efficient.
And this just means that it's possible for everyone to use just 8 codes.
Yeah, also,
Dinner
you have to be careful of fake items.
Yeah. Dinner skip is just pressing the start button.
Well, you hold it. You hold start as dinner begins, and then you skip it. It only works in instances where there's no special dialogue after dinner, so only 4 times per speedrun.
And also only before you graduate, too. It doesn't work after graduation, which is weird.
How can you dinner skip IRL? I don't recommend dinner skipping IRL. But yeah, Zabooz has the strat for you. Or no, that's warning. I'm looking at name colors, not names. My bad. Torchic. Okay, so I wanted the highest score possible out of that. But yeah, Explorers of Sky. The main story is exactly the same as Time and Darkness, but there are lots of new things introduced. They introduced Spinda's Cafe, which we were hanging out in a few minutes ago. I didn't look very fast, Zabooz. Anyways. Where was I? Okay, so yeah, they introduced Spinda's Cafe, which gives you a use of gummies, and also lets you recycle items instead of just having to sell them. Won't really be touching upon that in this category, but a really, really, really useful shop to have casually. Here's one more dinner skip. That's the last one I get to do.
The last one to run. Unless you somehow mess up.
Yeah, unless I screw something up really badly later. Shake it this way, shake it that way, and stir it all around, and never unlock the dungeons you need.
That pain.
The pain of recruit 'em all.
And all dungeons. And casually.
I only just now noticed how Zubat and Coughing are facing the ladder like they're actually climbing it, even though they levitate. Like, come on, guys.
I almost never pay attention to this cutscene, so that's
I always notice like one random thing in a cutscene, like every run I do that I've never noticed before. Like previously there was a run where we noticed that Wigglytuff was staring in our soul for like a good 5 minutes straight. Now he's kind of doing it to Sunflora.
But yeah, he just stares into your soul most of the time.
And then he almost explodes.
That happens a lot.
He was not happy about us not liking Team Skull. He wants friendly friends. Let's all be friendly friends so that Wigglytuff doesn't have to get super over-the-top violent. Alright, sure, Chad. I'll totally do job bulletin board jobs. Absolutely. Whoops, I accidentally went up the ladder. It's okay. It's alright, Chad. Rest assured, we'll work very hard today.
All we had to do to beat Darkrai was just bring Wigglytuff, and when Darkrai refused to be his friend, we'd win.
Also moth him.
Yes, I did, Warning. Yes, I did. Also moth him again.
Okay, well, this layout is fun and interactive. Alright, there we go.
Also walls, they don't exist. Trust me.
Good thing, because wow, I had to go pretty far there.
Like 5 belly per step in a wall.
Yeah, so that's the thing about Mobile Scarf. Sure, you can go through walls, however, you lose 5% of your belly for every single step if you go straight through a wall, so it's quite limited. Like, as you saw, I started starving there out of nowhere because I walked through so many wall tiles, hoping to find the room where that seed would be. So I do have to move really carefully with the Mobile Scarf and only go straight through walls if it's absolutely worth it. This is also why food is important in this run, and so I'm going to be hoarding quite a lot of that. There may be some dungeons where I'll eat like 4 apples, whereas normally, casually, food's not a big deal. It will be here, though. Also, pardon my sniffling. Go figure that today allergies are being bad.
Allergies, yeah.
Okay.
What is behind? Okay, those are Christmas lights. How did those get there?
Alright, good night, Zboos. Worry not, you can wake up and still have like 4 hours of run left. Where do you get a Mobile Scarf without Wondermail? Without Wondermail, I think the earliest they spawn is Dark Crater, but you could also just get it as a random mission reward off the board. On my first No Wondermail Recruit 'em All, I actually found I think it was a Quicksand Cave mission that had a Mobile Scarf reward before I went to the future, which was amazing. Because then I was able to use it at the part where it saves the most time, so... It's actually not super hard to get, but it is definitely uncommon. But as far as dungeon drops are concerned, it doesn't actually spawn until Dark Crater. Unless you're playing Explorers of Time specifically, and Explorers of Time only, it also can spawn in Mystifying Forest, which is the very beginning of post-game. I actually got that once in a Dark Rhino Wondermail run, and now my PB for that category is freaking broken because of that.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a Mobile Scarf in a category you're not typically supposed to have a Mobile Scarf in.
Kinda broken. It's probably one of my best PBs, just because of that. Wait, I have a golden seed. Better eat it. Oh, I have 2 of them. Okay. If I don't eat these myself, the enemies might, because Bug Bite can steal food items in your inventory, including golden seeds. That would be, rather humiliating. Also, I have to be careful with this menuing, because this game has really terrible cursor memory implementation. We call it cursor memory, because the thing is, the game remembers which Pokemon you last used an item on, so you have to remember that when you go to use an item if you want to menu quickly. You want to remember where that cursor is going to be, otherwise you might use it on the wrong Pokemon and get yourself killed or something. But the thing is, using an item isn't the only thing that can move that cursor. There's other things too, like I think accessing the moves menu, or accessing the tactics menu, or like really anything in the team menu. The team menu can throw off the items menu. It's just like, why? Like, it's cursor memory that nobody would be able to figure out.
And then like your move, where your cursor is for moves is a bit problematic. Because like, shoot. Well, I forgot what I was going to say, so we're just gonna drop that idea.
TLDR, cursor memory.
Yeah,
not cursor memory, cursor memory. Wow, 3rd blue gummy. Alright, cool. I only need 2, technically. However, I will gladly take 4 as a safety backup. Kind of amazing that I have as many as I do. I usually don't get any when I do Darkrai runs. Cursor memory is useful on like the first menu if you know it's coming, which even then it kind of messes me up a bit. Like right now I know it's on the others button because I haven't opened the main menu since I adjusted my settings in the very beginning of the run. And then if I ever spawn on top of stairs, I'll use the ground menu, and then there's one fight where I use the rest menu. Or 2 actually, 2 in this category. What the hell? Okay. Nice layout.
Yeah. Oh right, it's 7 because that's how these layouts work. Yes, Grovyle. Grovyle is...
Ooh. Okay, 2 revives. Already have found 2 more revives than I found during my practice run during the main story. Okay, bag's full, but I do not want these.
It's a lot easier to get female combies in this game simply because the way the gender of a Pokemon is determined is if you're on an odd or even number floor.
Oh yeah, kind of a weird mechanic. All male Pokemon go on... Oh, I forgot to eat this. Male Pokemon are on all odd-numbered floors, females are on even-numbered floors. And it actually... Oh wow, okay, what do I even toss for this? I guess one of
No,
those.
Machu, that's those are the only give-up strats that are usable.
Okay.
Also another revive. What the heck?
Damn. Amazing items there. I got a Luminous Orb, two revives, a blue gummy. Like, dang. And it was actually kind of a fast Apple Woods, too. It was a really good Apple Woods.
That was an incredible Applewoods.
And I found a lot of food.
Yeah, that's good too.
Well, Luminous Orbs maybe aren't like that amazing casually. Like, they're good for emergencies, I guess, but in speedrunning they're amazing because they reveal the whole floor layout and where the stairs are and all the enemies, so you can quickly figure out like the most optimal path to the stairs on the floor where you use a Luminous Orb. There are certain floors in this game that we just know are going to have trash layouts when we see them. Like Applewood 7F and 8F, for example, always use the same template where 7F has all rooms on the inside and 8F has all rooms on the outside. Like, generally layouts are random in this game, but there are some things that are a little consistent that we can pick up on. So, Luminous Orbs definitely have their use. There are some floors where we know we're going to have like 24 rooms and we just don't want to deal with that. And then also there's some floors where there's just bad weather or some other particularly bad circumstance that we're aware of, so.
Sandstorm, it's always sandstorm.
Yeah, we call those Mount Thunder layouts, because Mount Thunder in Blue Rescue Team does the exact same thing on 7F. It has all rooms on the inside, and I think it does it again on 9F. And then there's quite a few dungeons in the series that use that outside room layout template. Like Sky Summit uses it, Mount Thunder uses it, Apple Woods uses it, Chasm Cave in this game will use it, Dark Crater will use it. Like, to the blind eye, all the floors might look the same, but like I said, the gameplay actually goes surprisingly deep the more you figure out about it. Yeah, layout.
Really?
Some layouts especially suck.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the second set of Wonder Mails is coming up. This time I only have to do 6 codes. And I guess that reminds me of another thing I was going to talk about. I've mentioned how the prospect missions I've been doing yield 2 items of my choice at once from a single mission. What some may have noticed and may have thought was odd was the second item that I've been getting from those missions has been unknown stones. This is going to enable me to skip Aegis Cave much later, though. That's why I'm getting those stones. And I'm getting them early because for some reason, the game will not allow you to do a mission where you prospect for one of those, so I can't get 2 unknown stones at once. That would have been convenient and simple, but the game will not allow it. I have to collect those one at a time, so I've shoved several early in the run for that reason. But ultimately I'm going to collect 12 of those, use them all to just totally skip Aegis Cave and skip an absolute monster tedium.
It's...
Also one of the most RNG heavy parts of any run.
yeah. It can just... it's another part that can just decide to kill you.
I just realized I still never pinged my Discord.
You got time.
Gotta do that right now. Twitch. Typing with one hand, .tv/really long a thon. Sky, all icons. There we go. Oh, I typoed the URL.
Oh shoot, I got a ping. Wonder who it's from.
With a link you can't even click. http:// There we go. There we go. Alright, no more discording. Funny you mention that, Tomato. I actually do have a chip clip for my B button, and I will be using that a few times during this run to take, like, bathroom breaks and stuff.
I use a small chair for some reason. I could have literally grabbed anything else.
Yeah, Pixel puts an entire chair on his B button to hold it down. Who pinged? Who has pinged me?
It's, I should really go and, like, just grab a stapler at this point.
Yes, I actually have a giant Pokemon on every side of the screen. Welcome to Mozzarellacheez streams. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, I don't know when to bring out Spidey Boy, but...
We already saw...
Here's the fourth one. I use him when I get bits, but that's not really going to happen.
Oh, it's my favorite part, where they break the rules, but the rules of the guild are never explicitly stated.
Oh yeah, so I'll talk about the story a bit. So what happened was that we were tasked with going to Applewoods to find perfect apples, which are Guildmaster Wigglytuff's favorite food, and he just completely loses it when he doesn't get any. So Team Skull went and stole all of them, then delivered it to Wigglytuff in front of us, making us look like crap. So then our punishment was to starve, but then these other guild members actually smuggled some food for us. Yeah, they only gave us 2 apples. Like, it's nice of them, but at the same time, they really couldn't get more than that. Like, there were several of them that came in the room, they only had 2 apples. Some of those guys are just pretending to be nice. Some of them are like, yeah, I wanted to save him food, but I just didn't. Well, to be fair, I also have several apples in my treasure bag right now.
Yeah, but those are more important.
Also, that cutscene with Croagunk. More relevant than it might appear. He has a shop that I don't actually use called the Swap Shop, which lets you get Pokemon exclusive items. Every single Pokemon in the game has at least one that only they can use. There's also type exclusive items, such as the Fight Gem, which I am going to use Wondermail codes to obtain very soon now. You cannot acquire those items until you've talked to Croagunk. If you try Wondermailing them in too early, they just get replaced with a totally random item. So, I cannot get Fight Gem any earlier than this point in the game, as a result. But once I have that Fight Gem, oh boy. This is going to go from looking like semi-ordinary gameplay barring the mobile scarf shenanigans, to just, what the heck are you doing to this poor game? Maybe not like super glitchy, buggy, messy stuff, but it's going to be very unordinary movement, that's for sure. I had mentioned earlier how this game handles speed quite bizarrely, where any speed boosting moves just increase your travel speed, enabling you to walk multiple tiles per turn. and in some cases take extra actions if you know how to abuse the mechanics well. Well, the fight gem enables all fighting types in your party to have permanent double speed. Therefore, I can move twice as fast as everything else. That, in tandem with the mobile scarf, which lets me go through walls, enables me to avoid any battles I want. The only battles that will be taking place will be with Totodile, generally off screen. I have to do Wondermail right now. I now interrupt my explanation of strats for Pokemon Typing Adventure.
My favorite. Pokemon teaches typing, but not actual words, because those aren't helpful.
Yeah, it teaches typing on a crappy keyboard. Percent K74. Percent 6. Yeah, percent. Oh yeah, I haven't even talked about Shady's generator yet. The reason that my passwords are significantly easier than normal ones you would get from the typical online generator. Basically, we had a new runner give us a way better generator. If you're here, actually, I think Shady's not here right now, dang. That would be nice to link. I don't know if that can be linked anyways. Because he just posted like...
Yeah, it's like a download or something.
I think it's a .exe or something, or it's a .html, so I can't even put that in chat, sadly. T2P. Okay, and K3. Plus K and N5. S plus T. TFFP. 52Y33. 88R. Percent J4. K plus 96. HJW. J. CN 6P. F 2. FJ plus P. Okay. 2 more. Only doing six codes on this particular batch. H2. 2. 35, 2. KFP. S55 and H% 6.5. 4R. And dash. And A5. F7 equals XS plus GP. FH2R. QNX. F19-. Oh crap. I messed up the last one! Oh. 5 and 7, JWF7 equals. X. Oh, okay. Wrong key. Still wrong key. There we go. That's the worst thing in Wondermails is when you make a typo. Alright, back to the game. What
Just
missions am I even
typo.
taking?
Because it's...
Beach Cave, Golden Seed Reward, and find Olran Berry. Why can't I take this? Oh, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want. Drench Blood. Okay. Complete the Beach Caves. I have an Olran, right? Yep, I do. Okay. Sorry for cutting you off, Pixel. I had to think out loud for a second there.
Oh, no, you're good. I wasn't
Okay,
really
back to the game.
talking at all. I'm good, so... Yeah.
Oh, my bag's full still. And all my items are really good. I guess I'll sack an apple.
That is an interesting thing to say in any given run.
So if anyone was wondering why we're using Trapinch and Mothim, it's just because they're really good at consistently fighting off enemies.
Yeah.
We wanted to find...
That's really the only reason.
This was kind of a funny puzzle to solve. We wanted to find clients that would only have attacking moves at level 7 so that they wouldn't just randomly spam status moves and waste time. And Trapinch only has Bite, Mothim only has Tackle, and they do just enough damage to get their necessary kills most of the time.
Yep. I think the first one we found was Toxicroak that had that.
Yeah.
He could fight stuff, but...
And he kept dying to Mud Slap or something.
he wasn't that good. And then I think we started looking for Pokemon with short names that also fit into the category.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. We wanted short names. I think we gave up on that with Trapinch, though.
Oh yeah, because it was really difficult to try and find them.
Okay, I actually do not want to get a high score on this, just to influence the items I get. So... Well, okay, that wasn't even on purpose. I actually... Today I learned I cannot tell the difference between Typhlosion and Feraligator's feet. Oddly specific problem to have, but welcome to PMD.
It's interesting.
There is Sceptile. Alright, good luck on Future of Darkness Macho. You're just like doing all special episodes in the background over here. So Gallade footprint is a burger. I don't know why. Alright.
I mean, have you... I don't know. I was about to say have you seen his feet, but they really don't look like that.
No, it's weird. Just has random burger feet. Spinda has donut feet. I don't know why I assimilate so many with food.
I mean, they kind of look like food. I mean, and then also sometimes you just kind of need something to link it to, because others ways words are hard.
Words are very hard. Okay. Cannot skip this dinner. Speaking of food, though, I think I'm gonna have a bite of pizza.
I've got leftovers from earlier that I'm gonna get into in a bit here.
I did not name myself Mozzarella Cheese for nothing. I love pizza. I tend to make people hungry for it during my streams. I apologize in advance. Okay. Do they?
Huh. Maybe they do.
I don't know, it's not something you would expect looking at it from underneath. Maybe it does have the notches in the front and back.
Maybe it does.
Okay. Mothim! That's not the seed I want. I don't remember what I want, but it's not that. Oh, goggle specs, right, I forgot to replace those in the route, so I guess I'll be using them. There's the fight gem. I will not get to use it in the next dungeon because I will not have an opportunity to go to storage prior to that point. Or actually, I guess I do get one, but it's way too slow. I would have to run all the way from the bottom floor of the guild, all the way through town, and then all the way back. And it wouldn't even save that much time, so... But after the next dungeon, we begin fight gem movement, and it will be prevalent for, like, the next 10 hours of the run, maybe less? More like 9.
Fight gem movements.
Love it or hate it, it's fast.
That's about it.
It's blindingly fast. Especially on Wii U. Because one of the odd differences... Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, you're fine.
But regarding platform differences for Sky, I had mentioned earlier that playing on 3DS probably loses me like 40 minutes, which is fine, because I prefer to play on this hardware anyways. I'll meet my estimate. But the reason it's so much slower is because of not only like load transitions during cutscenes, like every time the screen goes to a full fade out to black, I probably lose like 0.2, 0.3 of a second. It also loads individual floors of dungeons a lot slower, so the floor transitions take longer. But more noticeably to runners, you cannot even move around or dash around quite as fast on 3DS as on original hardware. The game takes a lot longer to calculate enemy behavior and movement than it does on emulator or Wii U. Actually, specifically Wii U. When you play this game on Wii U, you like zip everywhere instantly, no matter what, unless you're on a floor that has like 20 enemies. So you can actually move around blindingly fast on Wii U, and pretty fast on emulator as well. Emulator, you cannot move around as fast. It's a little slower than Wii U with calculating enemy behavior. However, some of the load transitions are actually faster on emulator, which is weird. So those two platforms have become highly comparable and the most competitive. But we recently split our leaderboards so that every platform has its own board, and I've started to enjoy playing on original hardware. I don't really mind the slower movement because it gives me a bit more time to calculate my movement. 20 what? I have no idea what 20 you're referring to.
20 enemies is possible with monster houses and stuff like that.
It's 16 enemies, like 20 total Pokemon on the floor. Yeah, 20 enemies isn't possible. I was just exaggerating for simplicity. Technically, it's like limited to 16, but then you can also have 4 party members, so the game has a limit of 20 Pokemon on a floor at a time. And when you hit that limit, then every platform starts to lag a lot, even Wii U. We will see this happen if I get a monster house, where it usually instantly loads in as many enemies as possible. Sometimes you get weirdly small monster houses, but it's uncommon. There will be so much lag, though, that it'll look like the stream is dropping frames when it actually won't be. Also, hi, Mist. I get a much-needed bigger bag, so I don't have to swap items as much. I honestly can't believe I've already got, like, all good items in my bag. That's kind of unusual.
I'll be right back.
Okay. To this day, we still once in a while meme about being able to skip the expedition entirely someday and save, like, I guess 15 minutes on the run. Maybe more than that. I guess it'd be more like 20. Because at this point in the story, our expedition is going to go... Or... Gosh. Our guild is going to go on an expedition together. And this spans several dungeons, kind of back to back to back. So we've had a ridiculous amount of long cutscenes so far, but things are finally going to get a bit more gameplay intensive. We are, however, also going to have to deal with my least favorite party member in the game. Get ready for Bidoof memes.
Bidoof.
The Expedition... This is... Oh gosh, I keep saying... I almost say Expedition Society because it's super... The guild has split into several different teams. And we get stuck with this guy.
Yeah. They could have given us anybody else, and they probably would have been more useful than him.
What moves does Bidoof know? Oh, you know, Growl, Defense Curl. That might as well be it. Just Growl and Defense Curl.
But he almost never uses it.
No, his third move is a myth.
Yeah. It only exists in Legends. Sadly. Sadly.
Yeah, if you witnessed Bidoof using a move other than Growl or Defense Curl, you have witnessed a miracle. Either that or you're just not me. Alright. Oh yeah, Goggle Specs. This is like the only place they are useful for me. Might as well put them on.
And then there's also the very, very rare chance of that third move that also happens to kill something.
If you're lucky. I'll take that. So, Goggle Specs reveal invisible traps, invisible staircases. Some floors have two staircases instead of just one. They begin spawning here. Normally you would have to just randomly step on them to see them and trigger them, but if you put Goggle Specs on, which is kind of like a super post-game item, you can just see them outright. So I use them here instead of the mobile scarf because I don't really want to use my mobile scarf much here. It's incredibly dangerous to leave Bidoof on his own. Bidoof can die, he can use my Reviver Seeds. If I run out and he dies, I die. My life is tied to this jerk. So I have to be careful.
Yeah, Bidoof just...
So man, the layouts are being the meme today.
You can also just waste a lot of time by growling at something over and over again.
Yeah. If he gets into any battles, you have to double back and help him. Usually. I just realized I haven't found any escape orbs yet, which luckily isn't as big of a deal in this category, but wow, that's one area where I'm not having any luck. I also haven't seen any hidden stairs yet, and probably won't because this game sucks. Oh my god, it's the mythical third move.
Oh my gosh.
It didn't kill though. Okay, well, you're fired. He only uses it if it doesn't matter.
I like how he also got paralyzed and flinched.
Yeah, I didn't see a single set of hidden stairs. Okay, well, it's fine. I just put Goggle Specs on as an RNG manip to make the real stairs more likely to show up on time.
Yep.
That was actually a pretty fast Craggy Coast. We only saw Bidoof get in one fight. That's rare. I saved 2 minutes over my PB there, so I guess my PB did not have fun.
I've never really seen an average Craggy. It's either really good or really bad.
Yeah, mine tend to be more so on the bad side. Alright, what am I withdrawing here? Let's see. I know I don't want that right now. That's way too much food right now. Way too much. Do not need any of these. I forgot to eat that. Do not need all of these right now. Okay, what do I want? Weather Band. Revives. Yes. I don't want that golden seed yet. Protein I may not even have. Yeah, I don't even have to. And fight jump. Okay. Alright, fight gem movement. This is going to look kind of strange once I get away from everybody. Also, first I need to use this on Toto. We will now be over-leveled enough to pretty much destroy any percent, even despite not gaining much EXP from this point on. Because I'm not really going to be fighting much anymore. Because I can just, you know, zoom everywhere. Uh-oh. Okay, I might want to fight that. I'm sorry, Spidey boy. You're kind of dangerous. Okay. Does have Bug Bite, which can steal my items, so I really don't want Bidoof getting into fights with them. So even though Bidoof is that far away from us, I still just kind of magically lose items if Bidoof gets hit by Bug Bite.
Also, no tomato fries. All dungeons does not go through Rock Path because it's pretty much just Mount Horn twice.
Yeah, that and all dungeons does not include any dungeons that can never be entered again unless it's like you also can't avoid entering them, like the future dungeons. Because I didn't want to have to deal with a run being soft locked out of being completable because of that. Oops. I was hoping that guy would just die. Oh boy. Okay, but he used defense curl so much that he just became like invincible at least. Sometimes that happens. He does have the simple ability after all, so he gets more out of defense curls at least. Ooh, my first escape orb,
Which is
okay.
nice.
Escape orbs are actually useful because they can pass certain mission days optimally. Oh, there's hidden stairs. In the real stairs room. How helpful. Thank you for waking up that enemy, Bidoof. Much appreciated. Yup, yup!
Liver slump.
Oh, there's a Venomoth. You don't want to see those here. They're really dangerous. Okay, luckily I did not get hit by any Silverwind. Alright. That went just fine, and I guess we're just never going to see what hidden stairs actually do. But basically the point of goggle specs was to effectively the point of the goggle specs was to increase my chances of getting off a floor faster by giving me a potential extra staircase, but I literally never found one that was useful, so heck that item. I've actually routed it out and replaced it with the X-ray specs, which let you see enemies a bit more consistently practical. But I forgot to apply that to this route, so whoops. That was more of an any percent thing that I wanted to carry over. And yes, hidden stairs take you to a secret bazaar, which has various shops in it.
My favorite one is the Swallet grab bag shop because of, I don't know, gambling or something. I don't know why it's my favorite.
There are, to be fair, pretty unique items you can get out of Swalot's shop at times. Yeah, there's a shop that can fully heal your entire party. There's a shop where you can gamble for items with Swalot. Half the time you get Oran berries, the other times you get... It picks from a pool specific to the dungeon you're in. Some dungeons are a lot better than others. Like, I know Marine Resort, if you get to Swalot's shop, I think there's a really good chance you'll get gummies, which is worth it, and also a lot of, like, vitamins. Varies depending on the dungeon you're in. Then there's the escape shop with Shedinja where you can just leave the dungeon if you want, but an escape orb does the exact same thing. And then there's Licky's shop where he cleanses sticky items, which is not something you'll even have during any percent, or during main story, but that will be a pretty relevant thing later. But usually I just have cleanse orbs on hand to deal with that. Basically, sticky items are kind of like the equivalent of cursed items in other roguelikes, where they just are not usable. And if you are equipped with one, you cannot unequip it. Wait, the healing beam of Mine Jr. can miss? That's funny. That's really funny.
Nice.
I didn't know that.
Yes, Chasm Cave has Sky Summit layout.
So if your equipment is detect banned, be careful. Got it.
Wasting money.
That's really funny.
I mean, because,
So, one thing I had not mentioned yet about the fight gem, it only works in clear weather. But to combat that, I have a weather band. which treats me as if I am in clear weather when equipped, so even though this dungeon does not have clear weather, I can still use my fight gem. The sacrifice is I cannot equip my goggle specs or my mobile scarf. Well, I can put them on, but then I would lose double speed, so I won't do it often. Shit, I'm eating buffalo chicken pizza and I just got a little bit of hot sauce on the back of my throat and that hurt a lot. Careful when eating while talking. Oh, I should have grabbed that apple. Oh, nice layout. This place has really bad layouts, by the way, if you couldn't tell.
Sometimes you get really obnoxious dead ends.
Ooh,
that look like they might lead to a room, but they don't. It's just... it's not fun sometimes.
Video game is not fun sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm sure at some point something in this run's going to like tilt me off the ends of the earth. There's so much potential. But thankfully I've got a lot of leeway, because like we started a half hour early.
Yeah.
Okay, that was actually not too bad. Now I need some water. Okay, my throat does not feel like it is on fire anymore. That's good. That was a little distracting. But yeah, this ain't half bad so far.
No. No dungeon has gone particularly bad. So, that's always a good
That also very rarely happens for me.
yeah.
Lately in my any percent grinding, expedition has just been consistently trash. But after this run, I'm done with Wondermail categories for a while. However, I will be practicing no Wondermail for a bit.
Yeah, I like No Wondermail.
Yeah, you play the game much more legitimately there. And it leads to
Yeah.
quite a few interesting instances of needing clever strategy and good game knowledge to survive situations. Whereas with this, while that will happen once in a blue moon, most of the time I'm kind of just going zoom, 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 zoom now. Don't dance game my No Wondermail, it's fun! I mean...
I only play that category. Although...
it's just as luck-based. Maybe a little
Not
more
more.
luck-based, actually, because
Yeah.
it's a lower skill ceiling, so not much you can do if you get bad luck, but I still find it more fun despite that. There's something about bad luck in Wondermail categories that tends to make me feel, like, much more frustrated. Probably just because it feels like it's harder for the game to throw me in bad situations when I'm this overpowered, but rest assured, it finds ways. The game's very good at finding ways to kill you. Heck, I think last attempt I almost had a Reviver Seed used in Steam Cave for some reason, despite being still severely overleveled.
Steam Cave's a weird one, where... I don't know. It never feels scary, but at the same time, it's terrifying at some points, because you can't... it's around the point where you stop being able to one-shot things in No Wondermail.
Yep.
So...
I mean, it feels perfectly fine until you get hit by Magnitude 10.
Mm-hmm. And then you're at 5 HP on both party members and are hoping to not run into anything before you can heal.
Yeah, kind of a Monka-esque situation. Magnitude 10 used to be even worse, too. We currently in the No Wondermail runs, we use Skitty and Totodile, who are both quite tanky. But back in my day, ancient times of PMD speedrunning, aka like 2018, I guess. We used Riolu and Cyndaquil for No Wonder Mail runs. Riolu is so bad in No Wonder Mail because he misses attacks so much and he's so fragile. We only used him for type coverage. And then we used the Cyndaquil partner, I guess, for Smokescreen on Drowsy and corner cutting moves, I guess. And I guess the type coverage was just more useful with Riolu. But oh, with that team, if you got hit by Magnitude 10, you just instantly lost 2 seeds. It was so dumb. So at least now you can tank it. Like seriously, Pixel, if you ever want to feel pain, try No Wonder Mail with Riolu Cyndaquil. Oh. It was so much harder.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
No Wonder Mail runs used to be just a complete meme because of how garbage it was trying to beat the
Nothing
run.
can make me give up my skitty.
Yeah, ever since we routed in Skitty, it's been like a community favorite category. It's so much easier. And a lot faster. So much faster. I got WR by like 7 minutes as soon as I routed it in. Well, actually, it wasn't immediate. It took a few runs. But then, like, on the first Skitty Totodile run, I think, that was when suddenly I had, like, good RNG. That coupled with the good team. Oh, it works in the speedrun, too. Just Skitty and Totodile happen to be pretty tanky. Totodile is mainly there for type coverage, honestly, because Skitty has the ability to normalize, making all of its moves normal type. So naturally, you know, it gets stabbed with everything, which is great. But it also obviously struggles against rock steel types and ghost types. Even in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where type advantages and disadvantages are a lot less significant than they would be in main series, that's still an issue. So we have Toto Senpai to back us up with Bite for ghost types and Water Gun for rock steel types. And with his help we can get gold splits.
Yeah. The future section is where having Toto becomes a really, really, really nice blessing, because otherwise it'd be a real chore to get through.
Every enemy would take 2 turns to kill, which is not great.
Especially with some of them having pressure.
Ugh, yeah. You would need like 3 elixirs to beat the dungeon. And Wigglytuff is dead. Hi Farfetch'd, you almost looked like a team member for a second. Alright. Oh yeah, Mobile Scarf. This is a great Mobile Scarf dungeon. Oh. Almost ran past stairs. I do that sometimes. It's kind of hard to see stairs occasionally. Okay. Fairy type didn't exist yet. But also Wigglytuff does not care about type disadvantages.
Wigglytuff is just really buff.
Wigglytuff strong. Very, very strong. Shame he's dead now.
I wonder what the Iggly buff in the special episode, what its max stats are if you only just leveled it up.
Oh, you can look that up. You can actually look that up if you want.
I could.
Have you seen Eftikaz's stat tool?
I have not really looked into it that much.
Oh, it's so good. Alright, Pixel, if you want. Go into like my chat, like my stream's chat, type !stats, And if you want, you can copy paste that spreadsheet, because it's actually really cool. And also kind of fascinating how random stats are in this game, because this game takes main series knowledge and often just throws it out the window. Like, there are main series mechanics present, but stats of Pokemon are totally random. Like, not random on the fly, but like, for some reason the devs hand-picked stats that make, in some cases, no sense. But recently, one of our community members made a really neat tool for analyzing and comparing the stats of Pokemon. They were mainly inspired to do it because I've been doing Destiny Tower attempts. But it's really useful. What is that? A skateboard? Oh, I actually want that. And you confused my partner, so I can... Oh my god, he hit through confusion. Alright, that is exceedingly rare in this game. Like,
It's a miracle.
literally don't think I've ever seen that happen in a Wonder Mail run before. That's less than 1 in 8, because usually when your partner's confused, they just waltz around doing nothing. Like, I was just talking about how main series knowledge is less applicable to this game. Yeah, some of the status elements have been changed drastically, confusion being one. When enemies and partners get confused, they tend to just waltz around completely uselessly doing nothing. But once in a blue moon, they actually attack, and then even if they attack, confusion makes you face a random direction, one of 8 possible directions, when you use a move. So Totodile landing that water gun, I cannot believe that just happened. It's not a huge deal, but like that was very convenient. Like I literally never expect anything that is confused to accomplish anything in this game. Why am I fighting you? Well, I just realized I should not be using Bite anymore. I have a stab move. I'm an idiot.
What's Force Palm? We don't need it. Oh, it's
How broken is Runner? What do you mean? Do you mean how broken like my main character is right now? Because it's... Well, I mean, I'm still not really doing that much damage to enemies because while I am over-leveled, Riolu sucks. But... he's pretty overpowered considering he doesn't really need to fight anything.
Brew.
I guess I'll go with 7.8 out of 10. Too much fight gem. Yeah. I have this. I have this. It will be relevant later. Groo. This game really likes the sound Groo. And yeah, when you get confused yourself and use any kind of room-ranged move, including orbs, because orbs act like moves, you'll hit yourself. Surprise. Unless you have non-trader, which normally you would. That's not a very hard skill to get. It's one gameplay mechanic that I pretty much entirely gloss over in this speedrun, at least right now, although the route changes will actually change that. But normally there's one more stat in this game called IQ, which you build by eating gummies, for whatever reason. And as you get more and more IQ, you get more passive abilities. There are 10 different groups of abilities that each Pokemon are placed into. And those contribute to you being pretty broken, but they take so long to get that we don't even go for them in speedrunning. Unless we have to. Or unless it's, like, convenient. Like, for example, in the Recruit 'em All run, we have to farm Spinda's Cafe no matter what, just to unlock dungeons. So while we're doing that, we get a lot of useful IQ skills. But normally we ignore IQ in runs. Vacuum Cut kind of sucks. It only does, I think, 17 damage per hit to everything in the room.
Yeah. It's weird. Very weird.
So Groudon has some IQ skills himself. He just used one called Wary Fighter, where he missed and he took a step back. Okay. Probably should have been using Bite instead of Crunch, but whatever. What are we? We are a Riolu.
We are overpowered. For now.
We are an overpowered Riolu. Though we are steadily going to get less and less overpowered because we aren't really fighting that much. Yeah, I'm Riolu. You see, like, I had those golden seeds to make me overpowered early in the run, but the thing is, since we avoid so many battles, we're going to become we're going to get less and less EXP. So really those golden seeds are just a necessary buffer to keep us from getting severely underleveled. You can still complete a run while underleveled, but it's a nightmare. And for Darkrai and all icons, even more so. So I'm going to be right back. This is a good cutscene break for me. Use the B button clip. There we go. This is now a tool-assisted speedrun. Be right back.
I have no idea what to talk about while this cutscene goes on because typically I also take a bathroom break here. There's no streamer, but you have me. I have hijacked the stream now. Tool assisted is some stuff. On this really, really longathon, it's fun. It's fun. I like it. Typically I don't watch really, really longathon because it's really long, but because of online classes, I've had a lot of time to watch this run while totally paying attention. But yeah. Lie to us about what happens next, so we're all confused. Oh yes. Am I participating in it sometime soon? Maybe. Maybe I'll try. Who knows? It would be fun to do. But, okay, so what happens after this is we meet, shit, I'm trying to think of it. We meet a bunch of muck, and they go invade Beach Cave, and then we have to clear them out, because race this game? I mean, we could do Dark Rhino Wondermail race. It'd just be very, very RNG heavy. We could do it. We could do it. Who knows? But, yeah. I don't know. Wigglytuff's not the source of all evil. Wigglytuff punishes all evil. Or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, no. Machu it is. It's Pixel. It's me. But yeah. Everyone dies to Drowsy? Exactly. Drowsy shows up out of nowhere. He's actually been over here. Dugtrio is just a father going through a midlife crisis. He wants to be able to swim, but he can't because he's a ground type. Yes, Machu. But Dugtrio's a father going through a midlife crisis. That's what's going on here. But yeah, Wigglytuff's something else. Tangrowth. Huh. Rhydon, yeah, Rhydon can surf. That's weird. Hariyama can also surf, I think.
Okay,
Oh,
and we are
paralyzed
back.
anesthesia. Welcome. I have now lied to everybody about what happens next in the story, so...
Yeah, the story actually ends here.
Yeah.
Wigglybuff the
Actually,
Prodigy unlocks, and then nobody can handle it.
everyone just explodes. The end.
Everyone explodes. Oh, I turned off Numlock by accident. Whoops! Alright, well. Who needs that split anyways?
And now we get Chapter 10 Dusknor, which is definitely what I said. Not at all.
What have I done?
Completely different.
Okay. Trying to... That's with my time. Oh, I turned off global hotkeys to type. I'm done. Okay. There we go. Not that it matters.
What, you can't identify the footprint of a floating Pokemon? How does that work? Actually, how does that work?
Good question. Yeah, the whole Sentry Duty thing, you see it, conveniently we only encounter Pokemon that have feet when we play the game, but yeah, you would... I don't really know what they're supposed to do about Pokemon that float like this, that don't have feet. And there's a lot of fish Pokemon that are able to just float on land. Such as service fish.
Its footprint were like mostly stolen from Diamond and Pearl and like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So I'm trying to see if I can find Dusknor's footprint.
Probably doesn't have one.
I'd assume, but every Pokemon technically had one in that game, and I'm wondering if it's...
Oh really? I thought some of them were blank.
Some of them are blank, but technically blank counts. If you want to be really technical, I can't find it.
Now, I'm guessing the origin of Sentry Duty is just that the Gen 4
It's just
Pokedex had footprints in it for some reason.
Yeah, it's just blank,
Okay.
which is probably why I missed it.
Yeah, I would think it would be blank for basically all fish, a lot of ghosts. Yeah, I don't even know if this game actually was all that loyal to the footprint appearances in Diamond Pearl. I can't really confirm or deny that. I just know what they look like in this game. Oh, what mission do I need? Let's see.
That's a good question.
Scroll down, please. 1F Prospect mission. Okay, this one. Okay. Then we do an escape orb. Did Gen 2 have footprints? Maybe it did.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh gosh, come on. Okay, there it is. Blizzard! That is quite useful for a few boss fights. Blizzard hits everything in a room. It has low accuracy, but it can hit everything in a room.
Which is helpful.
Yeah, we're literally about to do a boss where you get surrounded and Toto Senpai is just gonna go yay and then destroy everything.
Blizzard, lizard.
Blizzard, lizard. Oh, Petroscarf, Pog. The most useful equipment. It's okay, my Totodile has nothing equipped right now. I guess I could have left him with a special band, but I would prefer a power band, and I haven't seen one yet. I really hope I encounter a power band at some point, because those are really important for the special episodes. I don't know, Sek. My interpretation of this series is it's after humans, actually, just because of the lab that you can see in Red Blue Rescue Team, which is it looks very, very much like a lab from Fire Red Leaf Green. Like they had to have done that on purpose. So it was officially stated in Red Blue Rescue Team that there were once humans in that particular friend area that abandoned it. So either humans are just exceedingly rare or are all extinct or something in this universe.
They're clearly not extinct because you were a human and turned into a Pokemon.
True. Thank you very much, Who. Okay, never forget to go this way here. Also, we are going to link moves now. This is a mechanic completely unique to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I would say, where you can actually have move combos like that, where now I've linked Force Palm and Bite on my own moveset, so now if I use Force Palm, it will immediately be followed up with a Bite in the same turn. This is very helpful for allowing us to one-turn KO enemies. It might not stand out too much at first because we're still considerably over-leveled, but it will mean a lot later, especially for Totodile, who has to fight alone off-screen. He's eventually just going to have 3 linked moves together and be spamming that. It's really important to be able to kill things in one turn, and we still eventually become pretty weak in the context of a speedrun compared to, like, casual play. Because when you play this game casually, you very well just might never need linked moves, but when you're trying to play the game efficiently, you need them. They're really important. So that's one cool thing that some of the Mystery Dungeon games have. You can actually have linked move combos, and in some cases you can be quite creative. And some moves, it's almost like they were made to be linked, like charge and discharge. Absolutely insane together.
Growth and special moves. Some of them are really fun. Like you can do Swords Dance into any physical move. That's pretty fun.
Also, hello, Gamerol? I'm assuming that's how your name is supposed to be said. I'm kind of just guessing. So I love how Chatot just.
You could do stockpile.
Yeah, if you want to move where you gradually get stronger every time you use it, you can link like a status buff move.
Yeah.
Later on, I'm gonna have Screech Force Palm Bite on Riolu, so he's gonna have a debuff attached before his physical moves.
An icon for this game is little portraits that show up on the main menu on your save file.
Okay. Lizard, lizard.
Lizard, lizard. My favorite.
That. Okay. Interesting little tidbit with Mystery Dungeon, or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. When you use a TM, it actually stays in your inventory, but just becomes a used shell. I believe the move Recycle can actually restore it, but you cannot put used TMs in storage, probably due to data structure limitations. So you would actually have to have the Pokemon with Recycle on you in order to reuse a TM. So generally it's just garbage, but you can actually use a used TM and then it breaks. It just implodes. And then I used an escape orb there because even though Chatot tells us to do missions off the job bulletin board, you actually don't have to do any there. You can just enter a dungeon and leave like that, and then everybody's like, good job. So that is exactly what we do.
Mm-hmm. It's,
very dumb.
very dumb, yes, but also nice, because then I don't have to worry about mission board.
Yeah, less mission board RNG, but unfortunately also more item RNG. It's really bad if you do not have all of the escape orbs that you need in a run, because then the best you can do is run through Beach Cave, and, you know, that loses roughly 30-40 seconds per run, maybe 20 if you've got the fight gem.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes more if you're particularly bad at movement with the fight gem.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the real oh crap situation is if you go in with Fight Gem Mobile Scarf and make yourself starve in 2 floors because you get impatient. Don't do that.
That would be me. I wonder who would have done that before me. I've definitely done that before.
I think I don't know if we all have, but I definitely have. It's so frustrating not having the escape orb that you just get so tempted to rush.
I'm just bad with mobile scarf in general because I'm given the ability to go through walls. I'm gonna try and go through walls.
Yeah, it takes It takes a lot of practice to control properly. And you're a No Wonder Mail expert. You don't really play with Mobile Scarf very much.
Yeah.
Which is good. You don't want to.
It's quite rough.
Alright. Onward to Amp Plains, the first dungeon in the game that can spawn monster houses.
Which means we're gonna see about 10.
Probably. If I actually get a monster house on all 10 floors of Amp Plains, I'm gonna go out and buy a lottery ticket. And also submit WR for 10 monster house %.
I mean, of course.
If you can't get a WR by being lucky, you can get one by being really unlucky instead. Oh, I got a stair floor. Alright, rip WR.
Ah. It's fine, we can still somehow get monster houses on. Okay, never mind. Your stairs look incredible here. Wait.
Yeah, go figure. We were hoping for the worst RNG in the world. Now is when I get stair luck. Go figure. Maybe this is what we need to do more often so I can actually have good runs of this game.
Maybe. Complain about the dungeon before it happens.
No, just hope for bad luck. The game loves to crush my hopes, so I gotta set things up so that no matter what I win. Like, I was hoping I would see hidden stairs once with the goggle specs, but instead I just got the regular stairs way faster. So, you know,
Exactly.
either way I win.
2 for 2 so far.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, traps also start spawning, and warp traps tend to do the worst thing they possibly can to me. And then I can also manually warp by whoops. Give me that back, Totodile. There's Cursor Memory. I equipped my item on the wrong Pokemon. But yeah, you can force yourself to warp by walking inside a wall and unequipping the Mobile Scarf. Unfortunately, when I try it, I get that result where I just warp back and forth between the same garbage location repeatedly, so I don't really try it very often. But there's that strat that some people like to use, that I hate. And I just demonstrated perfectly why. I literally got back-to-back terrible warps.
I mean, I personally like it because I already really like warp seeds because if you get into a really bad spot, it can sometimes get you out of it.
Yeah. You can also warp inside monster houses if you're really unlucky.
Oh, I have a
That's-
really bad clip of that.
That's an extremely bad situation because then the enemies actually get their turn first too, whereas normally they don't.
I was on like sub 17 OMG pace, warp trap in the stairs room to a monster house room to kill the run instantly.
Oh.
It sucked.
That
It was
sucks.
in like 3F of Spring Cave Depths. It was painful. It was definitely the maddest I've ever been on stream.
I don't blame you.
It hurt.
2 times 10 to the power of negative 23.
Fun.
And that's if you fully explore
On
every floor.
That,
Oh,
that
what do you
one's
have?
literally just if.
Ooh.
That's,
Yes, sir.
although Keck is nice.
Kecleon actually being nice.
Typically, if Dungeon Keck has a seed, it's probably useful.
Yeah. Those are both really useful. So a Violent Seed gives you plus 10 attack and special attack. Like, main series you could only go up to plus 6, but here it's plus 10. Though the combat that, the stat buffs in this game are a lot less significant than they are in main series, because plus 10 in this game is the same as plus 2 in main series, pretty much. Nonetheless, it's like double damage if you eat a Violent Seed. So that in tandem with Blizzard during boss fights where I can hit a lot of enemies at once is fantastic. So the more Violent Seeds I get, the better, is the more optimal boss strategies I can utilize. And the more often I get to shout Blizzard Lizard. My favorite part.
helpful.
Very much
Screech is
so.
always nice, yeah. Screech is weirdly programmed in Mystery Dungeon.
There's my first fake Olran berry. So this is a thing to look out for in Sky. There's fake versions of items that can do bad things when used. Like, the fake Olran actually does 10 damage to you, instead of healing you for 100.
And the fake Max Elixir is useless unless you're a Linoon.
Yeah, that one's weird, the Mix Elixir. I never fail to get one when I do long runs.
It's even more disappointing because there's like no special text for if you actually give a Mix Elixir to a Linoon.
Yeah, it actually just works. Link box? What the hell? That is so rare.
Wait,
Ooh, another 5.
I didn't even know you could find them. Oh, Cat had it, okay.
Yeah, still, it's really rare. And also ridiculously expensive. All that does is let you link moves on the fly instead of having to check the Electivire shop. But yeah, I kind of don't have 9,000 Poke right now.
We'll have it later, but...
Still, I don't think I've ever seen him selling a link box in Ant Plains before. Do I have any gummies? Damn it. I'm a little tight on apples. Okay, found one there though, thankfully. Yeah, basically not you. Even I can't be that unlucky.
I mean, it's possible by technicality.
Possible, yes. Plausible, not really.
No. Wait. That's actually less than... I think that's less than getting, 20... No, that's definitely not less than getting 20 stair floors in a row. I did the math once, and I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna do the math again.
It is time for Blizzard Lizard.
Yeah.
Oh, you almost hit every single one. That was almost perfect. Gold hype. So yeah, pretty self-explanatory why Blizzard's useful, especially if it actually works out that well. Which it usually doesn't. That was really good.
Blizzard Lizard.
Also,
Wait, actually-
anybody that has played Time Darkness might be wondering why this fight has a bunch of Electrics and a Manectric all of a sudden. They changed this boss fight in Sky, presumably because they added Shinx as a starter, or partner, option, so... I'm guessing they didn't want you to feel like you were attacking your family, or being attacked. So they had to reskin the boss fight.
Stat changes. Where the boss fight became too hard because of the stats that they messed with. But who knows?
Oh, I think the bosses actually have unique stats that are preset. Because I think if you look at Levin's spreadsheet, they make, like, no sense. I mean, that would explain why some of them randomly have 400 or 700 HP, which normally would not ever happen through level ups alone.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Well, then I don't know.
What's especially weird is what they did with Mawile in a later fight, where they just gave it, like, 150 of everything or something. But you wouldn't know, because all it does is just sit there and A-attack, I think. Maybe that's why its stats are so dumb.
Maybe.
Racist tropes. There's nothing of the sort.
They just
I think they've...
changed the...
Oh, you're talking about Team Skull.
Oh.
They've done things to demonstrate their nastiness. It's not just because it's a coughing. No, this game... Well, this game does have a few odd plot holes here and there. At least any character that is story relevant, like, you'll feel why it's relevant. Like, you'll know if you play. You end up hating Team Skull if you play casually. And then there's this totally not evil good guy Dustnor here. Totally trust Dustnor. He became a famous explorer overnight and just saved us. He could only be a nice guy.
Exactly. Ghost type in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon can't be evil.
Corphish isn't really story relevant. Like, he's there. Like, there's Pokemon that are just there that don't really ever do anything in the story.
Yeah, but
the Pokemon that do things in the story, those are the ones that you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain it.
Corphish is weird because he's the most important, not important character. Because he's actually part of the guild, instead of just some random rescue team. It's weird.
Hey, not all dark types are evil in PMD.
Absol's not. He's helpful.
Yeah, it's severely overpowered in Rescue Team DX.
I like Sunflora the best. Sunflora is the best NPC guild member.
Then there's Hydreigon.
Oh, hey, Dragon's cool, yeah.
Favorite NPC guild member? Really does Ampharos count as a guild member? Because Ampharos is basically my spirit animal, to be honest.
I mean, they said Mawa, so I would assume so.
Well, Ampharos is a guild master, not a member.
I think he counts.
He even tells you that he's not a member of the society he manages. So maybe that one doesn't count.
Who knows?
In which case it is a bit difficult for me to choose.
I do like Ampharos a lot.
I don't work here, I manage. Yeah, he gets lost a lot. That's why he's my spirit animal. You see, all the games that I speedrun are 2D or operate in a 2D-esque environment in their gameplay, like Gates and Super and RTDX. Cause I have like no sense of direction in 3D space, which is kind of a problem in real life and also in video games. So yeah. Hello, Ruby. Thank you for hug. Service fish hug.
Service fish hug is best hug.
I'm fine with a map because the map kind of turns the environment into a 2D environment for me. Houses confuse you if there's more than one floor. Actually, I guess I can understand that. I can handle houses, but not so much bigger buildings. Yeah, there's discounts. Mozzar love right there. Thank you for the good luck, Dark. Alright. So off to Northern Desert. This dungeon and the following ones are a complete and utter nightmare in no Wonder Mail runs because you'll run into some of the most bullcrap mechanics. Thankfully here, we'll be fine. Generally we'll be fine. I have so many things to make me overpowered, it's okay. And then Totodile is still over-leveled as well. Oh yeah, how much money do I have? $2.99. Okay, I might want to pick up a little money. Toto Senpai has leveled up.
Toto strong.
Money is this world's money.
Wow.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is not fun. Okay, only hit 3. Or only used 3. there's your multi-hit moves. There's a lot of them here. Oh, I forgot forgot to turn that off.
Multi-hit moves scare me a lot.
Yeah, right now I'm over-leveled, so I don't take too much damage, but like normally, getting hit by Fury Swipes is pretty easily a death.
And then roll out if it somehow manages to hit enough times, it's worse.
But yeah, this dungeon introduces sandstorms. Very annoying. Oh god, that's also really annoying.
I wish I was never introduced to sandstorms.
Yeah. Yeah, the way they implemented Sandstorm in this game is weird and stupid and tedious. Because you just frequently see text pop up indicating you took damage. You take a fixed amount of damage every few steps. But that's not even the worst thing. The worst thing is this dungeon and the next couple are also flooded with Sandveld Pokemon. That's their ability, which boosts evasion drastically in sandstorms. So they are just hell to fight, especially given it's often Sandshrew and Sandslash that have Fury Swipes and Rollout.
And the other ones that have it are Cacnea and Cacturn with Pin Missile. So
speaking of,
each and every one of them has a multi-hit.
Oh yeah, that thing has Pin Missile and Sandbell, so yeah, that's fair and balanced. A ranged multi-hit move and boosted evasion, like thanks game. On the tanky, like one of the tankiest enemies in the dungeon too. Thanks game designers.
It's usually the reason why I have to use elixirs in this dungeon.
Okay. Well, I had to heal Totodile, but I guess otherwise that was fine. Yeah, poor Totodile got murdered by so many multi-hit moves. He almost died.
Yeah.
I feel like I never actually have to heal in that dungeon in Wonder Mail runs, so that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that dungeon is hell in No Wonder Mail. Like, you can easily get cheated out of so many revives. And truly have nothing you can do about it.
As long as specifically floors 6, 10, and 11 in that dungeon go well, you're fine, but... You should be fine anyway, but...
Oh, are those the guaranteed sandstorm floors?
Yeah, those are the guaranteed sandstorm floors.
You would think I'd have made note of that a long time ago. I think there are Pokemon there that can use the move Sandstorm too, so...
I think Larvitar can use it.
Yeah, so there's other floors where you can deal with it as well. And then you get the Quicksand Pit where almost every floor has a T-Tar or a Hippowdon, so... Which, as soon as one of those spawns, you get a Sandstorm. Because they have Sandstream as their ability. Like, I don't know what was going on when they made these dungeons. Like, the developers just suddenly turned into giant dicks and just threw everything in at once. Like, they put Sandstream Pokemon to almost guarantee Sandstorms on every floor of Quicksand Pit. they put Sand Veil Pokemon, so guarantee that you have to deal with the evasion boosts, which happen to have multi-hit moves in their moveset as well. They have like hardly any items that spawn. You just get like grimy food and orbs sometimes in the pit. And on top of that, for whatever fucking reason, Quicksand Pit has the highest Monster House spawn rate in the any percent section.
It has a pretty high
8% per floor.
And then there are Ninjask. Then they just threw Ninjask in there, which dies in like a single A attack because it also takes Sandstorm damage.
Umbra, I vote for Lantern.
Lantern.
I vote if you are choosing, if you're giving me any kind of Pokemon choice and you have a Lantern involved in one of them, Lantern. I love Lantern. She's a good fishy friend.
Lantern's awesome.
Electros.
I mean, he's cool.
It's okay.
Also, I don't remember why, but I have a Lantern in my Sword and Shield playthrough called Service Fish, and I could have sworn I found you after Sword and Shield came out, but apparently I didn't. It's weird. Because, I don't know. It's fun. Yes.
Yeah, I'm mostly fond of Pokemon that I encounter in Mystery Dungeon nowadays. I mainly play Mystery Dungeon. So, nice mist.
Yeah.
And I'm well aware scenario, like I still know what Electros is. I've just never used it and therefore don't have any particular attachment to it. You can still make it weak to ground using certain means though, so it's kind of a myth to say it has no weaknesses. It just has no weaknesses by default. If you want actual, whoops, fuck it. Give me that back. If you want actual no weaknesses, look at Spiritomb prior to Gen 6 and Sableye prior to Gen 6. They literally have no weaknesses.
And Spiritomb actually uses it well by being kind of tanky. Sadly, Sableye isn't all that tanky and just kind of...
I still approve of liking electric fish though, considering mine is an electric fish.
Yep.
It's just that mine is nice and chubby and happy. Very, very happy, usually.
Or lots quite dang it.
I forgot about Foresight. You got me there. Still. Who the hell uses Foresight? You would, like, have to actively despise Spiritomb. But that's actually something I didn't think about. So you got me there.
Pokemon ability. Oh! Huh. I mean, theoretically, you could also use Scrappy because that was an ability that allowed normal and fighting moves to hit ghost types, and it was apparently introduced in Gen 4, which I didn't know.
Alright, well, I sit corrected. It's just that getting to the weaknesses of Spiritomb and Sableye requires like very obscure methods.
I think Kangaskhan had it. I'm not entirely sure though.
I believe Kangaskhan can get scrappy. I might want that grimy food. I'm like tight on food.
Yeah.
Okay, so far so good, but that was the cave. Now we're getting to the pit. One of the most bullcrap dungeons.
The pit is just awful. And then it's ended with like the second easiest boss fight in the game, in my opinion.
So yeah, this dungeon very frequently gives you sandstorms because all it takes is spawning either Tyranitar or Hippowdon. And yeah, there's Sand Veil Pokemon everywhere. Or not Hippowdon, Hippopotas. My bad.
It's still a hippo, close enough.
Yeah, it's some kind of hippo that really likes sandstorms.
I actually really like the hippo Pokemon because I don't know, they're cool.
I have nothing against them other than this dungeon.
Yeah, this dungeon though.
Although Hippopotas is pretty funny in Super Mystery Dungeon.
Yes, there are Hippowdon.
Also, oh my god, that literally had to have been one of the fastest quicksand pits I've ever had in my life. Okay.
That was incredible.
That literally had to have been one of the fastest I've ever had.
Yes, tomato fries. There are Hippowdon later in Deep Dusk, the worst dungeon in the game. Fight me.
That was definitely a gold, even on like
was,
most sets of splits that I own.
That was incredible.
Yeah, I have to complain more.
Exactly.
Complaining is really effective.
Apparently.
Oh yeah, here's a silly boss strat.
Deep Dusk sucks. Watch you. Good luck with
Off-screen kill.
Because fighting off-screen is faster.
Yeah. We don't just always do it in dungeons. Sometimes you can do it in a boss fight. This is the only boss where I do it, though. Because I think it's one of the safer bosses to do it on, although even then you could get imprisoned. It's also one of the easier bosses to do it on because you just dash left, dash down. There are other instances of that kind of strategy, but I don't really use it.
Lizard, yeah.
It's more of a recent thing, and yes. Lizard. But alright, cool. Just casually had, like, literally one of the best quicksand pits I've ever seen.
I think it's the best one I've ever seen, so...
I guess to be fair, it's only 10 floors and the layouts are small, it's just the enemies are so obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
But we actually did not see any Sandvale memes. Second guy is very quiet. Your last two sentences have been quieter than usual, though.
Yeah, I haven't really been talking that loud.
Other people in chat, have you been able to hear Pixel? I mean, I can turn him up a bit. He should not be drastically quieter.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But yeah, the reason for the fighting the boss off screen is because then we don't need to watch the animations, and that's clearly faster.
Alright, I'll make him like a hint louder.
But yeah.
My mic's also a bit too loud.
It technically would be faster to kill the boss in less turns, but it's faster for Toto to deal with it himself off screen, because then animations don't play out and you don't need to watch them. Which is the idea behind that. It's why, for no Wonder Mail, there are some enemies where you just run away from the enemy and let Toto deal with it off screen, because it's definitely faster than you dealing with it.
Guess it depends on audio source. Audio balancing audio balancing is fucking impossible, by the way. So I'm doing all I can. I literally cannot make Pixel much louder though.
Yeah.
He's already like in the red on OBS.
Audio balancing is a pain.
But yeah, it also depends on the audio you listen on. I could also make the game a hint quieter, but the music's too good.
It's too good. Way too good.
I keep accidentally peaking my mic, so.
I do it all the time. Something I should probably fix, but yeah.
Okay, enough about that.
Yeah. We haven't even really talked about the dimensional scream, have we?
No, I haven't. I've been glossing over like 90% of the story. So yeah, in the story of the game, it's a bit confusing because...
Yeah.
Now is it too loud? Guys,
Ooh.
you're killing me.
I don't think it's too loud. But then again, I'm not actually listening, so
This should
don't
be
really-
fine.
I think it's probably
This should be fine. And enough about the audio. We're sticking with what we have now.
okay.
Okay. What was it? Oh, dimensional scream. So yeah, your character in this game, kind of weird. Apparently in the game you start out as a human. And then you turn into a Pokemon. And then you have the ability to see things into the future. But it only happens when you touch certain things. So that's what's going on in some of the cutscenes. There's this dimensional scream ability that you have. Also, 400 hours hype.
That is
I cannot
really
see the timer,
satisfying.
but cool.
That is extremely satisfying to look at. Just all the zeros next to each other. Oh, but yeah.
Alright, warning. See you in the morning when I'm still doing this run.
Yeah. And I'll probably be here too. Not probably. I'm definitely gonna be here, so.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, Dimensional Scream. See into the future or the past for some reason. It's weird.
Oh yeah, you do sometimes see into the past as well.
Only one time, though, when Wigglytuff went through a waterfall. I think it's actually the only time you see into the past,
Maybe.
now that I think about it.
Yeah, ironically, I don't even think much of the story anymore. Like, that's the best part when
Yeah.
you play casually, but at this point, I've literally played the game like over 100 times, I think, so... While I will occasionally notice details and cutscenes that I had never noticed before, I generally don't even pay attention, and therefore I don't even talk about it much anymore.
Yeah.
But I guess on the bright side, if you want a somewhat spoiler-free overview of the game, there you go. The only thing is the biggest plot twist still gets spoiled,
Yeah.
and the ending gets spoiled. That's like the best part. I hate
The
this
ending-
dungeon.
My cave goal is impossible to beat.
Okay, I think I picked up enough grimy food. Didn't realize I had
Hopefully.
that much. Oh.
Apples are good. Oh, trip traps. Oh yeah, make
69
sure to save.
damage. Yeah, trip traps, usually a useless time waster trap. However, if the game really feels like being an asshole, it can make up the most evil scenarios for a trip trap. Possibly including making you lose an
Specifically
item
Chasm
forever.
Cave.
But yeah, I said I hate this dungeon mostly because of its layouts. This dungeon has massive layouts.
And sometimes it's just...
Shit. Didn't even see what that orb was. All I know is I walked over an orb and I probably should have picked it up.
I think it was... It began with an A, so I don't exactly know.
Oh, the best it would have been was an all mock orb then, that's fine. Alright, well now I'm actually finding apples.
Size bust. Those spawn here?
Yeah, this dungeon spawns some bizarre orbs. You can get the Rocky orb, the Size Bust orb, like a lot of the really stupid niche orbs that are... They just use a move and then they're done. Oh, that I want. Thank you, Toto. Okay. That went well, too.
Yeah, that... We should just keep complaining.
I hate every dungeon in the entire game. The fill-in orb.
Right, that's a thing. There's so many orbs in this game. There's filling in this game.
So I'm skipping battles because I have the fight gem and I have a mobile scarf. The mobile scarf allows me to walk through walls and over water where I normally would not be able to. And the fight gem allows all fighting types in my party, in essence Riolu, to constantly move at double speed. Therefore, I can actually outrun enemies. Normally not really possible in this game without a move like agility, but Fight Gem enables you to run twice as fast as foes, so you can just go right past them. The only thing I have to be mindful of is food, because you lose 5 belly every time you dash straight through a wall tile. And oftentimes if I want to pass an enemy in a corridor, I have to go through 2 wall tiles, so that's 10 belly. So that's why I care so much about food that I've even resorted to picking up grimy food. Also, I think I used the storage rock here. What do I need in it? Oh, I just want to make sure I have a lot of space available. Okay. Also, here is one of the only puzzles in the entire game.
It's kind of interesting.
They really try to spell it out.
They do.
Okay. Alright, don't need that till later. Holy crap, I don't need that many revives right now.
Oh geez, that is
okay.
That's a lot.
Let's see. I had 2 from Sentry, I found 3 on the ground. I don't even know where the other 2 came from. What the hell?
Magic. Unless they came from missions, just random missions giving you stuff.
Yeah, but I don't even have any random missions, and I don't even take random rewards. I actually have no idea where 2 of those revives came from.
Oh, you did buy some from
Oh, Kak, that's right, Kak. Okay. Right, that's why I don't have any money. I forgot I should have been picking up more money.
Where did these
Not that Kak.
revives come from? Why am I broke?
Where'd these revives come from and why am I broke? Yeah.
Truly an unsolvable mystery.
Also, hi Yoshi. But yeah, the movement of Wondermail runs is really unordinary because of all the items I have.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take that. Oh boy. And we're over here now. That actually helped. Alright.
Layouts in this dungeon can suck some of the time. I don't know. Ooh, slumber organs.
Toto Senpai gets stronger. That's another benefit of Golden Seeds. You don't see level up text very often because we fight so little and are already so over-leveled, so it is hard to get level ups.
Which is time save. Except, not really, because you did have to see those level up texts. Well, no, because you didn't have to see all the stats, yeah.
Interestingly, it actually kind of almost completely evens out. Because when you use a Golden Seed, you get 5 level ups at once. This actually yields less text than if you had those level ups individually. Because what happens is, for the portion of the level up where it displays your stat gains, it will display the stat gains for all 5 levels simultaneously. So, you save, like, stat gain text on 4 level ups each time you use a Golden Seed, but then you still will lose sometime later because you will reach a higher level than you otherwise would have if you did not use Golden Seeds. So it kind of evens out. So the whole reason baller strats are a thing is more so just so you can Wondermail in other items.
It's interesting,
And also, back in the olden days before we had prospect missions, it was the only way to do a run with only 8 codes. Because yes, that's a thing for any percent runs. In any percent, you can actually attempt to complete the run without golden seeds on Riolu. You still have to use them on the partner because the partner would just get owned otherwise. But you play as Riolu, so you can control what's going on, for him at least, and actively dodge encounters as much as possible. Holy crap, I have so many revives. I got a pure seed too, dang.
I didn't even see it. And I was like kind of paying attention.
I legit did not see that I picked up a pure seed, that's cool. Unless you're saying pure seed pog because that's what we get in baller strats.
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh no, I actually got one. Wow. Toto Senpai going for gold. Also, I love how I just dead tied that dungeon split on my on my timer. It's kind of funny. I golded it by 0.0. Toto Senpai still proud. And now we're going to do the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah, this guy, he can take like 3 or 4 revives. He has agility. His moves deal tons of damage. It's
Yeah, I have
he
a
is
water
big.
type partner.
Water type partner really doesn't help because we can't even do runaway strats because he might just get hit by Leaf Blade and get crit and just die in one hit even though we're this over leveled. It's a big problem this fight. It's a complete mess.
I'm probably gonna want to do some safety strats for this fight in this marathon.
Yeah.
Such as not actually doing the fight at all. We just lose.
Exactly. Yep.
It's so hard that we just lose.
I'm so glad I did that old trying to rank all the bosses because then I could like actually rattle off stuff that actually could be scary.
Yeah, you
reality,
unironically know
I-
more about this boss than most community members. The only reason I know anything about Grovell is because of Time Darkness, where you do have to fight him.
But admittedly, he's not that hard in a
Yeah.
unless you do have a water type partner. In this case.
Yeah, then he actually can one-shot, and he has Pursuit,
Right.
so he actually can be an issue if he wants.
But most of the time, he just never uses the moves like Pursuit. That could be scary. So
Yeah. Like, you're actually intended to lose that fight. Like, even if you win it, this cutscene plays out. But, yeah. But since you're meant to lose it, you can just select the give up option in the menu, and then bam, fight's over.
it'll be one of 2 give ups that we do in this run.
Be careful, though. Don't try that strat in Time Darkness, because in Time Darkness, they didn't program it very well, and if you do the give-up strat, you still lose half of your items as if you died, even though the story progresses. That also happens if you lose the fight, despite that being the developer-intended outcome.
Wait,
That's-
actually,
Yeah, I'm
I
not...
just thought it didn't work.
Nope. A long time ago, the strategy was actually to turn off Item Master, and then let Grovell kill you, instead of using Give Up. But, yeah, if you do that in Time Darkness, you actually lose half your items as if it was a real death, even though the story progresses. So don't do that. Your best option is actually winning the fight in Time Darkness, even though you're supposed to lose. So in Time Darkness speedruns, we will actually fight.
It is a
Yeah.
really fun fight casually, I'll say, because it's like, I don't know, you get to fight against who you think is the villain, and then
Yeah, you get saved by good guy Dusknoir from bad guy Grovyle. Woohoo. This is another cutscene that I usually take a break in.
oh yeah, this one, I think there are like 3 cutscenes where I take a stretch break simply because
Yeah. This part of the game has so many cutscenes, basically like Applewoods 2.0. But not much happens here. All that happens here is they plot out how they're going to defeat Grovile. Because they think that Grovile is the villain here, trying to steal all of the time gears. Time gears that apparently keep the world's time running. I don't know. This game gets kind of weird with the whole space timey-wimey shenanigans.
The more you start thinking about it, the less sense it makes.
Yeah, it's better not to think about it too much.
Value. But yeah.
I think the term is plot coupons. That's more or less what the time gears are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dustnor shows up and he doesn't even help us. He goes right for Grovile. Oh, alright, well, Yoshi here. Here is Spidey Boy. I still have it, even though I'm not streaming to my channel.
Which is good.
MacGuffins, that's the term.
I like plot coupons. It's just funny to me.
No winds blow, the day never comes. Neither spring nor summer ever comes. It's a world of unrelenting darkness. It would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world. There's Dustnor's eerily accurate description of the future in the game. Or, I was gonna say eerily... God damn it. Detailed. I cannot talk tonight.
Words are hard.
Spoiler alert, it was accurate too. I said that this would be somewhat spoiler free, but really I can only do so much.
It's very difficult to keep a speed run spoiler free unless you skip all the cutscenes.
Yeah. The only cutscene I can skip is dinner. And only sometimes. He describes 2020. Oh man. This has been quite a year. Quite a year indeed. I don't know, Tomato.
I guess now that I have the stat pool still open, I'm gonna look up Whalmer.
My guess is like green HP, and then everything else is like eh. I just wish he had a better moveset. At least for Destiny Tower purposes, I wish he had a better moveset.
Yep, green HP. The entire thing is just really, really bright green.
Yeah, he is top 10% HP.
And his HP and his EXP values are all dark red.
Yeah, he did seem to be leveling up slow. Though I learned from Efticuz that EXP curves are almost always really close together for Pokemon in this game, so an EXP curve being worse is actually not that big of a deal.
His attack's pretty nice once it hits level 30, but... And then his defense is one of the best for the first 7 levels.
It is? Dang,
Yeah.
I had no idea.
And then it goes red pretty quickly, but...
I have no idea how the heck I'm going to beat Destiny Tower with so many Pokemon. I guess for those not aware, that is a side thing I do occasionally now. Whom is this? Another prevalent speedrunner. likes to do Purity Forests runs. I've begun doing Destiny Tower runs. They tend not to go very well. So, alright. It is time for one of the more interesting missions I do in this run. I don't even really need it that badly at the moment, but whatever. This is going to seem very strange. I've wonder-mailed in a treasure hunt mission. And if you've ever completed Zero All North, this chamber might look familiar. And then on 2F I do a regular mission.
Now we can recruit everybody.
Hooray.
Also, I looked at Pichu's stats for some reason, and apparently it's really good, except it starts with all of its stats at 1 for the first level.
Of course it does. That sounds great.
But once you get to like level 5, it's actually pretty decent. But until then, it's Also, I closed it. Why did I close it?
Okay, so that mission I did where the first floor beach cave turned into that chamber that had all those nice items in it. I actually did not care about any of those items at all. I'm not really using any of them except I guess one Wonder Gummy just for food later. What I care about is what happens when you enter that chamber while already holding the items.
While this loads back up again, I wonder.
And yeah, Destiny Tower is a nightmare. It also has no reviver seeds. And it has grudge traps.
Oh no, this is worse than I thought. Let's look at...
And yes, I am going to do that Inferno.
I don't know.
And yeah, you enter at level 1, but still. Okay,
Well, it seems...
so that treasure chamber mission I did, it's still here. I did not actually clear the mission. This mission's impossible to clear. But now that I'm holding all the items that were supposed to spawn in this chamber, they've turned into revives. That's what I care about. This gives me a crap load of free revives that I can get at any time, really. Making the run far more survivable. It may seem like overkill, or it may seem like it's making things too easy, but just wait. Wait until you see.
We're gonna burn through the revives.
Wait until you see post-game. Oh my god. I have absolutely no idea how I used to complete Darkrai runs prior to having that Infinite Revives mission.
Post game, there's a very good chance we lose a seed in every dungeon.
Or many seeds.
At least one.
And then there's Sky Peak. Oh. Oh. I had quite a rant about Bidoof earlier. But there is one partner that is quite notorious among those that have attempted this category in the past that can really easily devour your revives.
I didn't even make it there.
It's actually a dungeon exclusive to Sky. If you play Time in Darkness, you will not even encounter the dungeon.
So
But
you don't have to do it.
Shaman and Sky Peak. Oh.
Shaman is rough.
I once lost 13 revives in that dungeon. It was
It's where
during
I
an
saw-
all icons run too.
Oh,
I rage quit.
shoot. I don't think this game will ever be remade for Switch, at least not anytime soon, but who knows.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. Haha, time. Funny joke. I don't know. Shaman is like around where I stopped going through with my quote-unquote casual speedrun file to rank all the boss fights, because I literally just didn't want to deal with Shaman's BS. Sadly.
I wouldn't say Shaman is drunk. It's just way, way weaker than it should be. There are enemies that will kill it in one shot.
The enemies in there aren't even that tame either. They can deal major damage to you as well, which is a problem.
Yeah. But still, it's like, come on, they really couldn't make Shaman tankier so it can at least take one hit from some of these things.
You have to babysit Shaman, but babysitting Shaman will probably get you to lose a revive too.
And yeah, then there's Cresselia. That one's the more notorious one, even in casual play. That's also a pretty bad place. So yeah, I will most likely need my revives, and then even if I do not immediately burn through them, I can also burn through them in 7 treasure dungeons. I can burn through them in special episodes. There are many places I can use them. I will happily take a ton. Yeah, although in this game it doesn't matter what form Shaman's in, they both have the same stats. Actually, didn't know there was a difference in stats in main series, but I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, it's time for future.
Whoops, we tripped and fell into a portal.
Definitely tripping and falling. That's what Shadowt believes anyway.
Oh yes, Sky Shaman does still change typing in this game. And also it has a very interesting attribute.
Don't forget to
Sky?
save before Chasm Cave.
Yeah, good call, good call, Pixel. So, in this game, you can get Sky Shaman first by recruiting Shaman, which you can do by revisiting Sky Peak and completing it again. And then if you go to the base of Sky Peak, the first town part of it, I don't know how to describe it, Shaman Village. If you go to Shaman Village, there is a Shaman you can talk to that gives you a Gracidia every day. Using the Gracidia transforms Shaman for the rest of the dungeon that you're in. And Sky Shaman actually has permanent double speed, just like Riolu here. So that's actually the easiest way to get access to double speed movement, is to just recruit Shaman. Unfortunately, since you have to redo a bunch of Sky Peak, it's too tedious, and the Shaman's still not all that strong. Also, just like in main series, if it gets frozen, it actually transforms back. I don't recall what its abilities are.
If it ever gets frozen, because it's probably gonna die instead.
Yeah, usually if you get hit by an ice move as Sky Shaman, you're just dead. But if you happen to tank it and then get frozen, that's a big oof.
We use Fight Gem to get double speed Malice.
Yeah, normally Riolu would not have double speed, but if you have a Fight Gem in your inventory, he does. And we acquire the Fight Gem immediately. Well, we acquire it as soon as possible using Wonder Mail. I actually did not know that Shaman's abilities changed between forms, but that makes sense.
It's actually why Shaman Sky is really strong in main series competitive or whatever, because Serene Grace Aerial Ace is not Aerial Ace, Air Slash just flinches too much.
Hooray.
It's really strong. I think it's like 60% chance to flinch you every time it happens.
So basically I would never win.
Jirachi can do something similar with Iron Head. It's just not... No, it is pretty fast, actually. I was about to say it's not fast enough to actually make use of it, but... It's
not too
weird.
Not too big on main series competitive, and I have a lot of reasons why.
Yeah.
Dumb shit like that is probably yet another reason to add on.
If I ever play main series competitive, I tend to play the less powerful tiers so that I can play with some of my favorite Pokemon.
I have heard that that tends to be a lot more fun.
It's definitely my favorite way to play it, anyway.
Also, I love how they had to draw Totodile's jaw poking out so much during this cutscene.
It's so fun.
Kind of awkward to tie up a Pokemon whose head is bigger than his body.
Just a little. With how much Toto's jaw is sticking out, I'm surprised he's even tied up at all.
He would be hard to tie up. He would bite your hands off. But I guess the Sableye take us by surprise in this case. Yeah, imagine trying to tie up, like, a little crocodile. It's kind of shaped like a ball or something. With a big jaw. It sounds really hard.
Having a pet Totodile would be freaking rad.
Yeah. Pet Toto Senpai. You'd have to train it very carefully. I mean, a pet Eevee that's basically a dog.
Except now it can evolve into anything.
Yeah, and it can evolve into a fiery dog or something, or a watery dog, or a electric E-dog, or a leafy dog, or an icy dog, or a dark E-dog, or a fairy E-dog. I don't even know how to describe Espeon. Espeon just kind of looks like a naked dog or something.
I wonder which one. I think I would probably pick Umbreon if I had to pick my favorite of them, but I don't know.
Yeah, you also need mythical stones.
But you can also just get Umbreon or Espeon because that one's friendship.
Espeon does kind of look like a cat.
Cat dog.
And yeah, I find it interesting how a lot of people like Glaceon. I remember when I got more involved in main series competitive, Glaceon was hated on so much. So it's kind of nice to be a part of communities that can enjoy Pokemon for their appearance, if nothing else.
Yeah. I don't really like getting involved with main series competitive groups. I just sometimes get bored enough that I want to mess around with it. And then
Ew, this Pokemon's base stat total is this low, it's automatically worthless.
My favorite little tidbit is that Glalie has the exact same stat line as Fione in main series. Which is really weird.
Yeah, also, yeah, ice types in general do kind of get really screwed over. They really could use a buff of some kind. Alright, so we're going to do a safety save. And to redeposit some items that we do not need right now. I now have way too many revives on hand at the moment.
It's an interesting problem. And that's a whole page.
First world problems. Alright. Wait, no, I have the right item on. Okay, so, this dungeon... it doesn't have any solid walls, so you can just mobile scarf wherever the heck you want. Completely breaking it. However, I did a safety save because there is one really bad thing that can happen as a result of there being chasms everywhere and trip traps. Sometimes you hit a trip trap and then your item falls into the abyss and then you're just screwed for like the rest of the run. Or at least until you are able to Wondermail in the item again, which you cannot do that until you're out of the future.
And future is probably where it's most useful.
Ooh. Hunger Seed, nice. That breaks a couple bosses.
Hunger Seed is really nice.
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, good thing I wasn't going the other way on this floor. Alright.
Oh, that's
There was, in fact, a trip trap on the edge.
Well,
we're good though. Alright, good night, Machu. See you when I'm still playing in 10 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, good thing I didn't step on that diagonally. I would have lost my scarf on the last floor in the stair room. Nice, Yoshi. Though I guess it's also kind of unfortunate, because I'm gonna have to miss the ending. Oh no, Totodile has been forced to fight. It's not like he doesn't do that all the time. Or I said that wrong, whatever. Also, kind of weird, but Future of all places actually spawns a bunch of perfectly fine apples. Works for me. You would think there would only be grimy food here or something if time is stopped and nothing can grow, but apparently there's perfectly fine apples everywhere.
Time stopped, and so did the apple's decaying process or something.
Yeah, that's the only rational explanation I would accept. They have stopped decaying. In that case, I'm stealing the last apples in the world.
It's fine. Nobody's gonna eat them else. Nobody else is gonna eat them anyway. Or something. I don't know.
Or maybe we never digest the apples. Nothing makes sense here.
Time has stopped. Nothing makes sense.
Well, that's one thing that's a little inconvenient about Mobile Scarf. Those traps actually blowing you inside walls. Deep inside them sometimes. In many cases, if that happens, that's when I would unequip my scarf and just warp. But that time I was just a couple tiles away from where I needed to go. Look at that sleeping Gengar. Oops. Look at me wasting like 20 belly.
A lot of the sleeping sprites in this game are really nice to look. They're just cool. Because I don't know.
They'll make the most badass Pokemon look really cute all of a sudden. I do kind of want that, but I do not want to item juggle right now. Also, I would eat, but I'm on the last floor. Just hoping that I find the stairs soon. Once your belly is empty, you're free to go through walls as much as you want at really no penalty. Okay. Other than you cannot dash when your belly is empty. You have to walk slowly, like I was there. So it's very slow to be starving, but usually if it happens on the last floor, I will just walk through walls until I find the stairs.
Those lights. Isn't it the stockade?
We think this might be the stockade that the characters are looking at, but I'm not sure.
I mean, that's what Toto says.
Oh, okay. Then it is.
Yeah.
Don't know why there's lights there, though.
Yeah, I don't know. So that you can see or something, but I don't know.
Moreover, the lights are glittering. How are they glittering if everything else here is frozen?
I don't know. Apparently electricity isn't bound by the laws of time. Therefore, the best way to beat Dialga is to pick Pikachu and Shinx.
I have a whole rant about why not to use Pikachu in this game. Like, you would think that they would have made the main mascot of Pokemon, you know, pretty good. And, I mean, it can kind of work, but, you know, for some reason, every single dungeon in the main story has something that nerfs Pikachu. And by extension, Shinx.
Literally every dungeon does.
Except Mount Horn. Mount Horn is the only place Pikachu is fine. Oh, I forgot to store items. Damn it.
What, you got Mud Sport, then Mud Sport, then Ground types, and I think more Mud Sport. Mud Sport again. Apple Woods is a bunch of grass types. Then you've got
Craggy Coast, more Mud Sport.
Mud Sport. Mount Horn's alright. Foggy Forest has fog, which weakens electric moves.
Yeah, of all
Team
things. They just had to implement a weather condition that does nothing but weaken electricity.
Yep.
Alright, what do I have?
Then you've got Magnitude 10. We already explained why that's a problem.
Yeah, Magnitude 10, one-shotting Pikachu for sure.
Then a bunch of electric types with motor drive and a bunch of other stuff. Then the next dungeons after that are all ground type. Then you get back to Crystal Cave, which I believe has golems, which can use Magnitude 10, which can kill you.
And Gravelers, rock ground types.
They're fun too. Then you go to Crossing?
Yep.
What's in Crossing?
What is in Crossing? There's grass bug types, I think, and dragon types, which resists electricity, and I thought there was something else worse too, but I can't remember what it is.
Okay.
All my items are
skip
good.
that one. I think it's pretty decent in Chasm, except for Onyx, Magneton, Magnemite.
Yeah.
It's not terrible there, because there's a bunch of flying types that can be problematic. Dark Hill is alright, it's just a bunch of ghost types, but there are Claydolls.
And Glysaurs.
And Gliscor, yeah.
Hey, we put fucking ground types here.
Then there was this dungeon, which has a bunch, then it has Mux with Mud Bomb in it.
Yeah.
And,
You think you're safe because there's no ground types. Mud Bomb!
and then it's the same for the dungeon, for the next dungeon. Then there's... It just... Every dungeon has a ground type in it.
Yeah, Dusk Forest, they have Gabites, which have Sandstorm and Sandveil. Deep Dusk, more Lightning Rod, more rock ground types.
I don't think there's a single Pokemon that you at least hit normal effective in that dungeon with Pikachu.
Yeah, the only things that aren't ground type in Deep Dusk are frickin' grass types. Then Tree Shroud, you've got grass types. That's not too bad. It's just Cherim, which is kind of fragile, but still, something's still there to screw you. Then Waterfall round 2.
Mudsport, we already said that. Then Mudsport again in Brine Cave, which is filled with water types. You'd think you'd be good.
Nope, yes, more Mudsport.
When you do get to Wigglytuff's fight, having Discharge is nice. Which has 2 ground types, exactly.
Yeah. There's still ground types in that fight, which have Earth power. What the hell? I just skipped a walking animation on those enemies, and I don't know how I did it.
That's weird. Then you go to Hidden Land, which has Garchomps.
And, what is it?
Manectric?
Not electric. It has Manectrics as well, so more lightning rod.
And then, Deep Hidden Land, whatever. Is that literally just its name?
Hidden Highland. Same thing,
right.
though. Manectrics.
Yep, exact same thing. Then there's, I guess Tower and Spire aren't too terrible.
They still suck, though, because then Pikachu depends on a lot of normal type moves, which everything there resists normal.
Yep.
And Primal Dialga resists both electric and normal, so, you know, the final boss just totally screws you. Although Dialga's typing screws a lot of Pokemon. Also, yeah, that boss was, it existed.
Spiritomb is...
Oh yes, you can get Grass Knot, but it doesn't spawn until post-game. LOL.
I mean, technically you can get it from Keck if you want, but...
Well, at least Skitty has, like, more stab moves to work with than Pikachu. Steel does not resist electric, but Dragon does.
But yeah.
Also, if you play the game efficiently with missions, you may not even have discharge on time for some of the post-game boss fights.
Yeah, sadly.
I remember I made the horrible mistake of taking Pikachu Partner for my first ever beat Darkrai No Wonder Mail run, because I was hoping that discharge would help. Nope. Didn't even have it in time for the muck fight.
Lizard. Then there's, what's after... The Wigglytuff dungeon isn't too bad, simply because it's just not that hard of a dungeon.
No, the dungeon...
Yeah, Phanpy doesn't even do a ground move.
The dungeon prior to the Wigglytuff fight kind of screws Pikachu as well, because it does have ground types and grass types, and Torterra, who is both.
Yeah.
And then Skype copy-pastes a lot of the same spawns.
And then there's... Why can't I remember what's after?
After that is Blizzard Island. There's fucking ground types in there, too.
Yeah, you got Swine after Piloswine. Mamoswine is, I think, in there.
Snow Cloak, if they use Hail. They have Earthquake. If it's snowing, they get double speed. Have fun with that.
Yep.
Then finally Surrounded Sea. I would say Surrounded Sea is probably the first dungeon in the game that Pikachu is actually good in.
Yeah.
Because it's like all mono water types.
Yeah.
And you would think the same would be true of Miracle Sea, but there's one problem. Good luck, have fun with this Pokemon. Have fun with Volt Absorb.
Yep.
Then after that you have Aegis Cave. Aegis Cave is trash no matter what you do.
It doesn't really have a bad matchup in it though, but then again, who really does? It's just a bunch of unknown.
Whether or not your matchup is good in Aegis depends on the hidden power of every single unknown you encounter.
It's at least useful because by then you'll probably have discharge, so it's at least useful for that fight.
Yeah, you would have discharge by then, so thank God you at least have that. The one thing saving me when I inevitably soon do the Pikachu Eevee Darkrai run, I will at least have a Regigigas strat. The one fight where Pikachu is good. And then after that you have Mount Troll, or Mount Travail. Everybody gets wrecked in that place too, but Pikachu would be even worse, because there's more Lightning Rod, Marowaks, which also have, what I think Bone Meringue, a ranged ground multi-hit move. Have fun with that.
Boomerang already is scary.
Yeah, that move is already terrible. As a Pikachu, it's even worse. Then you have the Nightmare. Bone Rush. Oh, okay. Bone Rush too. All I know is there's some multi-hit ranged move, and it's stupid. Oh yeah, they have Concentrator too. That's a thing in Destiny Tower as well.
Yeah, it's
And yes, you heard that right, Orange. New Year's memes is coming up soon.
What's a Nightmare?
Mostly normal types, so I guess that one's fine.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything that screws Pikachu there, so I guess there's one more dungeon that Pikachu is actually reasonable in. And then Spatial Rift. Oh hey, there's Motor Drive and Lightning Rod and Volt Absorb here. Oh no, not Lightning Rod, but yeah, Magnezone, Jolteon, Volt Absorb, Electivire. What is it?
With Motor Drive.
Motor Drive. So yeah, have fun in Spatial Rift. And then you got Dark Crater. There's more ground types with Earth power and sandstorms. They don't have Sand Valve. They have sandstorms. Oh, actually, there might be Lightning Rod. There might be Rhydons or no Rhyperiors. And then there's a Rhyperior in the Darkrai fight.
Yep.
And there is our multi-dungeon long explanation of why Pikachu is terrible in this game.
Sadly.
Literally, almost every dungeon screws it over.
It's rough. It's a shame too, because electric types are some of my favorite to use.
Yep, Darkrai fight actually has Lightning Rod. You have to clear an enemy out before you can even discharge there. Whoops.
It is still fun to try and...
Mothman, you stole my Oran Berry!
No!
And then he stole a Revive. There goes a Revive off screen. First death, actually, I think. But yeah, that's a thing. There are many dungeons like this now, back to back, where I have extra party members with me that I kind of have to escort. They suck.
They're really high leveled to help you out, except they don't help.
Also, I got trapped by Sandtomb and I'm not having a good time right now. Thank you for the good luck, Test Runner. As you can see, I'm having fantastic luck here.
Luck is...
Where's my... How did this get unequipped? Okay.
I don't know. Magic.
Magic. Okay.
Oh yeah, Trip Trap. We got hit by that.
Oh, I might have hit a Trip Trap and just never put it back on then.
That's actual magic, though.
This is a Luminous Orb floor. Look at that.
Bad layout just seems terrible.
Glad I did not have to deal with that. Same with this one. But that was the only Luminous Orb I had. I can, however, do this. Bye-bye. Okay.
I love Pure Seeds. Only because then you don't have to play the dungeon. Or the
Oh,
floor.
finally, a power band. Finally. Alright, what do I talk? Why do I have a golden seed? What the hell? Did I withdraw that without thinking?
Maybe.
Oh, there's a
Probably.
miss emote? Oh, that's perfect. I legitimately don't know why I have a golden seed, but I'm really glad it did not get bug bitten.
Yeah, you had to withdraw on that because your levels are fine as far as I'm aware.
I must have seen it in storage and been like, ooh, shiny. Or maybe I was, you know what, actually I think I picked it up on a mission and I was supposed to deposit it. That might be it.
Oh, it's probably that, yeah. I thought you had Totodile brain there for a second. Gold, must have.
Gold. The items has gold, it must be good.
I mean, it is, so.
Also, yes, introducing the first instance, to my knowledge, ever, of Shiny Celebi in Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any issues to missing a golden seed? Oh, you know, being 5 levels under-leveled. That would be an issue. Now, I'm actually deliberately holding onto golden seeds because I want to get some natural level ups before I actually consume those seeds. I would like to be level 40 exactly when I get to post game, as I've found that the difference between level 39 and 40 seems to be the difference between a lot of one-shots and not one-shots on me. Yeah, I hit a 1 in 8,192 chance.
Every run.
Every single run. Every runner ever.
I'm starting to wonder if it's guaranteed shiny at this point.
What if it was actually like 1 in 8,000 to not be shiny? That would be amusing.
I'm sure we would have seen it already.
Probably. There, finally made more space in my bag. Alright, this is very much a partner AI dungeon. In other words, terrible.
This dungeon sucks.
So the thing with Grovyle and Celebi here, ordinarily they're actually pretty strong, pretty reliable allies. However, well, for one, on their own they're not so great in general, but on top of that they have an IQ skill active called Dedicated Traveler, which causes them to focus on following me. Which completely and utterly flops, because I'm going twice as fast as them. So they waste all of their turns trying to follow me, and they get beat up on while they're doing that. And then they get surrounded and really beat up on. Or worse yet, if they encounter a Steelix. The Steelix can use Rock Polish to go at triple speed. Then it will just repeatedly catch up to Grovyle and Celebi and hit them every single turn, with Grovyle and Celebi doing nothing in retaliation. So, this place sucks. I'll take that. No, I wanted that! I still want it. I want that Violent Seed. Those are really good. Okay. What the hell? Alright. The game doesn't want me picking that thing up. Okay.
Why are there so many fans?
Surprised that didn't do anything. That trap there usually makes your food turn into grimy food, which fills your belly a lot less and gives you a random status element when eaten. So, still food, but not great food. It's just desperate food. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, so for some reason Celebi actually killed that, and I'm really relieved. I actually have no idea why Celebi went for killing that when she normally wouldn't, but oh, just saved me a lot of grief. The Rhydons here are also awful. They have 2 multi-hit moves. One of them being Rock Blast, which can hit around corners. Really? Nap time. Wow, 6-turn nap time. Holy shit. Good thing I killed that enemy. At least Toto Senpai is reliable enough. And then Riolu actually has decent typing to fight some of these enemies. Oh, cool. 2 Hunger Seeds. I've got all of those that I need. I just wanted to check a seed. Okay. Xi seeds are useful for post-game fights in some cases. I've probably got all of those that I need now. Good thing I got off that floor when I did. I saw that Steelix. Okay. Ah! Ah! Okay. That room sucked. Alright, time for 15 minutes of cutscenes.
Yay, this is typically where I take my second break, or my third break.
Shiny Celebi is that school experiment with red food dye and water with celery.
Yeah.
Well, I do often refer to it as celery. Well, to be fair, the speed boost mechanics are very confusing in these games, to the point where even I can never remember how to use them optimally. But yeah, the AI especially, they just run towards you and waste their turns, thankfully. DL got angry.
Dialga grew.
Speed boosts are very hard to explain. One thing I do know is when the player uses a speed boosting move or item, they are granted 2 turns immediately after that, like 2 full turns. You can spend 1 turn walking 2 tiles and then another turn walking 2 tiles, therefore getting to walk 4 tiles after using 1 speed buff. But then after that you return to just having 1 turn at a time. This has confused some players because you can also just attack twice with those 2 turns, making you think that using the speed boosting move got you 2 turns per turn. That's actually not the case. It's just you get 1 free turn as soon as you get a speed boost, and then after that the only special attribute you have is you can walk more than normal, but not use more moves than normal. And yes, as Orange says, there's actually a very specific sequence you can take where you lose speed boosts slowly and still like are able to keep giving yourself new speed boosts to keep giving yourself free turns. Secret power. What's special about secret power? What? I don't see what's special about secret power that would cause that, unless it procs paralysis on your opponent. Then yeah, you would get to use it like 4 times in a row. Ancient power. Oh yeah, ancient power. Yeah, moves that have a chance to give a speed boost. Yeah, those can be broken. Ancient power, silver wind, ominous wind can be really broken in this game. Especially Silver Wind and Ominous Wind, because those are room wide, and you have a chance for the speed boost to proc for every target you hit. Which is completely stupid. Yeah, they're like the most busted moves in the game. And sadly, the player cannot even take that much advantage of them because they have crap accuracy and crap PP. The enemies, however, they're able to go ham. It's bullcrap. Groo. Game really likes that sound. Yeah, Silverwind and Sky Tower and Blue Rescue Team. Good luck, have fun with that one. Whoops, a Venomoth saw you. You're instantly dead. Let's give Venomoth ridiculous base stats and one of the most overpowered moves in the game, and make the AI spam it. Great game design. Yeah, Venomoth is scary in this game too, but not to that extent. They also put Venomoths at the end of Purity Forest. Assholes.
Yeah. The moths are very, very threatening.
Yeah, moths, but not nice moths. The moth imps are cute. I mean, I guess they can bug bite you, and that's not good, but... Venomoth. Ugh. What are you referring to, Devour? I mean, whether you're speedrunning or not, how dangerous Venomoth? Insanely dangerous, regardless of context.
Yeah.
Like, even if you're playing the game casually. With Blue Rescue Team, I feel like you wouldn't be much higher of a level playing casually than you are in a speedrun setting, actually. So, like, either way, Venomoths are just broken. Like, literally, they can just see you and then kill you. If they want. And they would kill both you and your partner. Potentially repeatedly. Yeah, you can over-level yourself in casual play, and being over-leveled is super broken in the rescue team, so...
But still, if they get enough stat buffs,
yeah, they could still proc like 3 boosts. Yeah, bug types in general tend to be amazing in PMD, actually. They tend to have agility, they tend to have multi-hit moves. Leech Life turns out to be a good move in PMD. Silverwind, like, bug types are actually good in these games.
Yeah, and it's typically because a lot of bug types in main series games are weaker with their stat lines, so they're given more utility moves. And when that's transferred over to PMD, where the stats are whatever they want them to be, you end up giving utility moves to mons that really shouldn't have them.
No, you don't have to do anything like that, Lacey. Though you could end up taking a mission off the bulletin board that would require a similar task. But you never escort a Latias in this series. You rescue one in Blue Rescue Team, and the dungeon where you go to rescue it, I think, has Silverwind users in it. But yeah, bug types actually tend to be really good in these games. That's how I came to love Spidey Boy here. Swords Dance, Fury Swipes, Pin Missile, Leech Life, Fell Stinger, and Rescue Team DX. Agility, he was a good boy. It's kind of nice, like, it's really random what will be overpowered and what won't be in Mystery Dungeon. Because the Pokemon are assigned pretty random stats and moves change function pretty drastically. The base power of moves isn't even anywhere near as relevant as it is in main series, so your knowledge of which moves are good and bad in main series may not be relevant.
I like bug types just in general, and PMD makes them a lot more usable.
Yeah. They have their chance to shine in these games. That's for sure. Well, to be fair, they don't really make as many bug-type Pokemon anymore. I don't think. Whereas I feel like early gens had a lot. But also, it just tends to be like a Route 1 Pokemon. But yeah, for a while I didn't really care about bug types. But PMD has made them, well, not so fun if they're your enemies, but much more fun to use. Strong in Gen 7 and 8. Just, you know, if you plan on using Vikavolt, be ready for it to not evolve until the end of the game.
I mean, buffing Leech Life a lot really helps.
I don't want to turn this into a negative-oriented discussion about the mainline games. Those go down deep rabbit holes and they are not fun. I don't want that to happen, people. I think I'll cut this off right here. I don't enjoy those conversations. Unfortunately, I don't know what to talk about. This cutscene is really long.
It is really long.
Wait, bugs became resistant to fairy? Did they?
Don't know.
They don't resist fairy in Gen 7, but they are. But I think what was it? I think fairy resists bug actually.
That's what I remember.
Okay. But yeah, that cutscene. I actually loved that cutscene casually. It's kind of nice just having your characters admire a sunset.
Yeah.
They actually, like, suddenly appreciate the little things in life after being in the dark future. Kind of a nice moment.
I mean, just being able to see color after the future is nice as well.
That too. Now I actually get to play the game. That also feels nice after future.
But it's immediately into Tree Shroud.
Yeah, and I still have Grovyle with me. So, can't let my guard down. Also, I'm gonna need to remember to use elixirs in here because there's no way Totodile can make it all the way through without needing one. Ooh, Somnoscope, very nice. And a Petrified Orb. Very, very nice. What the heck, I'll give you the Insomnoscope. Better than nothing. But my main use of that is the final boss of Darkrai. Well, Darkrai. The Darkrai fight. I'm used to doing Darkrai runs where he is the final boss, but in the context of this category, he will not be the final boss. He is, however, a memorable one. That's for sure. Oh, there's our first monster house.
We are moving so fast because of Fight Gem, which allows us to move at double speed. Really nice. Because
damn it, I have to fight something to get through here. Okay.
Also sprinting, yeah.
Also, the stream is not buffering. That's actually what the game looks like when there's that many enemies on a floor. There's a lot of lag.
It's rough. We didn't drop any frames. That was the
gameplay.
The game. Oh, that's a big Keck shop.
Oh, okay, you're suddenly almost dead. Might want to fix that.
Mystery Dungeon games that... Oh shoot, what is this? That is an ornament. It just fell off the tree. Huh.
I'm probably never using that.
But, yeah.
Kind of a no Wonder Mail habit to pick up a quick orb. Those are useful for no Wonder Mail, but I'm already always at double speed here. Ooh. Oh, I don't have any items. I have one Pure Seed, but I don't want to use it. But I can tell this is a crappy floor.
Rock, are you talking about, RTDX, because yeah, that came out a while ago. It came out in March. It was fun though.
Escape, Spurn. Oh, I want both of these. Balls. I don't know what to toss. Whatever.
Chocobo MD came to Switch.
Oh, I guess I should have just eaten an apple.
Interesting. Maybe I'll have to try that.
And this is why Spurn Orbs are good to have too. Yes, you can spawn inside monster houses.
Those aren't. If the monster house is in the stair floor, that's when you typically want to use the Spurn.
Yeah, the Petrify Orb just makes all the enemies unable to move, provided nothing happens to them to interact with them in any way. Spurn Orb warps them all elsewhere, so it's fine if you are in the stair room, as you can just leave the floor right there, but very non-ideal to use the Spurn Orb if you still have to navigate the floor, because then all the enemies will be scattered. What the hell? Good thing I had a lot of these.
That's a lot of monster houses.
3 monster houses in Tree Shroud.
WiiWare PMD. Those are fun.
Alright.
They never got an English release, but they did get an English text patch, I believe, that somebody made.
Yep. There is actually an English patch for WiiWare now, so at least the game can be played while reading it and understanding it. Very difficult games to get, though. By difficult, I mean there is literally no way to legally acquire those games right now. Oh, I would have liked to check that seed. Oh well. Okay. 3 monster houses later, we have escaped the Tree Shroud.
Typically, I don't see monster houses in there, but then again...
Yeah, they got me when I was least expecting it.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Smile. Yeah, let's not condone software thievery. Technically, even when WiiWare was available, you also it was Japan exclusive, so you would have to homebrew your Wii or something just to be able to download it, I think.
Yeah. But would you download a car?
If people could, they would.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give a large amount of people any sort of choice, they will make the worst ones possible at some point. Always gotta think of that whenever you're making any kind of system that a lot of people get to make a choice with. You just have to imagine to yourself, what is the worst thing everybody can possibly do? And then try to have a response for that. That's why for my Destiny Tower votes, I have the 5 Pokemon cooldown list. So that way it's not just Bidoof, 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 Bidoof.
I don't think there's that many Bidoof votes.
I don't think anybody's voted yet.
Huh.
But I guarantee if I didn't have the cooldown list, that's what would have happened. And before everybody goes in my chat and spends 2,000 points now.
I'll try to fight him off with my, what's the word?
Oh, channel point predictions.
Dungeons that we have a chance to wipe on.
There's not really any Well, I don't want to say it like I'm too overconfident, but chances are low of me dying anywhere until I get to special episodes, because I'm going to have so many resources stacked up. So I guess in literally like 8 hours or so, there is a dungeon where I could die. However, I have a feeling there is something else that would be really good for predictions. I just messed up this prompt. Too bad I didn't think to make a prediction on that one.
Will Cheese mess up the prompt? I'm trying to think of predictions.
Happens anytime I'm not paying attention to that cutscene. Oh, what would be good for predictions?
That's what I'm trying to think.
I have a feeling there's something, but I cannot think of it right now. Oh, if you're going to bed soon. Next dungeon's Waterfall Cave 2. That's a free one.
Yeah.
The only idea I have for that is how many mud sports.
We could do Will Chadot die in Brine Cave?
Will Chadot die in Brine Cave? There we go.
Yes or no?
Unfortunately, we've got what? Let's see. Oh my gosh, we've still got like 20 minutes until then.
Yeah.
Predict how many shaman seeds. Yeah, shaman seeds.
I think it's like just like 1 or 2 options from what I've seen, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Will Chadot die in Brine Cave's a pretty good one because
Yeah. Sometimes it's deathless, sometimes it's horrible. There we go.
Okay, I'm gambling. Let's do this.
It's the best idea I've got right now. Oh, what the heck is O/U? I mean, apparently it's too late, but... I will try my best not to have... Over-under, okay. I will try my best not to have Chadot die, but... I only have like 1 Oran berry, I think. Also, I'm not counting the story, I'm literally just thinking of the gameplay. Yeah. Well, it doesn't die in the story either, but...
But he does almost die. And you, like, never see him again after that for the rest of the main story, so... If you never play post-game, technically Chadot does die. No, wait, never mind. He's there in the credits.
And
Darn.
there's quite a fair few channel points in there.
Quite a fair few, yeah.
I can't help but feel like I picked such a random thing, but whatever.
I
At
mean,
least it is truly random. Like, even if I try to help Chadot, it can still die easily.
there's 9 floors for it to happen. The best one is literally the toss-up, will we find a monster house on the final floor of OMG?
Yeah, there's a 50-50. Vote ends in 15 minutes since it happens in 20. Yeah, it should be about 20 minutes.
Okay, I am going to go get a drink real quick while you do Waterfall 2.
I almost made the vote, how many mud sports in Waterfall Cave? That would have been too dumb. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I'll have to figure out more ways to play with that. Actually, I already know what's completely perfect. Will Drowsy kill me? Unfortunately, I'm way past that part of the run, but that could literally be like every use of predictions in PMD2 speedrunning. Will Drowsy kill the run? Also, yeah, I don't see the prediction thing anymore. It may have already stopped. Oh. Congrats, Pixel, on being a mod. You have to check the channel points menu? Oh, okay. Today I learned. Oh, mods can create predictions. Oh, okay. Yeah, the next best idea is an over/under for number of seeds Shaman uses. It's just every prediction is how many seeds will blank partner use.
Oh, cool. I can make predictions.
Yes. You have been granted the power. You also have a band hammer, so hopefully you will not need that.
Oh, this... God.
The power is going to Pixel's head already.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. Bum 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 bum. He went all in on Shadow dying. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Even I wasn't that ballsy.
Whoa. Stay away from Tangela. Gosh, also stay away from bad movement. Yeah. Okay. Really lucky I did not get put to sleep there. I guess that would have been a good one. Will I get put to sleep in Waterfall Cave? That one, the odds would have been in favor of yes, with the way my runs have gone lately. Whereas Chadot, I really have no idea. Will I ever find stairs on this floor? Okay.
No. I did find leftover pizza, so I'm eating that now. That's fun.
Found another Oran berry, so that helps. That helps the Chadot supporters. Oh shit, I have no food left on hand. Okay, well, that sucks. I put too much in storage and didn't pick, I think, any up in Tree Shroud. Yeah, and that's why Whooper's deadly. He slowed me twice. Fuck you. That move does a lot of damage if you're, like, you know, not in the second visit of this dungeon where you're way over leveled. Like, Wooper can instant kill you with that slow.
If he does Mudshot and then decides to do anything but an A attack, I think it kills. Which is a shame.
Definitely one of the scarier things in No Wonder Mail.
Yep. If you don't have a revive, that's probably going to kill you.
Yeah. And then Wooper takes 2 turns to kill, so if you don't have a power band yet, have fun. 5K. I hope I'm not going to end up feeling too bad about this prediction.
Oh no, it's just for fun.
Because like I said, I'm going to try not to let Chatot die, naturally.
It was my idea, so...
Also, there are even more long cutscenes. It might be worth noting, thankfully, that while any percent has had a great deal of really long cutscenes, after any percent, the game gets quite a bit more gameplay intensive. There will still be cutscenes, but they are a lot less prevalent, so that'll be nice to make things less boring. Since I'm definitely running out of things to talk about now. There's probably still plenty of things to talk about, I've just forgotten.
And I would be talking, but I'm eating pizza, so...
I approve of pizza consumption. I've also been gradually eating leftover pizza over the course of the run. Oh, nighttime cravings are the worst. Unless you work an overnight shift, then it makes sense. But otherwise, they're the worst. Sorry, Yoshi. That tends to happen when you watch the Mozzarellacheez stream. People tend to get hungry. It's the fine print risk associated with watching me.
How often does Chatot die? I think it's like a coin flip, so...
Yeah, it's pretty much a nice coin flip. Like, I've had runs of Brine Cave where Chatot has chain died like multiple times to one enemy, or gotten cornered into stupid situations. But then other times Brine Cave is just clean and quick. Like, it's a nice coin flip. There are situations where Chatot gets into trouble, but I can just barely save it. But then there are times where it's just like, oh, he's dead. Surprise. He's at the highest risk of dying if an enemy uses Rain Dance, because I think there are some Pokemon in the dungeon that have Swift Swim, or even if that's not an issue, water moves just become stronger in the rain, and there are a lot of water moves that get used, so...
Like, this is a case where I don't know what the safer bet was.
Yeah. Oh no, don't eat candy in the middle of the night.
That is, can confirm that is a bad idea.
Unless sugar doesn't really do much to you, don't eat candy in the middle of the night. Oh no. That's the, at least for me, that's the worst. That'll make me so jittery when I want to sleep.
Oh, look, it's Torple.
But no, because you believe. That might be the safer bet, but it's hard to say.
After watching Shadow's runs, I personally would believe that Shadow dying is more likely. But then again, I'm pretty sure him dying shouldn't be that likely. It's just that Shadow has terrible brine luck, from what I can tell.
Yeah, my brine caves are always either really good or really terrible. Okay. Screech Force Palm Bite. So we're now going up to triple linked moves to deal with even tougher enemies coming up soon. And we're pretty much going to keep that for like the whole run. Unless we hit a PP0 trap that delinks the move, because that is a thing in the post-game. There's new traps that are introduced when you get past the main story. One of them can cause moves to just instantly delink. Really not fun to deal with.
It's why in No Wonder Mail you do double linked moves for Darkrai section.
Yep. In Wonder Mail, it's a little less important since it's not like I have to fight very often. It's more important that I have my triple linked moves for when I do have to fight. Because Riolu sucks.
It's a shame.
I haven't even really talked about it much. Part of the reason I say Riolu sucks so much, I mean, one, he's pretty fragile, but another, he misses moves a lot. And part of the reason is because he always has to be in male. You can only get Riolu in this game if you say you're a boy. And this game actually has a mechanic where male Pokemon and female Pokemon each have a unique bonus. Where females have better accuracy and better evasion relative to males, and the only thing males get is a better crit rate. So male Pokemon are a lot less consistent with their attacks. Even worse when you realize that every even-numbered floor in the game only has female Pokemon when possible, so every other floor, Riolu just can't hit crap. Yeah, I'm also a night shifter, though. I have been running on kind of low sleep lately, so I'm actually starting to feel a bit tired. But I'll try to power through. I've actually been kind of losing some sleep trying to figure out the PMD relay. But I'm really relieved that Finn signed up, because now that solves so many issues. I can plop him into Sky Wondermail and have much more freedom.
It does add a lot of freedom.
Yeah, I've got 8 hours to go. I'm going to have to tough this out.
And then it's probably going to be you, me, Yemo for like Dark Rhino Wondermail or something.
Yeah. I might actually make the relay 2 teams, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I originally didn't want to do that. We have not actually ironed out many details of that relay yet. We don't have a restreamed yet. Just right now, it's kind of all up in the air. I just announced it recently and posted a sign up for interest. I mean, if you want to host it, Zelna's, hell yeah. That would be by far the easiest. I just would feel bad because I think it's going to be like a 3-day relay.
It'll be a long one, that's for sure.
Oh my, I will DM you details, Zelna's.
Okay.
That would be like beyond helpful. But I'm still ironing out exactly how it's going to be. Like how many games, how many categories, how many will be involved, how many teams. I'm torn between 2 teams and 3 teams. And I'm thinking that if we do 2 teams, There are some categories that are far more popular than others that have gotten many more exclusive votes for, interest. So those categories I would probably have like 2 versus 2 races. If I do 2 teams. So it would need like a 4-person layout and a 2-person layout. Will the relay have WiiWare? Unfortunately, no. I think Mayura is literally the only runner that would do that. It might have Red Rescue Team, though. Because so many people signed up for Blue Rescue Team, no quick save, no Wonder Mail, and Red Rescue Team runs have actually been a meme for some people to do, so it might actually have Red. just so we can fit more people in.
Just out of curiosity, how many people signed up for special eps?
I think like 6 or 7?
Why?
Maybe 8.
I mean,
and a few people signed up for that have not even completed the category.
I mean, I've never completed the category.
You're one of them.
I know, but...
Although I actually have faith would still do fine because, well,
yeah.
You beat my PB in Grovile first try, and you are a No Wonder Mail expert, so...
I have, like, top 3 Wii U time in all but the doof now.
Yeah, it's hard for me to place people in the marathon if they have not finished a category that they've signed up for, because I want to try to make estimates, so at least the teams can be somewhat even if possible.
I mean, I'm probably going to do an all special episodes run here sooner or later.
Yeah, realistically though, Pixel, I'm going to try to keep you on either Darkrai No Wonder Mail or just any % No Wonder Mail. I'm pretty sure you'd be fine just doing any %, so that's your specialty.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Like, I hope to keep people on their specialty categories if possible. I kind of feel like I'm screwing people over if I make them do a category they're not known to do. Although with some people I just don't have much of a choice.
And then there's Shady. Where do you put him?
Yeah, exactly. He can do almost anything. But he really wants to do Rescue Team DX if it's in.
Yeah.
He might do both Rescue Team DX and Blue Rescue Team unrestricted. Also, okay, here we are.
It is time.
The fate of a lot of people's channel points rests in Chatot and or the dungeon RNG. And possibly me if I get a chance to save Chatot. Sometimes he dies so abruptly that I just don't remember to heal. Well, it's not even remembering, it's like I don't see it on time that he's in trouble. No Wonder Mail, no buttons. I don't think anybody would sign up for that.
Touchscreen %. Technically, the touchscreen is a giant button.
Okay, or maybe it's a lot of very tiny buttons. Okay. Okay, well, he's already in trouble. I could have fought that Almanite, but I thought maybe Totodile would get it. No. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Okay. Glad I was almost done with that floor. Oh, I need that. I need this.
Yes was that Chatot dies, so... Chatot doesn't die, all the points go to no.
Okay, well, he lived. It was actually a really good dungeon. I was about to hype up the last floor, and then I spawned on top of the stairs.
There we go.
No shout-out deaths. Only got in trouble once.
I lost 5,000 channel points to that.
100k points were on that? Oh my god.
And I voted for Chatbot to die.
Dang. You voted 6.9k.
Darn.
Yeah, that was a really lucky brine cave.
These are fun to use. The predictions are very good ways to get channel points.
I'm kind of bummed that the ninth floor was just totally free. I wanted to hype that floor up.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, LOL, I'm literally on the stairs and don't have to do anything.
The next question is...
Okay, I have a mobile scarf on. Oh, okay, well. Fuck. Ellerbein, on the other hand, really wants to kill me.
Predictions are great for chat engagement. That's true.
Okay.
Just trying to think of what other predictions. I don't know if there would be another good one for the rest of any percent.
Will Grovile walk into a monster house? Nah, that's less likely to happen than more. Like, that doesn't happen often. Jeez. Will Shaman die? Yes. That's a yes. That one is more, how many times will it die?
And that's like an over-under thing. Oh shoot, why are you trying to download something? I don't want you to do that right now.
Grovile is also pretty much like coin flip whether or not he'll live. Will Grovile get insta-killed by a mag mortar?
Answer, yes.
Yeah, will he die? That's pretty dang likely, yeah.
That's the problem. Thinking of ones as balanced as, Will Chatot die is tricky. Like, once we get to post-game, I could think of some fun stuff, but... Until then...
I think the best idea I have is will I get Roar of Time? No, actually I have Fight Gems, so probably not. I was about to say will I get Roar of Time? But that's actually less likely to happen since I have Fight Gem strats.
They don't need to be balanced as long as you tell people.
I mean...
What else?
That is true.
It's another good one. Will we get Service Fish? Well, unfortunately, this is the category where we don't even recruit Service Fish because we already just skip Aegis and already have Blizzard for the Regigigas fight.
Oh, I've got a great one for when we hit Spatial Rift.
What's that?
Will we see a Porygon?
I have seen one in every run lately. I'll give more context to that. So, Porygon, 1% spawn that you have to recruit 3 times during the Recruit 'em All speedrun. You never see the bastards. Every single time I do a Darkrai or All Icons run, however, where I don't care if I see them or not, every single time without fail, I see a Porygon at some point, despite rushing through the dungeon as fast as possible, and then only spawning on like 6 floors. Somehow, every time I see one. So it's kind of funny because in theory, with raw numbers, if that was a prediction, it would be way in favor of no Porygon. But with me playing the damn game, who knows?
Who knows?
That's a good one.
But we're gonna see a bunch of Porygons here soon.
Not only that, there's a bunch of rare spawns in Spatial Rift that there's always a couple that I see like multiple times.
Yeah.
Hate that
Like
dungeon.
trophy.
I mean, I wouldn't mind Porygon. It's just, it's such an asshole to recruit in this game.
Yeah.
And then you cannot outright recruit Porygon 2 or Porygon Z anywhere. You have to evolve a Porygon. And this game tracks your progress like a living dex. So you have to get 3 Porygons. And what's even more annoying is those things are everywhere in Temporal Tower, but you cannot recruit in Temporal Tower.
And Temporal Tower really has hurt my my love for Porygons because
Discharge, agility.
discharge, agility, Toto's dead. Oh look, he's dead again. There's like, it's just painful to get through that. Sadly.
Yeah, and they can also do Trick Room and Signal Beam if they feel like trolling you. Signal Beam can confuse you. Trick Room can slow you and speed them up.
And it's just like at the end of No Wonder Mail, where you're basically out of resources at this point, running into a couple Porygons is pain.
Pain and suffering. But then again, that's usually speedrunning this game anyways.
Yeah. So I'm used to it. You get bullshitted and then you just get bullshitted and then you go and then you wake up the next day and you're like, dang, I want to speedrun that game again. It's
Speedrunning this game is like gambling.
yeah.
Except instead of gambling your money, you're gambling your time and life. Will it be worth it to sit down for 6 hours?
And sanity. And you shake a magic 8-ball before every run.
Well,
As I see it, no.
to be fair, I would not call this game pure RNG, because there is a lot of skill to it too. It takes a while to actually learn how to move optimally, and it takes a long time to figure out how to deal with certain situations optimally. So there is a lot of real skill that you have to do these runs. And compete. I should say it takes a lot of real skill to compete with these runs. So you have to climb a skill curve first. But yes, once you hit the skill ceiling, then it's all luck. Which is pretty much where my interest always dies. It's all luck or routing. And dang, have there been a lot of new routes lately.
Yep.
Also, yes, really good music coming up.
The music in these final 2 chapters of main story is just consistently good. Almost the entire way throughout.
Hado Kaze?
And then you get to post game and the music still continues to be good. Because the music in this game is just really nice.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtracks. Quite underrated amongst video games. I would like Hidden Land more, if the dungeon didn't give me so much PTSD from runs dying.
Yeah. I had another Spire sucks moment the other day. But
Here it comes. Oh, and we get to hear more of the song than usual when I play on 3DS. I love it.
Yes. The real reason we play 3DS.
We got to hear like 2 more seconds of that song. Alright, time to die.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Here we go. Although, admittedly,
it's-
like, I think Through the Sea of Time is my favorite track from this game, simply because of, because it plays during Groval's sacrifice.
Okay. Alright, withdraw 2 golden seeds. I have this done. Okay. Those 2 golden seeds are to be eaten once we both reach level 35. This is to ensure I am level 40 when I reach post-game, so that I can be just tanky enough to deal with a bunch of crap. Okay.
And I don't think there's any bug bite from here on in. Also,
I don't
2
think so.
Obama-
Not
2
until
Obama-
Mystifying, where Wormhole can do it.
Also, I think the time's been pretty good. Umbra.
This run's been alright for sure, yeah. A lot of the things that I've like hyped up as being terrible have gone really well. Probably because it's a marathon setting. So like the one situation where all the terrible things would have just been funny, it's not happening.
Just your luck, huh?
Yeah, go figure. I'm lucky only when I don't even want to be as much anymore. Bright side though, I am, I think, what, like 8 minutes ahead of WR right now. So, yeah.
Well, I mean... yeah.
It's not an optimized WR, but it's a WR. Ooh. No, I want this. Give me that. I did not want to feed you my apple. Fuck. Cursor memory.
Well, that's one way to get rid of an item.
Yeah. Completely waste it.
Yeah. Well, it's not completely wasted. Toto just now has a bigger belly for this floor, for this dungeon.
Oh, yes. That's extremely important. What the hell? Oh, man. That even triggered this. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of...
Okay, I'm using a Petrify Orb.
I'm trying to think of good prediction things, but...
Oh god, they're unpetrified now because of hail. Okay. Oh, this floor. Fuck this dungeon.
This floor is... This floor's rough.
Okay, we're out. I'm still glad I used that Petrify Orb. At least I got away when it wore off. Imagine if I did not use that. Okay.
Oh. I guess now is a good point where dying is possible.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
So much weather. Oh boy.
New prediction: will Toto or Riolu or Toto lose a seed before the end of the run? Before the end of any percent?
That is strongly in favor of yes. But it is possible that they could both live.
I did put the voting time pretty low simply because.
Oh, did you make that?
Yeah, I made.
It is pretty fun.
Yeah. I think anybody can do them, which is.
But yeah, this is definitely one of those where the odds are shifted. So I guess GG's to those that win if they're saying no.
A lot of believers, though.
Oh, I actually kind of want that power band. I also probably should save too. Riolu, you're not helping yourself here. There's another one coming too.
Voting will close. Oh yeah, and before they die, before the poll closes, then I can.
Can you change your vote?
I don't think you can. You can't change your vote, but you can put more on another thing. So. Can't change your vote, but you can put more on. So.
Itemizer orb. That's an interesting item. You can also insta-kill yourself with it. And when I say insta-kill, I don't even mean using a revive. Like, you would actually die.
My favorite part.
Oh geez, you're at 12. Toto got close. I don't know if I have any Orans either. I might have used them all. Yeah, I'm out of healing items.
Which means I may have to end submissions soon.
At least he's in Torrent.
Channel points are just something they implement. Yeah, he is in Torrent, which will help him a lot. It's just internet currency for Twitch streams. Is that 3 pures?
What do I even do with this? I have an idea.
Ooh.
Ah.
You also
See
have a quick
ya.
warner, I think.
I never thought an All-Mach Orb would be that useful in Wonder Mail, but
Didn't you also pick up a quick orb a while back?
I did, but I put it in storage because I never thought I'd use it. That would have been the better option there, though, since my allies were nearby.
This
Yeah,
goes all the
luckily
way
there
up-
was a path to the stairs, and it was only 3 tiles away, so I was able to reach it with the All-Mach. Yeah, Toto hung on. He went down to 12 health, but he did not die. I've only found 2 violent seeds so far, so Sadly, I'm not going to want to use Blizzard strats in the upcoming fight, because my Violent Seeds are much better spent elsewhere. Time is more valuable, and you're bad at saving, therefore. I guess I should say the same, considering the things I speedrun.
Exactly. I mean, I remember when I told my, like, I think there was one time I was in the middle of a run, and my grandfather came down, and he watched, like, the end of the run, and then after I told him, I think that was, like, my 5:35 run a while back, I think. And then I remember him questioning why I even did the run, and then why I was going to do it again.
Yeah. It's fun, though.
It is fun. That's the reason I do it.
Stun Seed. Alright, so yeah, you can do Blizzard strats here, but the problem is, by default, Totodile would be two-shotting the enemies, not one-shotting them, so... At that point, I'm better off just using my linked moves, or I could use a Violent Seed on Totodile so that he can one-shot the enemies. But yeah, that was reasonably clean. Though I do have to put the Insomnoscope back on. Okay. Good job, Riolu. You missed 2 moves. Toto Senpai over here with the double dark moves, though. Yeah, we beat Dusknoir in 1 turn.
Dusknoir's not the hard part of that fight, though.
Yeah, the real stress factor of that fight is just how you get surrounded. But you can single out Dusknoir by using a Stun Seed and then just beat up his minions easily. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually killed him in 1 turn before. That was kind of fun. And then he dies in 1 turn again. In the cutscene. Also, we're gonna get to hear the Sour Please music again, but it never hits me as hard the second time, so I'm not gonna turn up the audio again. Grovyle dies. He doesn't die.
Also, the prediction says, will Riolu or Toto die? I don't know why I didn't say Grovyle. I could have just specified the...
Oh, if you had allowed Grovyle to die, he totally would have died, like, as soon as you opened the poll. Vote now to double your channel points. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Grovyle does not die. And, you know, 7 hours later into this run, we'll get to play as him. And it will branch off of this part of the plot. I know, Greninja, I know. I still tend to take things at face value anyways. Sometimes even if I know something's a joke. Yep, the estimate is 13 hours. Though honestly, this run's been going quite well, so I may actually finish like 20 minutes below estimate at this point. Which is far beyond my expectations, but there's still a lot to go, so we'll see.
Run is long.
Every run is really long, and I guess every run has either gone really well or really badly. Thank you for the good luck. Kind name? There's no way I said that correctly. But yeah, there's this cutscene gets a lot of players. But the 5th and final special episode that I'll do at the end of this run actually branches right off of this. Kind of cool. Oh, more pizza. You know, I'm glad so many people are enjoying pizza while watching the Mozzarellacheez stream.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Admire service fish.
Of course.
Yay! No, I'm just kidding. Final chapter of the main story. Nowhere near done with the run, but the main story is almost done. Also, Captain Duck, thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard.
Okay.
Welcome to a very long speedrun inside the marathon of very long speedruns of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky.
And the marathon is also very long.
Yeah, the marathon, even the marathon itself is really freaking long. It's been going on since the beginning of December. I don't know how Zelnos does this stuff.
I don't know either. It's also like run really well, so.
You say that. Now this is when the stream just crashes. I'm just kidding. Alright. Do I have an XI seed? I do. Okay. I thought that was an apple there. Also, my weather band is still equipped. And of course it's sunny on the floor that
Just take it off.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I figured it would too.
My name might have subliminally made you want pizza. Monster House number 4? Also, hey, we saw Porygons.
Yeah, 4. Yeah. Also, a lot of Bronzor. There's a lot.
Every single Pokemon on that screen is a rare spawn in Spatial Rift. It's such a terrible tease. Oh, they went near Totodile, didn't they? Yes, they did. Do I have any Orans, or am I still kind of... Oh, I'm still kind of screwed. Sorry, Toto.
He's still alive.
Go figure, though. Poor Totodile's minding his own business, and all of a sudden these Pokemon just rain down while he's in the middle of a room. Poor guy. Priolo, what'd you do? Oh crap, I misinterpreted where that hallway was somehow. Ah! Okay, well, there was nothing I could do about that. There it goes.
There it goes.
I literally got one shot.
Answer was yes.
I got fucking one shot.
I mean, that was probably gonna happen.
Oh, there goes another one.
I was really expecting it to be Toto, though.
Yeah, me too. He kept ending up in peril. Our expectations were subverted. Instead, we were reminded that Riolu is a running twig. I guess I'll drop a safety save here, just in case. Just in case the world ends during this fight. Oh, didn't see those stairs. Ooh, I like both of these items. Okay, please.
Pure
Okay.
and quick.
Oh, no! Leave me alone, I'm in the wall.
You're not supposed to be able to hit me. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm in the wall. They can still get me with discharge, though, if they really want. Class A stairlock I'm having here.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of bronze on.
Go back one space. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You stop that. Oh, Riolu, you suck. Okay, I'm finally level 35. Now I can use this guy. Guess I could be picking up gummies for food. Normally I would. Been slipping my mind this run. Oh boy. Munch belts. Huh.
I didn't know those could show up here.
That's rare. I wonder if it's actually a good idea to put that on Toto.
I think so.
I think that can actually make him get hungry over time. Normally not a concern with partners.
And
But
if,
man,
if,
pretty reasonable attack buff.
Mhm.
Also, can
But
I...
if he
Okay.
does get to 0, he starts dealing 1 damage. So
I'll put him on him. I'll put it on him for this fight at least, and then probably never remember to take it off. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty neat item to have picked up.
interesting.
So what the Munch Belt does is I think it gives plus 12 to both attack and special attack. Not a lot. But, I mean, since Totodile is a mixed attacker, that's pretty great. The drawback of the item is it makes you get hungry faster. Normally partners don't get hungry at all, but I think with the Munch Belt equipped, he can slowly get hungry.
I know with the Heal Ribbon equipped, partners can get hungry.
Yeah. But in any case, it would be quite a rare concern anyways, because they still take forever to get hungry, so... Oh, it might be plus 8. I know it's not like an amazing item in this game. It's just like... pretty good for a mixed attacker.
Yeah, it's still nice.
Here comes Fluffy.
Yeah, Fluffy.
Yeah, this is Fluffy. Don't question it. Where's my stun? There they are. Okay, it actually hit. And Riola misses. And Intimidator blocks. Oh! Okay. Well, if it wasn't, it's not for the dungeon, that would have been where the seed went. Okay.
But yeah, even though you're super over leveled, he can still kill you.
Used a lot of revives, but made it through.
Yeah.
There is the first section of the run complete. Of like 4 different sections.
It's not a bad any percent time.
Definitely not bad. Actually, I think this is the best Darkrai any percent I've had. Or, hard to explain. Best any percent time I have had on 3DS during a Darkrai run at like 526. Not bad.
Not bad at all. But yeah. Cool.
And now it's time for a long, sad ending.
Yep.
I guess if there is anybody that really doesn't want spoilers for this game, even if they've made it this far in, like the remaining cutscenes are like the most important to get to experience casually.
So like, look away for like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If you do want to play through this casually and experience this casually, yeah, mute and turn away for like 20 minutes.
Wait, you got global banned in my chat once, Green Pen? I don't even remember that. But I do feel like there might have been one run one day where somebody was spamming emotes and then just suddenly disappeared, and I was like, where'd they go?
But yeah, it's a very good ending.
Here we go. Toto sad.
No, Toto. Oh, Toto disappeared off the bottom that time.
He needed to hug Pingbat.
Hanging out with Pingbat, yep.
Toto's still sad. Cannot even walk in T-pose.
So the first thing that happens in post-game is graduation.
And we'll play as Totodile because I'm dead. No.
Yeah!
Well, the ending always makes this game look so good. The ending of this game is really good. Everybody's always like, this is the best game ever during the ending. They definitely nailed the ending.
The ending is really nice.
This is a good game in general, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, despite the considerably repetitive gameplay, it still has quite a following. And I mean, it's not like main series doesn't have repetition as well, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Time to take another break. Alright. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, chat, you're stuck with me again. Hey, Atlantia. Oh, dang. Guess I'm stuck with you guys, actually. But, so we're going into post-game now, and there's going to be a lot less cutscenes coming up, so... There's going to be more game-to-cutscene ratio than before. I don't think I could. I highly doubt I could finish this run from here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. Post-game's gonna be... Post-game's interesting, so... Like I said, there's a lot more more gameplay than cutscene in post-game. But the dungeons also get considerably harder, so he's probably going to die a lot. And we're all gonna gamble. As soon as I figure out what to make with the predictions. But yeah, this ending is really good for this game, and that right there, like this whole flashback thing that happens is really nice. We have both blue gummies. Heads or tails, flip a coin. I have something with monster houses planned for later. I do have a couple good ones planned for later, but right now I don't have many good ideas.
Oh, we doing monster house predictions?
That's for later.
Yeah. That would be a good more or less one, but it would be hard to decide when to cut it off.
Oh, I just plan to have one. Do we get a monster house in OMG?
That is a fair coin flip.
But, I still have... I mean, I have an idea for Sky Peak, but I'm not entirely sure.
Sky Peak prediction. How many times will Cheese swear at Shaman? More or less than 1,000?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like a more or less for that one. Does Shaman eat more or less than 5 revives?
I feel like 5 would be a lot, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I also have the notorious 13 seed run, so
Yeah. That's the thing.
And then-
I didn't know if 5 was too much or too little.
I guess if you include the muck fight, 5 is a pretty fair number. Because you can also lose a couple during muck.
Go with that then for when we get to Shaman. But I don't want to put it up yet because we're not there yet. Oh, I do plan to do the Cresselia thing for later, but something with Cresselia anyway. But also do we recruit Rayquaza and all of them? I mean, I could do something with the guild fight,
Yeah, I was getting a sub out of a bag. Getting more food ready. Will Shaman die? Well, dying to Carnivine is very uncommon. Muck, however, extremely common.
Yeah.
Also, I actually have one more batch of Wondermail codes to do right after the credits. But then, it's like the last batch for a while. And it's probably going to be the only big batch, too. So we're almost done with entering codes. Let's see, I have 2 Violent Seeds. Where do I want to use them? Definitely Mach, definitely Regigigas. I guess the rest of the fights I'm going to have to do a bit more legit, which kind of sucks. Because that includes the Wigglytuff fight, and it's really nice to be able to Blizzard that one. That fight sucks.
I have Wigglytuff in the top 3 fights for sure. But like top 4 is I think you don't really need to order because you got Dialga, Darkrai, Wigglytuff, and Drowsy all in the top 4.
Yeah. Ugh.
And there's like nowhere to really order those. Because somebody could say Drowsy's the hardest, I'd agree. Somebody could say Dialga's hardest, and I would agree.
I would say Darkrai is the hardest, at least from a casual perspective. Speedrun perspective, I tend to have the resources necessary.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, no matter what, they all have ways of killing you. Like, Dialga can just Roar of Time, dodge all of your attacks forever. Drowsy can dodge your attacks forever with Insomnia, and then one-shot you with Confusion crits.
Yeah.
Darkrai can dodge your attacks forever. Ominous Wind spam you into everybody dying repeatedly. What was the other one? Wigglytuff?
I put Wigglytuff on there, yeah. I don't know.
I guess he can sleep stun lock you and then double slap you. But I guess compared to those other 3 fights where there's actually just pure raw RNG that can kill you no matter what. I guess by comparison, Wigglytuff isn't as bad.
But I would personally rank Wigglytuff as the hardest because I can never get past him without struggling. Even in casual playthrough, I struggle with Wigglytuff.
Okay, 6 to go. PC 940. Plus. Q. 32.7. Okay. Percent to F mount Q.
No. I won't just randomly whisper numbers and letters.
I don't have anything else to say in the middle of these. I have to concentrate so hard.
Pokemon type adventure.
I still don't mind if you talk to chat, because I'm just... I can focus on it even if I hear talking. I've dealt with much more distracting crap during Wonder Mails.
Yeah.
There was one time where Cindy and whom were making me laugh my ass off in the middle of Recruit 'em all quotes.
Yeah, somebody was saying that I should just start randomly saying letters and numbers to make you mess up. But...
Okay, don't do that. That's like the one thing that I would be like...
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's the one thing that would piss me off.
It's a long run. Your sanity will be drained elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that you respect that. You know. Yes. Pound and 20%. Y68 plus. 5T X6 pound. Okay, K plus plus 96.
Oh, I know your feet. We do not want angry cheese. Especially in this long a run.
Okay. I mean, if I was mad at you, I would just kick you out of VC, but you're fine. Pixel's a good boy.
I've had my Wailord plush next to me all run.
Well, I guess to be fair, I have a Totodile plush on top of the CRT near me.
Yeah.
I forgot my Service Fish plush, though. How could I do that?
I literally have, like, everything down with me.
Yes. Oh, every giant Pokemon I've shown on stream, except Ariados, I actually do have a matching plush of. I want to get an Ariados one, but it's only available from scalpers on the eBay. Bastards. They sold out just as I wanted to actually buy one. Plus XW percent. Okay.
There were PMD promotional stickers. Interesting.
Okay.
I've never actually seen any of them.
Batch number 3 complete. That should be the last big batch.
Nice.
There are 2 more codes I will enter just before Surrounded Sea, and then there may be some codes I have to enter to unlock dungeons, depending on how lucky I am with just unlocking them normally.
Yeah, I would like a new PMD entry, just so that I can play as, like, my favorite mons from Gen 7, Gen 8. For example, Phalanx. It's awesome.
I still wonder if there was to be a new PMD, if they would take the same route that main series has taken and not actually include every Pokemon anymore because there's so many. But one person in my chat did say that it would be pretty badass if Chunsoft outdid Game Freak by including everything anyways.
Oh, it would be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Super Mystery Dungeon came out in 2015. That included everything from Gens 1 through 6 successfully.
Yeah.
Although they changed the recruitment system to make it a lot less tedious to get all 600 or 700 Pokemon.
Yeah. When I was a kid,
That was you, Inferno.
I used to really dislike the recruiting system from Super simply because it was different and I was a stubborn little brat.
Oh, you're not alone on that one, Pixel. That's why most people don't like Super.
But honestly, I would love to go back because it's now feasible for me to recruit every Pokemon.
Yeah, if you've ever tried recruiting everything in Blue Rescue Team or Sky, it takes fucking forever. And it's very tedious, and you have to deal with a lot of RNG. It's really bad in Blue Rescue Team, because even though that only has Gens 1 through 3 in it, you also can't outright recruit any fully evolved Pokemon, or hardly any fully evolved Pokemon, so you have to manually evolve a lot of them, and there's not really a very good way to do that. You just sit in the dojo for like a literal entire day. And get as many Joy Seeds as possible and throw them with a Pierce Band. It's ridiculous. This game you can at least recruit everything outright, but there are a lot of Pokemon that are still a pain in the ass.
Well, except for Porygon 2 and Porygon Z.
Yeah, and then there's still a few cases where you have to do evolution. Not many, but a few.
And then there's a few where it's better to do evolution than try to find the Pokemon itself.
Okay. You can actually reuse the same Pokemon multiple days in a row in Super. It's random whether or not they are available or not, and depends on their level. But yeah, that is still a quirky aspect of the game, but what you are stating is not completely correct. That's another thing about Super. People just kind of spread misinformation about it to make it look worse than it is. This is why I don't really like talking about that game much, because I really like that game, but goddamn, you people hate it. You people fucking hate that game.
My only real memory of Super is the looplets with...
I acknowledge that Monster House.
That's a lot of Bidoof and Metapod. But yeah, my only real memory that I have, because it's been a long time since I played it, was Mega Evolving Alakazam using the looplet and then getting confused and killing everyone on my team. So that was...
But yeah, whenever I talk about Super Mystery Dungeon, everybody always comes out like, "Well, I don't like this about Super, I don't like that about it, this was garbage in Super." I don't really like talking about it, because I'm extremely attached to that game, actually. Like, Super Mystery Dungeon got me into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as a whole.
I really like it, but...
I got very emotionally attached to a lot of the characters. I had a great time with it. The quirks did not really disturb me because it was my first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. So to me, they were not really so much quirks. It was just completely acceptable.
Yeah, they were the gameplay mechanics.
Like, I did not have anything else to fall back on that made me think, ew, I don't like this change.
Yeah.
So it's perfectly fine if you come at it with an open mind. But yeah, I would rather drop the discussion, because like I said, just like with main series, this topic always goes way too negative oriented, and it's...
That's true.
I really, really, really hate it when people start shitting on Super, because that is my favorite game, like, ever.
So...
And I do wish more people would give it a fair shot, instead of just telling everybody that it's trash.
Super is a 3DS game.
Oh, Totodile is starving. Okay, so you know what? Maybe the Munch Belt's not a very good idea.
Yep.
Confirmed. Luckily, I'm going to feed him a golden seed.
And he will never run out of belly again.
He has 5 belly for the rest of the dungeon.
Yeah. Thrash. Interesting.
Yeah, Toto gets angry. Okay, yeah, I guess Munch Belt is a no-go. Confirmed. He was starting to starve in nearly 10 floors.
Not that good.
I wasn't even starving yet. He got hungry faster than me.
He's a growing boy.
Maybe he was just really hungry for that golden seed. It is Toto Senpai after all.
Gold. Yeah. I can't do the voice now, though. But, yeah, let's see. Well, I couldn't think of anything to do channel point predictions for this spot. So we're just gonna ignore it.
Will I get Todd? No.
No. I was thinking maybe, but nah.
I define getting Todd as getting double slapped. But yeah, I prefer not to rank the Mystery Dungeon games. I'll just say that Super is my favorite, so I don't like it when people shit on it. And believe me, I've heard everything. Like, this isn't just me being, like, opposed to arguing. Because I've had people be like that with me. When I try to diffuse the topic, people are all like, "You should argue more. It makes you smarter. You shouldn't stop us from expressing our opinions." To that I say, I've heard these opinions 10,000 times. I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
I've heard them all.
When that happened the other day in the chat, it's just like, yo, I could see it coming a mile away. Just, this guy's getting banned because he's not going to drop the topic.
Like, there comes a point where you're not going to hear anything new and you don't want to.
Do not test the mod. That sounds like a bad idea.
I've heard it all about Super.
You've actually made me want to replay it, so.
Yeah. If I was playing Super, it's different. Because when I play Super, I'm like, my joy radiates.
Yeah.
Pineapple on burgers. Yo, I've actually had that. Really good with teriyaki.
Bird is the best Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, yes.
I kind of like this. Usually it's pineapple on pizza, but this time it's pineapple on burgers. With teriyaki, it's amazing. Okay. This fight. So, no Blizzard Lizard.
Sadly.
Please don't. Oh, shit! Oh, okay, actually that worked out perfectly. So Kroagunk has water absorb, so I got really scared for a second there. But Chimecho actually bodyguarded Kroagunk. Chimecho took the water gun, and then Kroagunk got finished, so that was perfect.
Perfectly calculated.
Ow. Oh, Chatot, no! Okay. You were supposed to die, Chatot, not me. Gonna heal.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the tier 1 sub to Longathon. I don't have as much to say since it's not a sub to me, but I'm sure Zelna's would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Good fight.
And I don't do this Wonder Mail split. Yeah, that was about as good as it can go. You don't like fish in front. Well, you mean in context of eating fish, I assume.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I've never been a big seafood guy myself, so.
Never had an anchovy in a burger. Only on pizza. That would be
Yeah.
one salty burger.
I've been a very picky eater since I was a kid because of allergies.
You don't like eating fish. I had a feeling that was what you meant, Inferno. I just took it out of context. Now I'm being an asshole. I don't really like eating fish either. But, I mean, that will happen if you work in a kitchen that does Fish Fry Friday. Yeah. Once in a while, I would eat one if it was left over, like if there was a mistake order.
Wait, is that the only time Dimensional Scream activates during post-game? Or does it activate some other time?
I think that's it. And no, I do not have a Blinker Seed right now. No, you're fine, Inferno.
Blinker Strats, my favorite. Not really. They're weird and confusing.
Yeah, I actually don't want to do Blinker Strats, especially if we're gonna vote on Shaman deaths, because it would be so hard to tell. Like, if I was to do the Blinker Seed strat, and then you were to pull Shaman deaths, someone would have to go back and look at the footage and, like, play it in slow-mo and figure out what happened during Muck Fight.
Yeah. But we are gonna do the Shaman deaths. I think I'm gonna do 5 for the entire thing. Is it gonna be over or under 5 for that?
That sounds like a good number, if we count Muck Fight.
Okay. I'm just setting it up real quick.
Alright, what do my notes tell me to do next? Oh, I'm gonna get more revives. That makes sense.
And we'll set that for like maybe 15-minute. Actually, I'll just cancel real quick. And I'll start that later.
Well, if you're waiting on the Shaman voting, now is actually a good time to make that.
Okay, then I'll just go do that now.
Because that is the next dungeon.
Yep. How?
And well, here's the thing, Orange. I have not Wondermailed in a Blinker Seed, nor have I found one. I think they do not even begin spawning until Mystifying. My route currently does not Wondermail any of those in. I would much rather find one randomly, so...
I'll start that prediction for 15 minutes. That way, by the time we get there, it'll be good.
Will Shaman die 5 or more times? Actually, I don't know what 5 counts as.
I said how many Reviver Seeds will Shaman eat, and it's over 5 or under 5.
What if it's exactly 5?
Oh, it's over 5, and then the other one is... Wait, did I mess that up? Shoot, the other one's supposed to be 5 or less.
Okay. 5 or less.
I messed it up. If it's exactly
Good to
5,
know.
it goes... I'm going to specify that.
Yeah, you're all in on Shaman surviving.
Aw,
I'm
dang.
gonna have to pay attention, because sometimes she dies so fast, I don't even see it.
I'll be paying attention as best I can.
Like, we're gonna have to really pay attention. Also, we have now graduated. Now that we have
Yay.
defeated the Grandmaster of all things bad.
We now have...
We're now homeless.
Yay!
However, we have money.
That is the important part.
Okay.
Now we can buy a key to waste on a random
Yeah, you can
thing.
buy 1 key. Alright. Okay, so I don't want this. I don't care about that. Don't want that anymore for the rest of my life. I'm gonna use these another day. That'll take. Maybe I'll store a luminous too. I might actually want to start selling some items. So I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, don't sell those though. Those I actually need. Wonder chest, golden mask. Wonder gummies. I don't have that much that I can sell actually. Dang. Most of my stuff is kind of useful. Okay. Oh wait, I might want more revives too. Take all the revives out.
How much
I'm being really slow. All the revives. All the revives.
Those are important.
All the revives.
We need more.
More revives.
Because, I mean, technically, if Shaman eats 4 revives and then you somehow game over, technically Shaman, and then she doesn't eat another one. Like, let's say Shaman dies. So Shaman dies 5 times, and then, or eats 5 revives and then dies a 6th time, but somehow that's the game over death. And technically, she didn't eat 5 reviver seeds, but no, we got more than enough.
All the revives.
More revives.
More revives. Okay. More revives! Oh, he didn't have any revives. Damn it, Keck. It's okay, I should honestly be fine for now.
No need to dinner.
Accept.
Dinner thing in the past, exactly. Funniest thing is, when dinner skip, where dinner skip would be the most useful in post game, you don't need to dinner skip anymore. So what's the point?
Okay. Crossroads, go to the dungeon gate to Shaman Village. Alright. At this point, I'm resorting to wondermailing in pure seeds, which warped me to the stairs. Not that powerful of an item, but definitely good for safety or for skipping a bad floor. But honestly, I mainly am just after these unknown stones now. Aridos, the Spidey boy! Okay. Also, I didn't go to Beach Cave just to grab revives. I actually had to pass a day there anyways. So, it kind of works out. Like, in order to progress the story here, you have to pass a day with any number of missions being completed, even 0 is fine. Then you have to complete 1 mission. I did 2 so that I could get 2 unknown stones. Just to get that done a bit quicker. So I'm ready for Aegis on time. So it wasn't just to get more revives. Though, it certainly is convenient that I get a chance to get more revives.
And now it's time for Shaman.
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 So this is all completely unique to Sky. If you've ever played Time Darkness, this dungeon just does not exist yet. And you would go straight to Blizzard Island next. Also, something, well, hard to point out right now, but something kind of funny during this cutscene. Look at the Sneasel in the background.
Oh yeah, Sneasel. Sneasel's cool. In that he... It's fun to watch, because typically you're just looking at Spin to here because he's the one talking. But you can look at the others. Kind of interesting.
Shaman? I've never heard of them. I've heard of them. They eat revives. Okay, yeah, now that you mention it, Sneasel's arm is really weird. That's not even what I was pointing out. But yeah, that looks weird. That looks really weird too.
The arm is...
Yeah. There it goes.
And...
It just sneaks off. Kind of a nice touch. Where the hell did it go and there was nothing in that corner? Good question.
Boxes. He went to the barrels.
He hid in the barrels. Alright, item management again. Deposit, Wonder Gummy, Golden Mask, Wonder Chest, most apples and elixirs. Alright, I've already deposited most of those things. This dungeon is kind of nice as far as inventory is concerned, because it's broken into many short dungeons, so I don't have to eat very often, and moreover, a lot of food spawns here, so I get nice and stocked up usually.
But it doesn't help because Shaman eats your revives.
Yeah, in return I lose all my revives.
Which was the point of prediction. Will Shaman be really hungry?
Five is quite a lot, but it can happen.
Yeah. Chances of it happening aren't too high.
Wonder Chest, Golden Mask, Wonder Gummy. Alright. Let's go. Are you ready for me to eat half your inventory? I mean, go on a tour? But yeah, Shaman gets one-shot here very abruptly a lot of the time, so going to have to pay close attention.
How many floors exactly is this dungeon actually?
I think 40?
40 something overall, but there's a lot of breaks in between.
Let's see, it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, so that's 16, and I think it's 4, 4, 4, 5, 5.
4, 4, 4, 5, 5 would
It's
be
37,
10,
42.
30, 42. Huh.
The answer to everything.
Go back.
That is assuming my math was not trash.
It sounds right to me, so...
No, I double checked it in my head. 42. But yeah, it's broken into 10 stations, so it's not that bad. That was odd. I heard a water gun sound effect, but then the rest of his moves didn't do anything.
Interesting.
I just walked around Totodile. I did not need to do that. Oh, what's that? You want a real challenge? Alright, try this with a fight gem. There you go. There's your real challenge.
When you can't babysit Shaman is when death is probably going to happen or something.
Also, the floor layouts here are really bad. so any stair floors I get here are a miracle. Oh, are you referring to the story, Bachan? Dialga revived us mysteriously after months of the partner crying. Also, the music here is really good. It's all music we don't really get to hear often in the game, if ever.
And then you get
What the fuck? Okay. I have never seen an enemy consume a max elixir before.
Gotta get that fent back, you know?
Oh no, I used 1 PP. Okay, this floor sucks. Shaman. Oh, there's one.
One.
Is about to get a healing item out. Though again, I might not even have any. I've not seen that many Orans, I feel like. I feel like I was seeing them earlier in the... Oh, there's a revive back. Seeing them earlier in the run, and then I didn't really pick them up because I had plenty at the time, and... here we are. Guess I'll take that. Oh yeah. Oh damn, this would have been a good prediction. Will Pachirisu give me a good item? Because this Pachirisu on the right, you can talk to him for a random gift. A lot of the time it's a stat boost.
I'm gonna use chat to keep track of how many seeds that is.
So far we're at 1 seed. Okay. Golden ticket. Completely fucking useless. Alright. I didn't even know you could get a golden ticket. I thought it would always be prison ticket. No, it gives you the most... He gives you, like, the worst ticket. Ironically. You would think a regular prize ticket would be the worst, but no, I think the golden ones are actually, like, the worst. They're very unlikely to give you something useful. But jeez, it's gold! Toto Senpai says. To which I must reply, and it won't be gold anymore if I redeem it. It'll probably be something useless. It's fool's gold. It may be possible to get HMs. Good luck with that.
I don't know what can or can't be gotten.
I think you can get HMs from golden tickets, but it's not only exceedingly unlikely, but also a lot of the HMs suck.
That's a shame.
Even in this game, a lot of them suck, though some of them are pretty interesting. Like Waterfall and Surf are both close-ranged attacks, but they hit pretty damn hard, pretty accurately. That would be good for Toto Senpai. They don't have a lot of PP, but they have a niche. That would have been a death on Shaman. Being chased by a bear. I want this. Someone got mementoed.
Trip trap.
Stop killing her. It's not my fault if Shaman dies. Usually. It's her fault. She just procced guts on this thing. Because of fucking Leaf Seed.
So that's 2?
There's 2. Amazing. Was that the 5th? Yeah, that was the 5th, okay. Man, we're up to 2 and I'm not even halfway done. I think it is actually going to be 5 or more. And yeah, I think Guts will proc with any status ailment. Okay, this cluster fudge fight. Prepare for memes.
Counting the shaman.
Okay, we are gonna do one blizzard to weaken them all a little, possibly freeze some. Then after that, it's just linked move spam and Riolu missing spam.
Cool. My favorite.
Interesting outcome. $69 damage, and it was dead. There goes another one.
Really?
Yeah, the middle guy's actually got a kill.
You're talking about...
You know, it takes them a while, but yeah, there's another one.
Forever to actually kill things.
Yeah, they take a long time. I think Mawile actually doesn't have any damage dealing moves. Oh no, she has feint attack. Alright, there we go. There we go. Eventually we win. Just takes a while. You might think that with 5 grass types, spamming Blizzard would be a great idea, but I find that after the first Blizzard, linked moves are actually a lot more efficient, because usually 1 or 2 Carnivines get frozen, and they cannot be damaged while they're frozen. The frozen status ailment is kind of weird in PMD. It actually makes you safe from damage, except from fire-type moves. So between that and Blizzard's poor accuracy, I find it's better to use 1 and then just try to finish them all off after the 1. Time for the second half. So shout out to the tile set being ripped from Blue Rescue Team, Mount Thunder, and the music kind of being ripped from Surrounded... or no, what is it? Stormy Sea, I think, from Blue Rescue Team? Oh, Monster House number, I think, 6. This one's kind of small. So usually I find Petrify Orbs in this place, but I haven't seen any yet. Hopefully I find some. Okay. Oh yeah, also, if anyone's wondering why I keep pausing at the start of each floor, that is because of Shaman's IQ skill that I cannot turn off, which is Acute Sniffer, which tells you how many items are on the floor. Bizarrely, it also counts items that are hidden inside walls, because that's actually a thing. Items can be hidden inside walls. So it's not very helpful. The only thing is if it tells you a very large number of items, you might have a hint that there's a monster house about. So yeah, Bidooff's mom is here. She is a cute sniffer.
Furret.
That was kind of an awkward situation. That Furret could have murdered me, but I wanted the apple. I'll take that. I said I will take that. Okay. Maybe I should toss that gold ticket. Uh-oh. Oh, Shaman actually got a kill. See, the problem with Shaman is not only how fragile she is, but also she tends not to use moves that actually help. Her only attacks are Magical Leaf and Natural Gift. Natural Gift not really doing any significant damage. Usually. But Magical Leaf is okay. But then a lot of the time she just sits there and spams Leech Seed, or sometimes she'll heal herself with Synthesis, but she doesn't heal enough because she does not have much HP. She's just a mess. Unfortunately. But yeah, she actually got a kill. Oh, give me that. Oh, we got to see the golden ticket sprite, something we would normally never see.
Kind of weird that they even have sprites in China, like...
In case you do exactly what I did just now, I guess.
Yeah.
For that plain seed, I shall pay 1. Thanks, Cuck. Alright, my bag is pretty much full. I might want to use the storage rock. It's full of decent items again. It might seem like I'm item hoarding quite a lot, but keep in mind how long this run is. There's still so much that I have use of items for. And also, in case I start to get tired at some point, it might just be a good idea to be overloaded on items. Alright, so far so good on Shaman though. Only 2 stations left and she's still only at 2 deaths. Also, for those that have played Super, kind of curious how an Ampharos and a Mawile end up working together here, huh? It makes you wonder.
He doesn't work, he manages.
He manages. In style. His own style. Alright. Okay, well, I still got a lot of revives on hand. I'll take them. I'll keep them with me. Damn, lots of apples. That's gonna be really helpful when I'm doing 7 treasures later, when I have to do 50 floor dungeons. Wait, did she kill something again? I saw an enemy using moves and Shaman losing health, and then the enemy was gone.
Huh.
But I didn't gain XP. I don't know what happened.
Top percentage of Shaman.
Apparently. Did that thing just use agility because Shaman was near it? Even though there was a wall in the way? Actually, maybe it did it for me. Also, only 1 station left. Holy shit. And the boss. Don't forget the boss.
Oh yeah, the boss. The boss is kind of scary.
The boss is quite a meme in its own right.
Yeah.
can be a mess.
Nice. You. Please do not bone rush us or whatever it is that you use. Ooh. Oh, I didn't get a chance to use an item. There's a third one.
That's 3.
Slip Seed. Woohoo. Petrify Orb. Ooh, that's good. Give me that. Okay, where's the plane? Okay. Oh, alright, Toto, help. You're not helping, you missed Water Gun.
I tend to only really play the to play PMD and not really any of the other games in the style.
Okay.
So she has
3 revives
survived.
used and we're on the boss. I don't have a blinker seed, so we'll actually be able to process what's happening here.
So she will also have to die 3 times for blue to win. So
Looking forward to the Pokemon speedrun block. Yeah, if I didn't know there was one, but yeah, I'm doing a Pokemon game right now.
yeah.
All right, what did I bring? I guess I brought this. I forgot to bring an Excise seed for the topmost muck, but whatever. I haven't picked up a single Quick Seed yet, too. Lizard is missing a lot. What the hell? Toto, no! That was the worst blizzard ever. Okay. One enemy down. Oh my god, Toto, why? No.
Throws one.
Okay. Okay. And he's terrified. He's pretty much done doing anything useful then. For some reason they, Alright, that's the seismic toss animation. It actually died.
Nice. Seismic toss is just such a good animation.
Yeah. But yeah, they made an ailment just for Stench. The Stench ability. Oh, there goes the seed. Shaman's at 4. That guy died to 69 damage. This fight's just such a clusterfuck no matter what, man. Oh dang, it went considerably well that time.
So that is
Wait a minute, what the hell? Okay. My splits were way off there.
Under 5.
Under 5. With exactly 4 seeds used.
Yeah.
I guess GG Shaman believers, and now I have a crap ton of revives.
So what's next on the list?
Will I beat Blizzard Island before the music loop?
No.
Probably not. I always get a monster house, which makes it not really work.
We'll take a break for a dungeon, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Blizzard Island.
I think exactly 5 was leaning towards blue team still.
I had meant to place it for, so that it would be 5 or less, but yeah. Instead I typed it wrong, so...
But it ended up being exactly 4 anyways, so... But alright, now I have like 2 pages of revives. They could still be very useful.
Now death is less imminent.
But still very imminent, though. Post-game in this game just does not hold anything back. There's bullshit left and right. And up and down and all around.
The 7 treasure dungeons are no different.
Special episodes are also different.
Yeah.
My practice run last week, I had to do the special episodes with only 2 revives. That was kind of scary.
Alright, I will be right back.
Also, we climbed this far just to see the site. Nothing story relevant happens at all. This is literally just a bonus dungeon that they added in Sky. So that they could have a place to put Shame in. That is literally it. That dungeon has no bearing on story at all. I was kind of disappointed to realize that when I was in my first playthrough of the game. Exploring's so much fun. Sure, Toto. Alright. Do I have an escape orb? Actually, I might have to withdraw an escape orb. Yeah, I need to withdraw one. Oh, I'm out of escape orbs. Holy shit. I've actually been that unlucky. Well, I guess we're running through Beach Cave. Might want to withdraw my Monster House orbs too. I really didn't pick very many up. I do know at some point in this run there was an escape orb that I passed over because my bag was full. I figured I would be fine because escape orbs are the most common orb, and I don't need very many in Darkrai runs, but here we are. Go figure. Alright. I'll make do with that.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, Mr. Meme. Here to unlock the next dungeon. This is a 20-floor dungeon that does not spawn food, and has a very nice long music loop. Any fans of Rescue Team are in for a treat when they come here. Also, now that I'm in post-game, I actually am allowed to run solo or switch leaders. I'm going to send Totodile home temporarily, now that I don't need him for a boss fight for a while. I believe I can make it through the dungeons faster by myself.
I don't think he does malice.
I have never actually played a non-Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game yet. I would like to, though. I feel like I would want my skills tested from everything I've learned from playing these games.
Yeah.
Because I know that the non-Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are a lot harder. Alright, Kichi, have a good night. Thank you for watching as much as you did.
This is on 3DS, Eponymous.
Yeah, I actually have a new 3DS capture card. Decided to bring it out for this event. There's my obligatory mix elixir. It's about time I see one of those.
It took a while.
Yeah. No! Leave me alone! Fuck you! He did exactly enough damage to kill me. Fuck you! Last floor. Golduck is watching carefully. Holy shit, I actually beat the dungeon before the music loop. I don't think I've ever done that in a run before. And I did it on 3DS too. Okay, notes. There's a lot of things I withdraw right here. Okay, that went really well though. Damn, that's like one of my best Blizzard Islands ever. Okay. Defense Scarf, Petra Scarf, 2 blue gummies. Hunger Seed, a skateboard. Well, I don't have an escape board. Maybe that's why Blizzard Island went so well. Normally that's like the place where if you are missing any escape orbs, you're gonna find a crap ton to make up for it, but I didn't find any because the dungeon went too fast, lol. Oh, I'm not at double speed right now. And I just walked into a monster house. think I saw stairs. Yeah, the stairs are in here. Okay. Huh? Oh, I'm taunted and cannot use an orb.
Oh. That's...
I guess this will work. I'll just walk away and then walk back in. Wow, I have never seen that happen before. Did it consume the orb? I did not consume the orb, at least, so that's nice. But damn, that's a new one. I've never actually had taunt matter before in my life of playing this game. Not once. Damn. Good thing I had monsters. Good thing I had mobile scarf. That would have been terrible. Can imagine that in a no wonder mail run. I don't want to.
Sounds painful.
I'm able to walk through walls because of my mobile scarf. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. You always learn something new with long runs of this game. Amazing ways that it can just fuck you over for no reason.
Yep. The boss of this dungeon is Frostlass, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, sticky traps are another thing that can screw you. You cannot use a sticky item. And if your equipment gets sticky, it becomes useless and you cannot unequip it. Hopefully, if that happens, I will at least get a cleanse orb so that I can clean the items. That's just how this game works. It's cleanse orbs to clean items if they are sticky. They kind of Pokemonified it, I guess.
We got mobile scarf through Wonder Mail, but it is possible to get it off the ground.
Yeah, but only in Dark Crater. Otherwise, you would have to get it from a random mission. Good luck with that.
But it is possible, so.
Yeah. Ooh, give me that. I need that. Sorry, Sneasel. I actually like Sneasel. But that one was in my way and I had the weather band on. Not the mobile scarf. Oh, cleanse orb. Perfect. Okay. Okay, well, I wouldn't rely on getting anything from a prism ticket.
But it's possible.
Oh, Wonder Mail is a feature that you can access from the main menu. It lets you input passwords that give you missions. You can generate passwords so that you can make whatever missions you want and give them like the most optimal parameters possible, making the missions quick and easy to complete and giving you broken items. Oh boy, now I have to deal with Snowcloak. Okay, I hit through it though. Surprisingly, Snowcloak did not screw me. So, next dungeon I have a special little surprise for. A very, very recent new strat. I was able to use Wonder Mail to make a treasure hunt mission that replaced Beach Cave 1F with the reward chamber you would normally see in Zero Isle North 75F, which has 2 Wonder Gummies, a Golden Mask, and a Wonder Chest. You can have those missions point to really any floor you want in the whole game that has like a consistent room or layout on it. There are quite a few floors like that in the game. Any floors that are meant to be special as part of a mission or as part of completing a dungeon. And you can even place the chamber that normally shows up at the end of Surrounded Sea. Or rather, you can place the chamber inside Beach Cave. If you actually do that, the game will be tricked into thinking you beat Surrounded Sea, because there's a key item in that room that you need. The game checks for you having it once you get to a certain point in the story. Bless you, Pixel.
Thank you.
So we're going to do something quite peculiar right here. I'm actually going to input 2 codes. Okay. Now. H.
All right, Ice Burner, thanks. Good luck. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
This is the most interesting part of the run.
Very, very, very recent strat.
Yeah. This was discovered like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Pretty much, yeah. 6 articles. Okay, that second code has nothing to do with the skip I'm about to do. I'm just going to conveniently get an item that's useful in all icons. But alright. First I have some regular missions to do before I get to the real spicy stuff. So I'm going to do the 2 dredge buff missions. Mothman!
Most icons are gotten through just progressing through the main story. Some are gotten through special episodes, and then there's one that is gotten by clearing the 7 treasure dungeons, which are basically challenge dungeons to complete the story, I guess. I don't know.
Some of the hardest dungeons in the game. Crobat!
Yeah.
Okay. So that was just to get past a required mission day. And get a couple unknown stones. Here is where you are allowed to unlock Surrounded Sea, which you at least have to get the story this far for this little skip. I actually did say Mothman, but I mean, it's Mothim. It's close.
Close enough.
So talking to Sunflora here unlocks Surrounded Sea.
Sunflora.
So yeah, that dungeon on the 20th floor has a special chamber where you get a Wonder Egg. And 3 chests which all have Reviver Seeds in them. But I have a nice little mission here that's just going to casually move that. I think it's this mission. And I'm also going to do, I think, this one. Yeah. And surprise, we're on the equivalent of Surrounded Sea 20F. There's the Wonder Egg. And my bag's full. Shit. This is awkward. Fine, skip a box.
This is called cheating, everybody.
Yes, it is. Actually, let me split here.
Using the power of Wondermail, we created a random mission, and we
quote
created a
unquote random.
random quote unquote mission that allowed us to go to that final dungeon, and thus skipping the final floor of that dungeon, getting the item, and
Surprise. The game thinks we beat Surrounded Sea. Shady did find this, yes.
Shady found that, yeah. I mean,
The
who else?
only actual definitive sequence break / dungeon skip in the entire PMD series, I think.
Yeah.
This series is really hard to break, but Wondermail kind of... Wondermail in this game is pretty broken in its own right. Fun fact, you can also do an outlaw mission that achieves the same thing, but for some reason that crashes official hardware. You can only do that on Wii U Virtual Console or emulator, and not have to worry about the game crashing.
And I'm the one who discovered it crashed.
Yeah. Pixel has saved this marathon run by noticing that. Okay. And now this is where I need the blue gummies. Gumi? Gumi, Gumi! Gumi, Gumi!
Falls into
No.
Sliggly.
Fine, Toto.
No.
Imagine if you would then skip Miracle Seat as well. That dungeon would be sad to skip, though.
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't have... Then Service Fish would never have come to be. House? Gumi, Gumi! So yeah, this part of the game really sucks if you are just playing casually and had no idea that you would need 2 blue gummies later. Because they are not easy to find when you want to find them, man. Like, gummies are relatively uncommon as it is. Having to find 2 of a particular color is hell.
I just run through Craggy Coast until I find it, which...
Yeah. The game recommends Craggy... Game recommends Craggy because it's the place where you're most likely to find them, but good luck.
Yeah.
And then if you're playing Explorers of Darkness, you've got it even worse, because Time and Darkness have version-exclusive item pools, and this even includes the colors of gummies that normally appear everywhere. So if you're playing Explorers of Darkness, the only way you can have the blue gummies is if you bought them from Green Keck in town, got them as mission rewards, or found them in Craggy Coast. They don't spawn anywhere else.
Also, Inferno, it is possible to spawn in boss rooms, but it's just the boss room.
Yeah, after you beat the boss, you just go to the next floor. It doesn't actually sequence break anything.
And it also doesn't allow you to recruit the boss because they are like cutscene recruits, so...
Yeah, you don't get the cutscene for recruiting them.
The real reason I was testing that was, if possible, that Wondermail REA could just skip climbing up to Rayquaza the whole way. And, nope, you still have to climb and fight Rayquaza there.
Yeah, Recruit 'em All has a lot of forced RNG in it. The 7 treasure legendary Pokemon are all fixed 50% chances to join. Ooh, that's a good prediction.
Yeah.
Literally a coin flip. Like, literally 50-50.
50 coin flip.
But yeah, you have to get all 7 of those, and some of them you have to climb through very long dungeons every single attempt at recruiting them. It sucks.
Which are like... 2 of which are 50 floor dungeons, I believe.
Yep. Sky Stairway and Bottomless Sea. Have fun with that.
And then there's Shimmer Desert, which is like 8 floors or something.
Yeah, 10 floors, or I guess 9 actual dungeon floors, and then the 10th is Groudon.
It's weird. Just coin flips.
Yeah, 50% equals 100% to fail in Pokemon. You know it, man. You know it. Yeah, that's because it's a 25% chance that you really don't want happening. Like, Pokemon games have a secret, I want this modifier. Things that you want just become automatically way less common. See Recruit 'em All runs for details. Alright. Yeah, it's all about what the player wants. So, up next, the dungeon which was the origin of Service Fish, Miracle Sea. My goal is just to get through this dungeon in this category. Actually, I'd never noticed this before. The map is sparkly on the over this dungeon in this game too. Never noticed that before. That was a really cool touch that I noticed in RTDX. I think they did that because of Lantern's Pokédex entry, but I could be wrong.
There's a chance.
That had to have been the case in RTDX, but I wonder if they did it here. There she is. Wild service fish, however, are not to be fucked with. So, yeah. Oh, hey. Pixel would love this.
Whale?
2 Whalmer.
Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them.
The fuck? That's like a 1% spawn. Although, this game does... Oh, shit. Okay. This game does have a weird mechanic that can cause 1% spawn Pokemon to actually become much more common. Like, this floor is definitely a floor for Mantine. That mechanic is hard to explain and isn't really relevant right now anyways. But yeah, this dungeon has my favorite Pokemon in it. Lantern. The heck? I have no idea what the enemies did in there. I think one of them threw something. Service fish. Also, Mobile Scarf is amazing in the water dungeons because there's just water everywhere that you can walk over without losing belly. Not as many walls that you have to go through. Lapras!
Wait, really?
Yeah, let's just encounter all the really rare Pokemon, why not? Bound to see a Chinchou soon. Seeing a lot of Mantine here. That's really weird. So I did not even see those stairs until I looked at the top screen. That is why I have the top screen map. Just for backgrounds like this. That was fucking invisible.
Because there's no optimal menu settings, it's just better.
I am wasting all my luck on these spawns, and go figure, they're completely useless. This is where all my good luck goes, into completely useless shit. Okay. Luckily this is a Mantike and it doesn't really do anything. But okay, game. Oh, jeez. Oh. No. No. Do I have a warp seed? I do. Shit. Also, I'm kind of screwed on food now. Someone did not bring enough food. Okay, one more floor. If I have a pure seed, this is a good time, yeah. Okay.
2 whales, a lapras, and a bunch of mantine.
Yeah, a lot of mantine, a lot of mantikes apparently, and a couple service fish. Service fish is actually one of the most common Pokemon here. Most of the Pokemon here have a default spawn rate of 4%, but Lantern has a few floors where it's at 8%. Service fish. That one just wanted to give me a hug.
With that lantern spawn rate as high as it is, I would assume then that they did put the sparkles on the map because of that.
Maybe. I never noticed that before. That kind of made my night. Because I think that's a reference to Lantern's Pokédex entry. I thought that was unique to RTDX this whole time. I only now noticed it in this game. Where you're supposed to be able to see Lantern's lights from above the water.
It's pretty cool. That they definitely put it in there because of that.
Alright, so I wanted a hunger seed. If I can find it, there you are. Alright, and this boss fight is now completely free. This filler boss. Like, seriously, the most filler boss that ever filler bossed. He just runs in and is like, rawr, I'm gonna be a jerk. But he has quite a devastating weakness to the Hunger Seed. What the Hunger Seed does, if you hadn't noticed, is it makes all of the opponent's moves do 1 damage unless it's a fixed damage attack. And they also can't move. They just stand there doing 1 damage. So there are a couple fights that it completely and utterly trivializes. Palkia has an embarrassing weakness to that.
Yeah.
And now Manaphy's alive.
Yay!
Now we're gonna throw it in the ocean. We let this random wall rain take care of it. Guess Chadot knows a wall rain for some reason. Probably. It's just so random. Maybe they figured that with the Walrein kind of looking like an elder with its big snow beard or whatever.
I mean,
alright.
If you have to pick a water type,
I would pick Service Fish.
Okay, that works too.
Surprise, surprise. Alright.
I mean, I would pick Wailord, but
Yeah, that would be a hell of a story, being raised by a whale lord. Alright, so do I have an escape board? I do, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to activate that beach cave mission just yet. I'll just do an escape board day here. Doesn't matter where I do it, really. Beach cave is just the dungeon you get to on the map screen the fastest. Hello, Mount Bristle. Goodbye, Mount Bristle. Fuck that. Alright. Then the 2 beach cave missions. Aw, dang, I just realized I made a mistake. There were a couple of codes I should have used instead of what I did use for all icons purposes. Let's see. A little late now. Guess I'm gonna have extra pure seeds, but whoops. Kind of messed up the route slightly.
What were you?
So I was going to get 2 golden seeds, a sky gem. I think that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna get 2 golden seeds and a sky gem. Now instead it's all pure seeds. So I guess what I'll do in response to that is I will see if I can recruit Articuno or Rayquaza, and then if I do, I will Wondermail in items accordingly.
Yeah.
So it's something I'll fix later. I'll fix it later. At least I'll have a quicker Dark Crater. Alright, so items. All 12 unknown stones. I have space, okay. The more important thing is I've got the 12 stones. That's really imperative for the upcoming boss. Let's see. Normally, I would be dreading the dungeon that is coming up, but since I have those stones, I'm fine. Okay. So the level cap is 100, but I will not actually reach that high of a level at any point during this run. Highest I'll go is probably like 50 something. But in Recruit 'em All, we go all the way to level 100, because it's a multi-day speedrun, and being level 100 is actually required, or level 99. It's actually completely required to recruit Kecleon, and very useful anyways. Metacham. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Team Charm episode later. We'll probably see that happen. Crash. And so Wigglytuff destroys his entire room to find a key. He would do that. Makes you wonder how many times Chatot has to get those windows replaced. If that has windows. Probably shouldn't at this point. Alright, you can now go to the worst dungeon in the entire friggin' series. Aegis Cave.
Hey! And they have
Normally
to
an
spend
insanely tedious dungeon.
a lot of time there for recruiting all the unknown.
Oh. Alright. So I have a violent seed, and I have the blizzard lizard with me, and I have the necessary items to skip this awful dungeon. So there's 2 dungeon skips, but this one's kind of free.
I love the 2 different reactions about this. At least it has good music, and oh god, I have nightmares.
Yeah.
For me, the music is sadly not enough to help
Yeah.
me.
I like the music, but it really could use a bit of a longer loop
Yeah.
for how much time you spend in this crap hole dungeon. Oh, it's so bad. In this chamber we spelled ice. Then we spelled rock, then we spelled steel. So yeah, normally you would have to go in, farm stones off of unknowns, which all appear at pretty much random letters. The letters you need are more likely to spawn, but it doesn't feel like it when you do the dungeon.
And their drop rate isn't all that high either. So.
Yeah. This is like the worst part of all of like a No Wonder Mail run. Oh, team name.
Oh. That's just... It's just letters.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence. Like for Riolu, I just chose letter A because it was highlighted on the keyboard. So I picked it, pressed OK, and moved on. Totodile, I cut his name down to 1 character, pressed end. Same with the team name, just cut it down to 1 character and moved on. There's actually a reason that unknown Fs will appear a lot. There's a mechanic in this game that we've come to know as spawn rate abuse. What happens is every dungeon in the game is only supposed to spawn up to 14 different species of Pokemon at a time. With I think the only exception to that being some of the floors that have Secret Lab legendaries. However, some floors have more than 14 programmed that are on the spawn list, if you look it up. So what the game does is it randomly removes Pokemon until it's down to 14 for each floor. In Aegis Cave, every floor is supposed to have all 28 possible unknowns on it. So like roughly 14 of those will get removed, plus maybe a couple more for some ordinary Pokemon to get thrown in. Moreover, as I said, unknowns that drop the stones you do need have higher spawn rates when they show up than other unknowns. So for example, when you're in the ice chamber where you need to spell ice with ICE, the letters I, C, and E will have a really high spawn rate if they show up. However, if they are randomly removed from the Pokemon spawn list, when the game cuts the number of Pokemon down to 14, all Pokemon that are removed have their original spawn rates added to what was below them on the list. So, if letter E is chosen to be removed from a given floor, letter F would be after it. So, it's possible that you can arrive at a floor that has no letter E's, and if therefore it has letter F instead, letter F will become extremely common. So you have very likely seen this happen in practice during the ice chamber and the steel chamber. But you can get a new spawn list by progressing to the next floor. So if you arrive on such an infuriating floor, you just need to keep trying new floors. That's the technique to get through this dungeon a little more optimally in Darkrai No Wonder Mail. And this is also extremely relevant in Recruit 'em All runs, as this applies everywhere. It's just instead of going in alphabetical order, it goes in Pokedex order. So say you're looking for Ivysaur, ideally you would get on a floor that has no Bulbasaurs, and then Ivysaur's spawn rate would be increased ever so slightly. I don't think I need that key. But
Probably not.
actually,
Oh,
there
we can
is a
get
use for that key. There is a use for that key. I can still try for Rayquaza's exclusive item.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Might as well.
There's a chance I'll recruit Rayquaza. Also, shout out to the unknown question mark spawn. One of the single most rare ones here. Okay. Quick 5 floors. Alright, now for one of the most chaotic clusterfucky fights in the game.
Yay.
I will begin by feeding Totodile a Violet Seed. Okay.
Most of the unknown stones are not used at all, so a lot of them are just useless except for the fact that they deal some damage.
Man, a Hitmonlee tanked that? What the fuck?
Lizard.
Okay, today I learned you really want to be level 41 at least. Oh god. These guys have like 1 health left.
Ooh.
That sucks. Also, yeah, they kind of hit hard. And they keep dodging shit. Okay.
Please don't attack into Regigigas.
There we go. Alright, I learned something. Totodile, you really do not want him to be exactly level 40 here. Maybe it's a good idea to take him through Blizzard Island.
Maybe.
I've learned this now, and yet this is probably the last time I'll even get to use Totodile in a run anyways, because Skitty's gonna get routed in.
Yeah.
Sorry, Toto. I learned too late. Still, Blizzard helped. Blizzard helped. Regigigas just starts thinking in the middle of slamming the ground there. I love it.
And then he also grews.
And he also goes Gru, just like half the other giant Pokemon in the game. Yeah, Skitty has quite a reputation for being overpowered in PND, and it holds true in this game too. You just cannot use the same strategies that you used in BRT, because Double Slap gets nerfed and Attract gets nerfed. But despite that, Skitty is still insane in this game. Because of Normalize, she can get stabbed with Blizzard. The only reason I don't use her now is because Totodile is actually able to kill Shedinjas, which is much more important than you might think. But there's going to be a new route produced soon that's going to make the characters even more overpowered than they are in my current route, so... it will be less of an issue. And he'll get more revives.
Yeah.
That route is still in development, though I think it's mostly finished.
I think. I don't know exactly how far he got into it.
Also, damn, there are 2 escape orb days here, and I don't have any. Oh, I have 1. Okay. First, my last mission of the main story, or main post-game story. Yeah, it'll be Riolu leader and Skitty partner in the future. This is Toto Senpai's last time to shine. Also moth him! Okay. Thank you, Mothim, for an abundance of pure seeds, I guess. Alright. Alright, Golden Mask, Wonder Chest, Wonder Gummy, Food, Violent Seed, 2 Skateboards. Oh wait, I don't need the Violent Seed now. I'm just going to need food, 2 skateboards, and the revive items. Damn, Fox, that's mean.
I like Toto. He's very
How
helpful.
dare you, Fox? Do you want to take this outside? Who dares detest gold and Blizzard Lizard?
Which is super fun to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Blizzard Lizard. I wonder if there's anybody that's been, like, asleep. Just, like, they were just lurking, they fell asleep to this marathon, and then I'm waking them up with these voices.
Who knows?
Just imagine falling asleep to this marathon, all of a sudden Mozzarellacheez is online, these giant Pokemon going... Roar! Oh shit, get in the door! Good movement. Okay. Yeah, still no escape orbs. I'll take an elixir, take an Oran or 2, more food. Oh yeah, I need these. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm going to need more space in the bag, too. Hold on. I have to have at least a page of space. Ugh, item management in this category is so damn hard. How much more? Okay, that's fine. I cannot express it enough. Item management in Darkrai is so difficult. Oh, I've been forgetting too. Shit. Lunatone, wow. Okay, good thing I talked to you though. I've been meaning to come into this cafe and collect these missions. That's one less Wonder Mail code that I have to do later. Okay, Bee Cave. I was supposed to be doing that, like, over the course of the run ever since Blizzard Island, but I forgot. Whoops. Okay, skateboard. I want a sub. Need to be at the dentist in less than 6 hours. I might be able to finish on time. You will at the very least get to see whether or not I recruit Rayquaza, because I do these 7 treasures before these special episodes. You missed Team Charm. I'll do the episodes in order. You should be able to catch at least some of Team Charm. Objective of this run is to collect all icons that can appear on a save file. This entails completing all 5 special episodes, because there are actually icons for those, completing all 7 treasure dungeons, and beating Darkrai. So dang, I lost a lot of time there.
And then
I think that's it. Oh, split, finally. I mean, there are a lot of story-based icons, but you get them all on the way to Darkrai. No problem. So yeah, this run essentially covers, like, all the story in the game. Glad to hear, Inferno. Though sorry about killing your sleep schedule. Again. Alrighty then. You're welcome, Inferno. Sleep schedules don't exist in 2020. You may be right. All year I have had a hard time forming one. But that is partially because of switching to overnights.
I will be back in a bit.
Okay, Pixel. Oh man. Next dungeon is Mount Troll. I hate this place. I know I may appear to have an excessive amount of Reviver Seeds, but rest assured, it's the right amount. Because starting with this dungeon, I suspect I'm going to begin burning through them like crazy. Yeah, never enough. Unless you are level 100, and even then... Yeah, there's no such thing. Especially when you are still relatively underleveled. Yes, level 40 is underleveled at this point, I would say. Or it's maybe about the correct level, at best. But I do not have any IQ skills, or any stat boosts from gummies. There are no icons for 0 Isles, thankfully. Otherwise, this would be an even longer run. Would probably be like 2 hours longer. No, more than that. 0 Isle North would be pretty tough to be ready for, too. If I had to do 0 Isle North, I probably would just go to level 100 at that point. I mean, I've done longer than 16 hours. This is the only time we see this hallway. Yeah, they're in the adventure log, but we're not completing the adventure log, we're just completing all of the icon requirements. I do admit, an all adventure log requirements run would be interesting. Alright, where are you? Mount Travail, aka Mount Troll. Yeah, filling out the adventure log does sound like an interesting run. It's a mix of all dungeons requirements and recruit 'em all requirements, because you have to get a lot of legendaries. That would be an interesting multi-day run, maybe someday. I actually kind of like the prospect of that. I like routing puzzles with these games too. I also love monster houses. I neglected to bring more than one Petrify Orb. I may have screwed myself in doing that. We'll see. Nice. An actual good warp. Whoops. Crap. So yeah, I hate this dungeon because it's full of extremely strong, deadly bullcrap enemies. Also has an incredibly high trap spawn rate and a lot of weather, so I had to put my weather band on. And that. It has that too. That's fair and balanced, fun, and interactive. And then
How has Mount Troll been treating you?
Oh, my moves are delinked.
Oh.
So there's that. Took Force Palm away too, it's my most useful move. I might actually want to use an elixir for that. Whoops. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, as you can see, it is a lot harder for me to kill things without linked moves. So it really sucks to be in this position. Now luckily, Totodil's and Somnoscope being sticky isn't a huge deal, because that will return to normal once we're done with this dungeon. Nice mix elixir that I didn't even mean to pick up. I actually genuinely kind of wanted a real elixir too. Go figure. It's always when I want a real elixir that I get a friggin' mixed elixir. Which, by the way, does nothing. It's just a fake elixir. The only time it does anything is if you happen to be playing as a Linoon.
And then it just works as a normal elixir without any fancy text, which is just sad at that point.
Yeah. Really, Furrow? Furo? I called you Furrow. That thing's not very furry. It's not very nice either.
No, it is not.
There's a real max, okay. Why not? At least I didn't take Force Palm away again. I, like, can't fight without Force Palm. Oh, Totodile might need an elixir now. A lot of the time, if you see a lot of moves getting used by enemies back to back, Your partner's getting, like, bashed on. Oh, jeez. Okay. Kind of want that, but the bag's full. I think I have plenty of those in storage, though. I'm the better baby fighting type Rogue. I say as I get beat up by a Mankey, which luckily was only doing 1 damage a hit.
Inky is the true best baby fighting type.
Actually, screw it, let's just mobile scarf. Also, I just realized Totodile's almost dead. That is 100% a monster house, so I'm gonna do this. Ha Get fucked, Explorers of Sky.
Was the cackle really necessary? Yes, the answer to that is yes. Alright, next up is Nightmare.
Yeah, next up is Nightmare. It lives up to its name fairly well. WR for this run is 12:54:43 by me. Not many people have ever bothered to do this category. Do you think Drowsy would still whoop me? Maybe. Yeah, well, the game already messes with me constantly. Who cares? I will gladly cackle at the game.
Yeah.
Alright, this is where I'm glad to have an Insomnoscope for Totodile, because there's a lot of sleep-inducing moves here. It's a lot of normal types that tend to have Sing. Also, there's a rumor that you get hungry faster as you explore this dungeon. It's actually false. I think that just came about because the layouts here suck, so it's easy to get stuck on floors for longer than you might think. Crap. I almost got sweet kissed again. Now I'm confused again. Huh. Okay. Oh, that worked out. Oh, Blinker Seed. That might be useful later. Alright, you know what? Oh, I didn't bring the person band. Now what? Yeah. Yeah, I'll use the blinker seed on the Bidoof special episode, I think. Dude, the confusion, what the hell? Alright, I have no linked move still. At least Force Pawn's a good move to have here.
There's just a ton of normal types.
Take that. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to throw that, but whatever. I think I'm done with that chest. Oh, jeez. I'm getting trolled by this dungeon a lot more than I was getting trolled by Mount Troll, damn.
Been put to sleep quite a bit.
So welcome to PND. Blissy's physical defense and special defense are kind of similar. And I'm just kind of dropping legendary treasures everywhere now. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, there goes the seed. This game shits on me no matter what I do, honestly. I'm just surprised it took this long. Doesn't matter what I say about this game. Though I do feel like whenever I complain, that's when things seem to go a little better. Special defense +3, huh? Actually not useless. This dungeon's going really badly, though. Like, really, really badly. Of course you would do that. Okay. Looks like food will indeed be an issue for me. Thankfully, revives can suffice as food as well.
Yeah.
Also, one thing I hadn't mentioned yet that I like about Mobile Scarf, going through the corners of walls and also going over chasms in water does not drain belly, so... Thankfully, I can cut corners around walls for free. And this is actually nice to do because it makes me a little less likely to encounter enemies. Being able to walk less spaces everywhere. Because enemies spawn in as turns go by, and, you know, a turn goes by even if you're just walking, so... It's nice to be able to reduce your turns. Bikini for Bidoof. Oh. No.
Thanks.
As funny as Pokemon in swimsuits sounds, pass on Bidoof. Also, wait a minute. I only now saw those stairs. Whoops. I probably revealed that a long time ago. But did not see it at the moment. Whoops. And now we die of starvation and get walled by a Spinda for no reason. Seriously, get off my stairs, thank you. I can't believe that spinner just got in the way of the stairs, what the fuck?
He could see you through walls.
Oh hey, Mozzarellacheez is trying to beat the game quickly. Fuck him up as much as possible. Now this game is playing the way I thought it would. Yeah, I'm just going to take a revive so that I can actually move fast after this. Finally getting some levels, at least. Not that they help very much if you hadn't noticed that stat gain. Oh, damn it. Ooh, quick seed, finally. Alright, where's my planes? Oh. Alright, finally out of that shithole. That was rough.
Yeah,
That was really rough, damn.
not good.
Usually that's how
Next
Mount
is-
Travail goes.
Is Spatial Rift next?
Yep. Spatial Rift, Dark Crater. We are nearly done with the second section of the run.
Yep.
I'm also almost not ahead of my PB anymore. Because this post-game has been kind of eh. Part of it's been on me for the item management being slow. Well, Queeky, to be fair, Totodile's not the one getting hungry, Riolu is. Apparently Totodile keeps himself well fed in the dungeons with his attacks. However, he does need elixirs.
Alright.
Thankfully, Pelikia is not much of a threat with a Hunger Seed.
New prediction.
What's this prediction?
Oregon. Spatial Rift.
Oh, pouring on. Yeah, guys, I don't even know what to tell you on that one.
I just...
That's fucking great.
You're probably better off voting no, but...
Technically, as far as raw odds are concerned, yeah, you should vote no, but... Again, I'm the one piloting. We could see friggin' 3 of them.
And then once we get to the treasure dungeons part of it, it'll be a little easier for will we recruit this guy, that guy. It'll just be easier to come up with the predictions.
And it's interesting that in some areas, the predictions actually aren't a thing.
Yeah,
But I guess I can understand why.
it does make sense, yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing about the odds here. We have people that want it, and we have people that don't. So the magical I want this modifier kind of just fails.
Meaning, I don't know, 1% probably.
Yeah, Porygon's a 1% spawn. It only spawns on, like, some of the last floors in Deep Spatial Rift. Oh, you can use bits to predict. Oh, okay. So yeah, at that point, it's, like, literally gambling.
Makes sense.
Gambling, except you can't even win money back. Or can you? That would be weird if you won more bits.
Very weird.
That would be kind of Monka-esque. That would be actual gambling. You can spend bits to gain channel points, but can't redeem channel points for bits. Okay. Does the streamer even get the bits, or those bits just get eaten up by Twitch? Because that's bullshit.
Oh no.
Like, the streamer better at least get the donation.
The streamer gets the bits.
Okay, that'd be bullshit otherwise. But yeah, I get it. But okay, if the streamer at least still gets the bits, then that's basically just a donation that gives the donor a bit of a special bonus. So I can see why that would be perceived as gambling, but ultimately the bits can still serve their typical purpose, so that's good. That'd be really scummy otherwise. Alright, I have a tendency to overstock on items for this last stretch of the Darkrai portion because I'm used to it being the ends of my runs, but tonight we have a lot of other things to do.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna want my Insomnoscope, some food, a Hunger Seed, an Xi Seed. I only have one Quick Seed. I don't think I have a Violent Seed at all, so I'm gonna have to do weird strats on Darkrai. I'm gonna have to do basically no Wonder Mail style. I still don't have any Violent Seeds, I've only gotten 2. And I didn't even make very good use of the second one because Totodile was too under-leveled. One thing I've learned is that Dark Crater and Spatial Rift can actually spawn pretty good items, so you don't necessarily want to enter them with a full bag.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe in
Also-
Darkrai you might as well, but in all icons you don't. You can actually pick up really good items in there. So this is going to be more very tricky item management. But I will do the item management right before the dungeon, as that way I can use a storage rock without having to talk to Kangaskhan, saving me some dialogue. Also, let's finally fix my moves. Oops, that's not it. Okay. Check the cafe, see if we can get another 7 treasure unlock. That's not gonna be one. Worth a try, though. Okay. Still only have one of those, so I'll have to enter 6 more codes later if I don't find any more, which probably won't. So I'm gonna have to do another pretty good-sized batch of codes just to unlock all of those dungeons. Did I route this game myself? As for the route I'm using right now, yeah, it was pretty much all me. Any percent had a number of contributions which affected this category, but as far as Darkrai and all icons is concerned, like the stuff unique to that was all me. However, as we speak, there is a new runner named Shady that is rerouting. So, my route isn't really the most optimal one anymore. But it will suffice for today. But yeah, I actually really like routing these games. Lately I've gotten a bit burnt out on it, but lately there have been a lot of route changes. How did I go about it? I mean, the first 5 or 6 hours were already routed, essentially, by a mix of other contributions. Then I routed Darkrai, which was just an additional 3 hours, which that did take a while. That took quite a bit of trial and error. It took a few runs to figure it all out. Like, it was mostly a matter of, like, I did a practice walkthrough, made what notes I could, and then over the course of time, as I did more and more runs, I figured more and more things out. Some item management strats have actually been told to me by Yimo, who is really good at Darkrai no Wonder Mail runs. And then... so that was, like, the first 8 hours. Then the last 3 hours of the run is special episodes, which don't really require much routing at all. So I really only had to figure out, like, the 7 treasures, which is like an hour of the run, so it got broken down into small pieces. It's not like I just routed a 13-hour category from total scratch. I had something to go off of each time I took part in routing for this game. Alright, let's see. Don't want that right now. Will might... yeah, oh, I do have 2 quick seeds, okay. I'm gonna want that. Okay, let's get the pure seeds out. I was just gonna fill the bag. Okay, let's get Monster House orbs. Oh, key. Yes. I need food. Damn it, dude, I need food. Ah, there's too many items. Alright, let's go.
A lot of pure seats.
Oh, the bag is full. I said I wouldn't do that. It's so damn hard. I don't know how to item manage in all icons.
Too many items.
Too many items. This is only like my 4th time doing this category, so I'm still kind of at it. I've got much more of a handle on... oh, did I remember the Hunger Seed? Oh, fuck. I forgot something really important.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks ass. Hopefully I find a Hunger Seed in this dungeon. That does tend to happen a lot. I forgot something really important. In any case, I have like I have a billion revives and pure seeds, so like my safety is still pretty much ensured. That's where most of my inventory space is right now. It's all that. Okay then, Magnezone. He saw me, but he couldn't hit me. Oh, that's really good too, shit. Too many good items, fuck. I really suffer from too many good items overload in this category.
Kind of strange. Typically, you don't really get many good items.
The infinite revives is kind of weighing me down a lot, honestly. But that's a good item to be weighed down in, because you can use revives as apples and as elixirs, if need be.
Yep.
But having some actual apples can be faster too. Oh boy. There's a Tropius, the first rare spawn.
Not the one we're looking for.
Okay, it's part 1. Here comes the part where Porygon spawns. Will we see a Porygon? Do I have an XI seed at least? I do, okay. About to need it. So I should go the other way.
Kangaskhan Rock is just a save point. It doesn't actually give you access to storage.
Oh. There's a monster house in there. Cool. Hello, everybody. Oh, shit. What even has Ominous Wind at this point?
Spiritomb.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, 2 revives later. That was unfortunate. Since those enemies weren't all in the room, I wasn't too sure what to do. I mean, I guess I should have just petrified.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed a Hunger Seed from storage, and I forgot it. I just had too many things I was trying to process, and I totally forgot the Hunger Seed. It happens.
Yeah. It does happen quite a bit whenever you're...
Yeah, too many items. Yes, Manic. The strat in this run is to use a fight gem, which enables me to run twice as fast as everybody else. So I run away from the partner and pretty much everything. All the time. Ooh, okay. Curious what I'll get here. The gorgeous box. There's a chance I'll get Rayquaza's item there. Which could be useful if I get lucky.
So no
Also,
Porygon.
damn, I actually didn't see a Porygon. First time in like 3 runs that I haven't seen a Porygon. Sorry to disappoint people. We totally would have seen one if we didn't have a vote on that.
Yeah.
Alright, so normally I trivialize this fight, but I screwed up, so we're gonna have to do this a little differently. By trivializing it with a different seed. Okay, well that works too.
Didn't need the Hunger Seed.
We did not see any Porygon Bachan.
No Porygons.
In fact, I only saw like one rare Pokemon the entire way through, and it was a Tropius in a monster house.
Which is typically
The bat.
Don't worry, there'll be plenty more.
I hope you don't do one of those for every single 7 treasure legendary.
No, I'll do it for like Articuno, Rayquaza, and then maybe some other ones, but I won't do too many.
Grew. Yeah, Palkia kinda... I don't know. He could have just attacked us on Sharpedo Bluff. Who would have thought it was him if he can just fly anywhere at any time? But he decided to take us to his lair, then fight us. And we ran away, because we were able to in his lair, unlike in Sharpedo Bluff where we were completely cornered. It is a bit weird how we end up avoiding fighting him so much and then still just fight him and win. But man, too bad I didn't get the Hunger Seed strat off, because, oh. The Cross Ice Seed worked pretty well, too, but the Hunger Seed is just humiliating for this poor guy. And there's Darkrai. And then standing in front of Darkrai is the real villain, Cresselia. Why is Cresselia the real villain? Well, you might see. She's another, like, how many revives is it gonna use kind of Pokemon. Although I have excessive Pure Seeds, so I can probably cheese Dark Crater pretty well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a bet for that one.
I'm going to munch all of my Pure Seeds before she munches my Reviver Seeds. That's my plan. One way or another, I'm losing seeds, but at least the Pure Seeds make me go fast. Also, alright, actually I better take a bathroom break right here. I don't know how much time I have, but I better do it right now. I'll be right back.
Okay. I am once again stuck with you, chat. And I am tired as shit. But yeah, now he's gonna go into Dark Crater. Cress is gonna eat a bunch of revives, and then we're gonna get on to some different stuff. Not forever. For like, give or take 5 hours. Not 5 hours with me. Maybe. I might have to leave at the end, but... Yeah, this is an escort quest, and it sucks.
Okay.
She's just gonna eat all the revives.
Yeah, Cresselia is notorious. She's so bad.
He just steals your revives, and there's like nothing you can do about it.
Except use a lot of pure seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Dark Crater. A dungeon pretty much designed to just be miserable. From start to finish, pure misery. Awful layouts, sandstorms, extremely powerful, overpowered bullshit Pokemon. Really unfair boss at the end. This dungeon is just designed to be miserable. I'm gonna pure seed right away, because the first floor looks like a crap layout. I do not have enough seeds to do this for the whole dungeon, for the record. I'm just doing it on floors that I think will have terrible layouts. This one looks okay. Apparently I should have pure seeded this floor. Damn.
Yeah, he does have some minions. They don't have a lot of health, but they can deal a lot of damage to crests. Miss Magus is one of them. It can be a little problematic.
Unfortunately, Cresselia, one of her moves is Slash, and she starts the Darkrai fight next to an Aggron and a Miss Magius. Do you think she's smart enough not to use Slash? Think again.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that Luminous Orb just saved me this whole floor. Okay. Oh wow, that was actually good. Wow. Wow. Exceedingly rare footage of Cresselia kicking ass. Like, she kicked that thing's ass. What was that? That is not normal. Who are you and what have you done with Cresselia? Please stay. I like you better.
The extremely rare footage of good Cresselia.
Yeah. Camera up to you ate my quick seed. I would have liked that myself. And I also do not like your earth power spam. Okay. I really don't like this layout right now either. Now, thankfully, Cresselia is actually immune to earth power, but the enemy AI doesn't seem to pick up on that. Good thing, too. There's no way she would have survived that long otherwise. And yep, this 13-hour run will end on feels indeed. Sorry, Quill. I wouldn't say Cresselia was necessarily super useful in that case. She was just evasion
Not
tanking
bad.
of sorts. Better than dying, though.
Yeah.
That said, I actually don't mind when she uses double team because it is kind of nice that it makes her safer. This save is probably unnecessary with the ludicrous pile of revives I have, but whatever.
It never hurts.
Not dying is Cress's definition of being useful.
It's a lot of pure seeds.
And a lot of crap layouts. And camera up being jerks. It's always force palm too, come on. Alright, no more pure seeds. Use the luminous orbs too. Also, I somehow have gone this whole entire run without finding a single full hold orb. Those are also pretty useful in these situations. Just to petrify some enemies that you aren't even like near yet.
Yeah.
Full hold orbs that work like petrify orbs, except they affect the entire floor, but somehow I've gone the whole entire run without seeing a single one yet. Which really sucks. Petrify orb affects a room, full hold affects the whole entire floor. So sometimes if I'm just like in a late game rush, I will use full hold orbs at the starts of floors just to make getting through the floor like super free, because all the enemies that initially spawned on the floor will be petrified. So I have very, very little opposition. Oh wait, if you were asking the difference between Time and Darkness, Sky adds a few different features, a few different mechanics, quite a bit of quality of life aspects. Spin does a cafe, completely new. Special episodes are all completely new. Like, all around just a much better game. Like, the main story is the same, but and core gameplay within the main story is very similar. One big quality of life feature is the ability to save at the well in town. You actually cannot do that in Time Darkness. The game also saves a lot faster in Sky. Might not seem like a big deal, but Time Darkness saving was like saving the game in Gen 4. You know how slow that is? It takes fucking forever. It's like a 20-second save. Whereas in Sky, they optimized it to like 3. Spinda's Cafe gives you much better usage of gummies and other items you otherwise don't really care about. The movesets of some Pokemon differ between Time, Darkness, and Sky as well, because Time and Darkness use Diamond Pearl movesets, whereas Sky uses Platinum. I just casually destroyed the dungeon while talking about that. What else? There's like a lot of little things. Time and Darkness each had big item pools that were like exclusive to each game, whereas Sky combines them all and probably makes for a much better experience as a result, because the missing items suck. Sky adds Destiny Tower, an even harder dungeon than Zero Owl South by a long shot. One of the most challenging dungeons in the entire series. And when I say challenging, I mean bullshit.
Yeah. A lot of the floors just aren't fair.
If Time Darkness took 8 seconds to save, it sounds like you may have been playing on emulator, or you just don't remember. Because I think it's like 13, actually. I think 20 seconds is incorrect, and I've just been saying that number for a long time, but I think it's more like 13 seconds. Still, it takes forever to save in Time Darkness, especially since you had to go all the way back to the bed to do it. How goes the run?
It's
Ups and
alright.
downs. Honestly, not too many special things have happened during this run.
No, it's just been pretty standard. I guess.
But Zane, I've literally like timed saving the game in Time Darkness in the middle of speedruns. I should think you can trust me when I say it's like 13 seconds to save the game.
Yeah, I guess Cress was useful that one time where she killed one thing.
Yeah, Cresselia owned the shit out of a Rapidash. And then at one point I was standing on a confusion trap and I had to depend on her to battle as well.
This is definitely a run.
Shaman didn't die a lot, yeah. This run is weird. It just... out of all Darkrai runs I've done, this has felt like... the most blah one I've ever done. I guess go figure that happens in a marathon setting.
Yeah.
Although, Nightmare was definitely a nightmare.
The Nightmare was pretty bad. Travail wasn't that good either.
Travail's never good. Travail is never good.
Facial Rift we saw at just Atropius. So
I still suck at item management. Alright, this boss fight. It's a clusterfuck. But the most important thing is that Darkrai does not have his way.
Hopefully.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is Stunt Seed him. Okay, he actually didn't dodge it. Alright, cool. Alright, Quick Seeds for safety. Oh, right, my moves are delinked. I completely forgot about that. Well, that is very inconvenient. Alright, I guess I will Quick Seed you. So that you can have all of your moves blocked by that asshole Arbok. Alright. What do I do, man? This is horrible. I'm confused. I do not have linked moves. I do not have a heal seed. This sucks. Don't really have much in the way of items at all here. I don't even have... I have sticks. That works. That's all I could do. I had sticks.
It killed something.
Alright. Heal Toto Senpai. God damn, these Intimidator procs are insane. Fucking counterattack while throwing sticks. Alright, there we go. Alright, slowly but surely we're making headway.
This fight is rough.
Yeah, of course you go for slash. I hate you. Okay. Whew. Can finally heal. Don't need to use all Ranberries, we can just stand still for a while and heal eventually. It took forever with the burns, but okay. Oh, gosh. Now Darkrai himself. I really should have just given Totodile one of those. Especially if I'm gonna miss twice. Oh my god, he has Ominous Wind too. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, no.
Unbelievable.
This is...
I really don't have any further items too. He got a double team off.
this is...
Total Hell's running out of PP.
Toto goes to bed. Oh, no,
I guess good thing I had an insomnoscope on you. Unbelievable.
Such a bad...
I think I'm fucked. Literally, like, everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong.
I think... Unless the other two just somehow kill him.
He has double teams up, so he's very hard to hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, holy shit. God damn, I thought I was dead. Holy fucking shit, that was horrible and a half. I actually lost 3 minutes on that fight. And I don't know how many revives I have left, or other resources for that matter. God damn, that was pathetic. I did horrible on item management. I'm pretty sure I had items in storage that would have been really helpful, but I figured that with all the revives I had, I would be fine. And I guess I was. But now I don't have them, and I could probably have used them later. So I have really fucked myself hard with this one. I really need to get better at item management in these long runs. Oh my god. It's so fucking hard, but I need to figure out how to get better at it. I definitely could have caused that fight to at least go a little better.
Yeah. No, we did not see Porygon.
The next time I see my items in storage, I'm going to be really sad when I see the things that could have helped there. Though, still, I got pretty fucked over. Between my moves delinking and just all the dodges, like, oh my god, the Intimidator procs blocking attacks and the dodges and the misses, like, holy shit, that is one of the worst I think that is the worst Darkrai fight I've ever seen, actually. I would have died if I didn't have ample revives. But I'm still sad I lost that many, because I need them elsewhere, too. Ugh. That was so dreadful. Okay.
Well, I guess if we wanted something interesting to happen during the run, we got it.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be recovering from that for, like, the entire rest of the run now. At least I didn't die. But yeah, like I said, now I have to recover. Oh, split. Darkrai's done. 819. That's still pretty good on DS.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That would have been like an 816 if that fight wasn't so terrible, but alright. What can I do? Actually, let's just sell the plain seeds and other things I don't want. Because the storage is probably getting a little full. Let's see. Oh wait, don't sell that. I actually want to open that. Yeah, I have 2 revives left. I might have a couple more in storage. But that's really bad.
Yeah. And yes, there's still run left.
Let's see what I get out of this box. Wonder Gummy. Wonder Gummy? What?
What?
That's a thing? Alright, well, that's not what I wanted. I wonder if there was a different chamber I should have opened. Okay. What do I have left? Going to sell some things that I simply don't need. Like, more or less, I'm just gonna take care of storage space now. Because it might get full at some point. Okay. Oh man, did I really take all the revives? Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I still have a pure seed and 2 revives. Okay. Take a couple of those. Take that. Alright. Please fix my moves. And yeah, the contents of those boxes would not have been worth more than the boxes themselves. Plus, I would have had to pay to open the boxes. Okay, cool. One less code to enter. This unlocks World Abyss. Alright. So let's see. I have Shimmer Desert, World Abyss. Alright. Just have 5 other codes to enter. Plus, I may enter 1 more. Just so I can get golden seeds. Alright. So, S and X8. X8. T6 FC. WK dash. B3 dash. FP. BF1C9. T4Q. T7 RW. Kuno. 22.9. S451. TRGT. 2MO. 9P3. CT6N. And what? Oh, pound. Okay. Trying to enter codes right now. I'm so bad at it. I'm trying to do it after that devastating fight. Alright, GXC. I'm still wondering, like, what I should do, because I don't feel like I have enough revives, unless Keck sells me a bunch. So I may have to do infinite revives for a bit, which would kind of suck. J7. Also, I just realized if I want to hold that mission, I'm not even going to have enough space for the other mission I want to add. This K and F9S. So I guess I'll get the golden seeds later. Add Q and Q dash. Q dash. J and Q S. J and TT. 6 Q X. 2 8C. 2 J. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch! I didn't need that one. Oh. That was one of the ones I already had. Damn it! Oh well, it's fine. Plus percent plus 6W equals WY plus R and percent WTJ7 XT CR S5 7JC plus 7CJC. Cancel. 2 World Abysses. Don't need both of them. I wonder if you could generate better codes for these after all, because it's kind of weird that there was more than one code for the same exact thing. Okay. Finally, the last one is, I think, here? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Create the JTF 1%. 81 plus THF. 8 CK. Pound NS. 2 plus 53. Y16. R1K8. 415 RK. Cancel. Get rid of this one. Okay. There's one more mission I would like to Wondermail in so I can get a couple more golden seeds. But I will do that later because I lack space. Open all these and I guess split.
Alright, it is time for ease.
These are the most challenging dungeons that Riolu will go through. Although I may not actually use Riolu for all of them, I may be able to main switch. Also, I believe the default generator cannot make codes for those, Shady. I've always just taken the codes off of Bulbapedia. One of the few uses of Bulbapedia I have that involve this game. But yeah, these are all like super challenging post-game dungeons. Some of them are not that hard. But others are absolutely insanely brutal. Also, I don't really need Totodile anymore, so I guess I will bid adieu to Blizzard once and for all. Inevitably, the next time I do this category, I will be using totally different strats. Also, yeah, I don't know what's up with the messages deleting themselves. Somehow they self-destruct, despite being pieces of paper. Alright. Oh yeah, these don't have markers, but we're going to do Mount Avalanche first. My hope is that I can recruit Articuno. Alright, Blizzard. Farewell, friend. You've served me well over the years.
Yo, Cheese, I'm gonna take like a quick hour-long nap.
Fair enough, Pixel.
Yeah, I'll stay in call. I'll just mute and deafen myself.
Alright, Pixel, rest well. This guy's at double speed because of snow. And there goes another seed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use my Infinite Reviver mission to get more revives. My seeds are really, really tight, given what I have in front of me. So hey, I finally didn't delink moves on a PP0 trap. That would have been really annoying. You're at double speed and I'm at half. Can you please stop? Okay. Well, I guess Totodile will still be used in no Wondermail runs. However, in those runs, he's not even the one I use Blizzard on. But Totodile will still be prevalent in PMD2 speedrunning, I think. Just not in Wondermail runs anymore. Skitty's kind of taking over the Wondermail runs. Right, no quick attacks. No! I don't want the replacement Delibird for my Totodile. I'm not having a very good time in this dungeon, and this is usually an easy one, damn. So wait, is there weather on this floor? There isn't. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get even more revives. Good thing I have the ability to do so. So I guess I'm gonna be kind of quiet during these dungeons, because these are like really long, really hard dungeons with no cutscenes for me to talk during, so I'm gonna be pretty much in focus mode for a while now. But there isn't much to see that has not already been seen, I would say. Except for the boss fights, which I've always just kind of made up strats for on the fly, but Excise Seeds take care of them quite handily. Actually, I say there's not much to see that hasn't been seen, but actually, if I can recruit Articuno or Rayquaza, that would make things a bit more interesting, as I would actually main swap finally. After using a little Riolu for hours and hours and hours, I can finally main swap, but it's all based on 50-50 coin flips, so there's a 50% chance I will take Rayquaza, 25% chance I will take Articuno, 25% chance I'm stuck with Riolu. So I'm definitely going and farming revives if that happens, but I think I need to do that regardless of circumstances. That Mamoswine just hurt its son. Don't think I have much use for roll call orbs at all anymore. They're mainly just useful for helping distant allies while I'm using Fight Gem all over the place. I mean, I used them many times throughout this run to save allies that were in trouble. They work just as well as Oran berries at times. These dungeons tend not to spawn very good items. You kind of have to come into these dungeons mostly prepared already. Crap. I have now been licked. And I was going to punch the thing that licked me in the face, but it took forever to hit it. damn it. Right before the boss. Fuck. Alright, well, I have a plan. I did get one seed from Kecleon that's even better than a revive, at least for fighting bosses. Wait. Oh, it's to the right. Oh, whoops! Thought I was standing on the apple still. Okay. Armaldo, no. We're supposed to be friends. Later in this run, anyways, we'll be friends. Okay. Whew. I am not ahead of WR anymore. It took a long time to prepare for the dungeon. The dungeon took forever, too. Alright. Will we recruit the iceberg? First, let's trivialize the fight by becoming invisible. Okay. $50-50 coin flip. Survey says yes. Alright. I do not have to use Riolu for the full duration of the run. That's nice. The game gave me something there, at least. Still gonna want more revives, I think, though. We have ourselves a Borb. R the bird, yeah. Oh, I have an idea. Let's see. I have an idea for what to do about my, both my revive situation and my mission situation also being kind of screwed up. So let's take this. Take both of those. Yes. Okay. Go to generator. Activate this. It's already active. Okay. Relink moves again. I'm actually not going to switch to Articuno yet. I'm going to complete some dungeons where Articuno's typing is poor and Riolu's typing is good. Like we're about to do a volcano, which is full of rock types. So either way, I want to do this with Riolu, and then Sky Stairway also is better with Riolu. But then after that, I'm gonna switch. All right, so Beach Cave. Floor 2, doesn't matter the client. Target item. Gold seed. Oh gosh, this is difficult. Generating codes is difficult. I'm having a difficult time doing it. Alright, there's golden seed. Prospect with client. Okay. Maybe I should make this an awesome, actually. Generate. Okay, 4WX dash equals. That's a 6. That is a lot of percent. And dash. Pound 1. WR for an H. And NPN. 6 plus F. Q2%. Okay. So that mission is not a mission I would normally need to generate, but I made a mistake earlier in the run, so I'm kind of covering that now. And then I need one more item as well. Okay. So I got 2 revives here, and then these items came back since I wasn't already carrying them, and if I return again, I will get 4 more. Alright. Now let us generate. Let's go with another revive, screw it. Sky gem. Okay. Generate. Enter one more code. Guess I should have done this while I was already on the menu, but whatever. R7811. HN33. 12M. 6 equals JNN. 3% 558. 8-HN1. WWM. PPPT. Okay. That should be the last code I generate for the run. In fact, the 7 treasures should have been the last ones, but then I had to make up for a mistake I made earlier. Now I'm making up for it. And also just getting more revives. I wouldn't worry so much about the whole revive situation, but unfortunately taking a death in this game at all is, like, extremely devastating. Oh crap. Bag's full. Still struggling with item management. Will it never cease? Yeah, probably. Alright. Okay, get more seeds. Hashtag blame Darkrai, by the way. Also, thank you very much, Inferno. Shout out to our moth friend, who barely failed to one-shot that Kabuto. But he tried. He tried his best. Okay. Back to the actual run now. Free melee. Alright. Back on track. Oh yeah, I actually got more storage space. I guess that's a nice little bonus. Probably no way that's getting filled now. Alright, so giant volcano, finally. Surprise, surprise, I'm on fire. This dungeon is basically Dark Crater Light Edition. It's without the Cresselia. Ooh, take that. Never mind, I will not take that. The bag is full. Fine. It's Dark Crater, but only 20 floors. No Cresselia. No Darkrai. Thankfully. Oh, I'm still holding the infinite revive items. Yeah, I don't need those. Ah. Also, I'm not even doing this dungeon for Recruit. I'm just doing this dungeon early as Riolu because Riolu is actually just... He just has the best typing to do this dungeon. That's it. Like, Rayquaza would get kind of wrecked here, being a flying type, and same with Articuno, being ice flying, even worse. Dealing with fire and rock. Riolu is actually just the best at this dungeon. But that won't be a recurring trend. Mataduski? I have no idea. Kind of nice that I'm getting Petrify Orbs here. It's quite uncommon to actually get good items out of these dungeons. I think Petrify Orbs are one of the only good ones you can get. Ah! No! Not the Earth Power. Out of here. Okay. Alright. Good news, Giant Volcano is done. Bad news, I am now 8 minutes behind my PB. So I will not actually make the 13-hour estimate anymore, but it's okay, like, we're ahead of schedule. I guess now that's a very good thing. Alright, you get access speed. And Heatran is done. Okay, didn't recruit Heatran, that is fine, I didn't need him anyways. It actually wastes time to recruit most of these legendaries. Alright, now on to a really, really long dungeon. I guess I'll get the Sky Gem ready so I can't forget it, and then I'll take more food out because I will need it. Alright, so I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I don't need that right now. Really, really long dungeon for the really, really long thon. Indeed. This is the longest dungeon in the run. At 50 floors. And they are big floors, too. Here we go. And then at the end, a 50-50 shot as to whether or not I recruit Rayquaza. Even if I don't recruit him, at least I have Articuno. But Rayquaza is probably the best. Well, I know he's the best. Ooh, I'll take that. It's a nice little gift at the beginning. Oh, I actually should really pick that up. Yeah, the dungeon's planning something. There you go. That's why I gotta revive at the beginning, because now I'm fucked. For the entire rest of the dungeon. You happy? Oy, oy, oy. This game definitely has been awfully brutal ever since, like, Nightmare. Okay. Weird, Curse usually wears off after a couple hits. Fans of main series may think it odd that Curse can just wear off when normally you would have to swap Pokemon, but you can't swap Pokemon in this game, so they had to do something. So they just made certain things that would normally be permanent until a swap. They changed them to just wear off after X turns in most cases. Just one of the ways they had to transition from main series to PMD. They have to change how certain things work, otherwise the game would be like impossible. Ditto, maybe you shouldn't disguise yourself as a normal type. Oh jeez. Ditto is weird in this game. He is tragically, like, the most useless Pokemon in the game. Because, oh, so where am I on the map? I can't tell. Here I am, okay. Because Transform doesn't even change Ditto's type or moveset like it's supposed to. He just changes his appearance and it does nothing else to my knowledge. So it does nothing but kind of mess with the player's head. But then you see the Pokemon, you struggle, and you know it's Ditto. But it's really weird that they made Ditto so awful in this game. Like, poor guy's Transform is completely useless. It's his only move, and he only has one PP for it. What the fuck? Alright, fine. I'm going to go around you if I cannot hit you. Dang, I'm getting trolled. Oh, there was a moth. There was a sleeping moth in. Okay. Some things got balanced, other things just got kind of destroyed. I didn't say they balanced everything, to be fair. A lot of things did get actually rebalanced into something that makes sense in the context of Mystery Dungeon gameplay. Other things, yeah. Other things just got completely nerfed to the point of uselessness. And then a rare few things got buffed into being severely overpowered. Whoops. They had to put a cancel button on the staircases. Just so that speedrunners would accidentally click it once in a while. Oh, crap. Okay, let's get away from that. Don't know about you guys, but I don't really see Riolu surviving a stab sky attack. This is actually useful. Oh, +3 attack, that's also useful. Why not? And yeah, the staircases also all have info buttons. I mean, it makes sense in the very beginning of the game. And nowhere else. I guess I can give that one a pass because at least you can still, like, generally very quickly just hit the proceed button once you know what stairs are for. But yeah, that is kind of that is quite a design decision. Oh, what's that? A viewer wants to know what stairs are? Alright, I'll be sure to check the description real quick. Oh, crap. Okay, I might want to do something here. Okay. Alright, info. Stairs leading to the next floor. If you're on the final floor, you escape this game. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, cool. You will escape. It's a good thing that the game tells you that the stairs lead to the next floor. They don't even give any more info than that, like they could. Like they could tell you that various status elements get healed. Well, actually, I think all status elements get healed by stairs. Except starvation. There's stairs, what do you expect? Imagine if there was an info button on every staircase just to say that. Ooh. I almost used an escape board by accident. I was one misclick away. Gotta be careful with escape orbs. There are some that are useful during runs, and then there's times where you really do not want to use one. Oh, Wikipedia article. Game just loads up a Wikipedia. article. I mean, they theoretically could have done that with frickin' RTDX, I guess. Mothim, no! Be nice! Don't use that move, it's bad. Oh, that move's bad too. What am I doing? Just go around it, idiot. There we go. I don't know what the hell I was trying there. Other than hoping Pursuit would wear off faster than that, and it did not. Oh, crap. Heal Seed? Heal Seed, okay. Hook Seed. Damn, nice anti-stair floor. Checking 18 rooms. That's what I call it when that happens, by the way. There's stair floors where you spawn and you see the stairs and you take them right away, and then there's anti-stairs where you check everywhere before finding them. Oh boy. What's that? You didn't like Silverwind? Have Ominous Wind. Unburden Ominous Wind. Okay. Shit. I could not escape. I could not escape in time. Right, I don't have linked moves. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Steelix living up here. Oops. That only works if you have a mobile scarf on. I've never mentioned that. You can recruit Ditto. No, you can attack through the corners of walls if you have a mobile scarf equipped, but normally that's something you cannot do. Shit. Okay, well, I know where the stairs are. No! Okay, we're almost there. Oh boy. Nice movement, idiot. Alright. Could have just gone right on the stairs there. Alright. Damn it. Rocked him into Hyper Beam. Holy shit, dude, calm down. Okay. And we are on Rayquaza's floor, finally. Alright. Once again, I'm hoping I recruit this. But it's a fixed 50-50 coin flip. I've never successfully recruited Rayquaza in an all icons with Wonder Mail speedrun. Also, he cannot see me now. He can, however, somehow counterattack. Okay, thankfully Vanish Seeds last a very long time. Damn, I still didn't recruit it. I've done this category 4 times and I've still never recruited Rayquaza. Alright, well I guess if anybody is an Articuno fan, good news for you. We are about to main swap to it. Oh wait, check the shop, check the shop, check the shop. Actually, I'm probably fine. I'm fine. Yeah, it's 50-50. All of the 7 treasure legendaries are 50-50. No matter what. Even if you have like Golden Mask, level 100 Fast Friend. Alright. Adjust moveset. Hopefully Articuno at least has some of the moves that I need. Looks like he has none of them again. Wonder if he just always has this moveset. Okay, you're gonna link Gust Ice Beam. Those are like my main damage dealing moves, though I will not really be using them too often. I mostly am just running away from stuff still. Here we go. Shimmer Desert. Yeah, that is exactly what happens, Dark Kuko. As soon as you do a Recruit 'em All run, most things do not join first try anymore. It's garbage. But yeah, from this point on, Articuno's typing is much better than Riolu's, and his stats are better too. And actually, I forgot the Golden Seeds. I have Golden Seeds to consume. Damn. Articuno not getting treated much better than Riolu. Articuno's typing isn't its only utility, its moveset is also really nice. I have Agility and Powder Snow to help me... Okay, correction, I have Agility to deal with all kinds of bullshit. So if I don't want to fight, I can go even faster. Very helpful in some of the more dangerous dungeons, for sure. Can also do this. Oh wait, I don't have Ice Beam, never mind. I was gonna Ice Beam the Nidoking for fun. But I can't. This Nidoking is like, what did you say about me, motherfucker? He's not happy. Okay. And there's a Diglett, 2% spawn. One of the Pokemon you want to recruit most when you come here and recruit them all. Okay. Actually catching up to my PB, nice. There was a Sudowoodo. For some reason, Sudowoodo chills here. You would think there would be cactuses or something. Those are in the other deserts in the game, but it's not here. It's Ice Beam. I froze Groudon. Powder Snow. Oh, you have Intimidator. Alright, nuts to that. Damn, you are still alive. You almost one-shot me. Okay, there we go. It took a while to kill. Alright, let's get a couple golden seeds to be tankier. Oh hey, I recruited him. Hooray! Where's the... oh. The game's favorite word, grew. It's actually suboptimal to recruit them, but I think once they do join, you can get through the menu faster by accepting them. Because the game's like, are you sure? If you say no. The game's like, are you fucking crazy? You're really gonna say no to a legendary? Alright. I am gonna also sell some legendary treasures. Who needs them? I'll take that apple, I guess. Okay. Don't need this no more. Probably won't need those anywhere near as badly anymore. Next up, Mystery Jungle. Actually quite an easy dungeon. At least amongst these. There we are. Pretty much have to cuts. Alright. Oh, I forgot to relink. Yeah, I'll be fine here anyways. Thankfully, Articuno's typing is very good here. There's a lot of grass types, so I should be able to get all sorts of one-shots with Gust and Ice Beam on their own anyways. And bug types, I guess. No, Scyther, I'm afraid I'm not accepting you. Although, funny enough, Scyther would be able to go at double speed because of the Sky Gem, so I guess Scyther would be fun. I can do this. Hey, now that you murdered that entire monster house, I would like to be your friend. Oh, crap. Oh no, not one of my 7 dozen Reviver Seeds. That unironically would have been kind of a stressful issue if I didn't have so many revives, but I kind of needed to make things a little more safe and chill. He needed a new friend. I guess you got a good point there, Matrix. He needed a new friend. Heck you, how dare you poison me. Get in the hallway. I haven't even mentioned this yet. Sky Gem and Fight Gem movement, not easy, man. It's actually really difficult to fit into corridors. which is why I will alternate between dashing and walking a lot, because you can easily dash past corridors. Like, the game handles double speed movement very bizarrely. Ooh, snow, this makes me double speed regardless of whether or not I have Sky Gem, just because I'm an ice type. That's kind of neat. Hi, Trico. I guess an exceptionally rare but possible bonus of Articuno, he can also use Sky Gem plus Mobile Scarf in snowy weather. He wouldn't be using the Sky Gem anymore, but eh. Similar effect. Unfortunately, you cannot cause snowy weather. It just happens in random dungeons at random times, I think. Not something we have control over. The only weather moves are for weather types that existed in main series, not anything exclusive to this game, sadly. That would have been interesting if you could produce snowy weather on purpose. Unrestricted legend. Kind of funny that Shady has the same thing going on that I have of his favorite Pokemon keeps popping up. There was a subtile. His favorite Pokemon keep popping up in things that are optimal for him. You got Subtile and Pokken. Now Trico and Unrestricted, and there was a bit where I was using Trico and what was it? Time Darkness. It's like me with Service Fish, except I don't know when Subtile became your favorite. I guess if it was in Pokken, then yeah, that is basically your Service Fish. Except instead of a fish, it's a gecko. Hello, Snorlax. You are probably not easy to kill. Where'd he go? Ow. Oh, that didn't hurt at all. Never mind. Losing agility, however, this may cause me pain. Indirect pain, but pain. Get off of my stairs. Crap. More crap. Do I have any powder snows left? Alright, here we go. Who needs Monster House orbs? I'll be the Monster House orb. I'm sorry, Bayleaf. Okay. Yo, Joe. Monster House round 2, alright. Once again, I will be the Monster House orb. Oh damn, that didn't even kill the 3 things that were closest to me, go figure. Alright, there we go. And then this one wants to be my friend. Okay, man, some of those floors went a lot better than those 2 monster house ones, huh? Oh shit. I should have put the mobile scarf on for this floor. Alright, and we out. On to the easiest boss among the 7 treasure dungeons. Like, that's the easiest dungeon, probably, and then this is the easiest boss. It's very weird. It's like they expect you to do this one first, but it's not like there's any way to know. Unless you played the game before. Anyways, Mew, Mew, Mew. For some reason, way easier than the other bosses. Poor thing. Alright. Now what remains is, well, recruiting Mew, apparently. And... the 2 hardest of the 7 treasure dungeons, Bottomless Sea and World Abyss. Both of these dungeons are kind of infamous. Bottomless Sea is another 50-floor dungeon, but the layouts are a lot smaller, so at least it can go by quicker. But the enemy spawn rate is just through the roof. And it's all really strong enemies, too. Like, that dungeon is hard and it sucks. And then after that we have World Abyss, also notorious for its Earth Power Nidoqueen spam, among other issues. Okay, Gust Ice Beam. How many elixirs do I have? 3? That's fine, okay. Let's go. Bottomless Sea. They put this one first on the list of 7 treasure dungeons. Why? This is like the last one you should do. This one is hard as shit. The only merciful thing about this dungeon is very small layouts, so you, like I said, you often clear floors really quickly. But yeah, a lot of enemies too. Oh crap. Oh. I guess just because the layouts are easier doesn't mean I'm free from getting anti-stared out of my mind. And then several food items go bad too. Oh, yeah. Ow. I just healed. Damn it. Okay. Stop making it rain. I want to use my mobile scarf. Stop poisoning me. I guess you have a point there, Shady. But it's still kind of rare for... Whoops. I went so many tiles outside there, I don't know what the hell I was doing. Okay. So Doom Seeds are completely useless troll items in this game. All they do is lower your level by 1. Holy shit, there's a lot in here. Okay, mister. Wow, I actually got a double kill. I thought I would need both of those moves to fight the King off. Holy shit. This is why I say this dungeon's not free. You spawn into a lot of rooms that look something like that. So it's nice to be not only a little tankier with Articuno, but I have the options of agility spam, powder snow spam if need be. Don't think there's anything over here. Oops. I really need to move better. I'm gonna be out of food in no time. Oh, crap. Eventually, if you go too far outside of where the game expects you to be going... What was that artillery doing? It just walked away from me. That was odd. Anyways, there is like a hard limit on how far you can go. Like eventually you just cannot walk any further. It's nothing too exciting, unfortunately. Like there's a soft limit in where you can travel with the walls, and then there's a hard limit in that there's basically a giant invisible boundary outside. So, nothing too exciting. Damn it. Oh. Well, that's one way to fill belly. I'm gonna die at this rate. Yeah, I died of poison. I was waiting off the confusion hill and I died of poison. That works, I guess. Actually, here's a good place to demonstrate. I literally cannot move up from here, despite having Mobile Scarf. So there's the invisible boundary. Another mix elixir. And here's a room where I'm glad to be able to fly and not glad that warp traps are a thing. No problem, I love showing off the obscure things I know about these games. Like I said, the gameplay can go surprisingly deep, despite appearing to be very repetitive. Who had mixed elixir in their cheese rum bingo card? That's the third one I've seen after cuz. Oh shoot. And agility has really been getting me out of some pinches. You would think it wouldn't be that useful when you're already at double speed, but oh man, no, I'm loving it. It only affects Linoon. Haha, you suck, Mozzarellacheez. You don't get a max elixir. Alright. Signed the video game. I also have a fake Oran here. Yeah, I actually have a somewhat recent clip of me killing myself with an Oran berry. It was during a Dark Rhino Wonder Mail race. I was in the middle of a quicksand pit, not looking too closely at my items. I got hit by Fury Swipes or something. Was left with less than 10 health, and I ate an Oran berry and not the Oran berry and died. Shit. Any heal seeds left? That sucks. Okay. I should not have dashed that way. Okay. Whoa, I forgot those rooms always have warp traps in them. That's actually really useful. If you, like, are in a situation where it's appropriate. Oh, they're giving me a clear path to the stairs? Okay. Cool. See ya. Just another floor in this place. Thank you for the good luck, is that AKD? Always step on the warp. I don't know about always. Not if you're in the stair room. Oh. That works for progress, too. That's a rare trap. Kind of a weird one, it just forces you to go forward. In other Mystery Dungeon games, pitfall traps exist in dungeons where you go upwards, and those traps make you go backwards as a result. But here they send you forward. Thankfully. Holy TMs and a fucking Blizzard TM. Fucking Blizzard TM. Incredible. I wonder if that could have been useful. Alright. Alright. Ice Burb versus Whale. Who will win? Oh crap. He's making this tedious. Oh, he's Intimidator? Okay. There we go. Whew. Bit of a tricky fight with Articuno, but still easy if you take advantage of your moves. And you didn't even join. Good thing this is not Recruit 'em All, I would be upset. More food. This is pretty much the last thing I need food for, so that's nice. I've got plenty of resources remaining. The last 7 treasure dungeon and then special episodes. Alright. World Abyss. You would think, Azure, but this game is not that nice. All 7 of the dungeons I've done just now have a legendary that follows the same rules at the end, where it's only a 50-50 coin flip. It's absolute hell during Recruit 'em Alls. Every time I've done a Recruit 'em All, I think there's always been at least one legendary that has taken me like 4 tries or something. As long as it's not Rayquaza, you can still recover, because that run is full of RNG. It's like filled to the brim with RNG. Like, can't be helped. Ow! That was a Taillow, that's actually really rare. But still no. Another mix elixir? What the fuck? How have I seen 4 of those things? If you're wondering what's up with the watching carefully text, it's essentially the same thing as an enemy passing a turn, I guess. Why they do it, I'm not entirely sure in some cases. That works. That does not work. Okay, we're good. I woke up fast. Okay. Damn, that did 51 to me, even though I take half damage from Earth Power. Imagine that with Riolu, with his lower HP and lower defense. And not having resistance. This dungeon sucks with Riolu. It sucks with a lot of Pokemon, really. Articuno, however, has this. So that's nice. So I guess if you're playing the game casually and you just desperately want to beat this dungeon, and you want a Pokemon that is able to do it without really needing any prior upgrades, Articuno is your boy. With agility and Powder Snow, he can deal with any Nidoqueen spam easily. You just have to be mindful of the electrodes. Ah, shit. Whoops. Maybe I should have brought even more food. Nice. A rare lucky orb. Also, I didn't even mention it. The tile set here and the tile set in Mystery Jungle, both very interesting. Well, I guess the Mystery Jungle one isn't that interesting. I just really like how it looks. This tile set, though, very unique. It's like blueberry spaghetti everywhere or something. I know, it makes no sense after cuts. Alright, well, I'm out of food. I burned through that pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I have an oran berry. Excellent. Okay. Not sure why I collected that. I didn't actually need it. At this point in the run, it looks more like I'm gonna have way more than enough resources than anything. Yeah, it goes down much quicker when you go through walls. That's the danger of using the mobile scarf. You can, however, cut around the corners of walls like this at no penalty. But as soon as you go straight through a wall, you lose 5 belly out of your 100. Of course, once you're starving, then you're free to go wherever. Okay, there we go. Final 7 treasure dungeon complete. Just have this boss. Then we are finally on to the final portion of the run. And I'll have my first cutscene break in quite a while with that. Oh geez, he's countering my stab room ranged move with his stab room ranged move. Nice. Owned him on a damage range. Doesn't matter, homies. I mean, a lot less than what I have right now, I can tell you that much, but typically it's like, if I'm doing like Donkey Kong Country, it'll be like 20, 30 PMD, it might be like 40, 50. Okay, I was worried you would judge me based on that, and I was gonna say, I mean, if you're gonna judge me on that... Alright, last portion of the run. All of the side stories. Since this run has been started from a new game, I can take my items, put them in storage, use them for the episodes as needed. really helpful for some episodes, especially this first one. Bidoof's Wish. And yeah, for those not knowing, all 5 of these episodes actually do have a save file icon. You only see it if you save and quit in the middle of an episode, so they are kind of obscure. And also you'll only see them for the episodes you have completed. I don't even need the Tunger Seed, I just need Frost Blinker Revives. But yep, Doof time. My favorite Pokemon, Bidoof. Hooray. This is one of the longest cutscenes. It's chill time again, finally, after like an hour of gameplay. You didn't know you wanted this. I take it you've only played Time Darkness. Anybody that's only played Time Darkness, everything you're about to see is brand new. And not really Frozen, although technically the Sunflora episode does reward you with a Sun Scarf, but that only helped if you actually have a Sunflora, so... or a Sunkern. The rest of them are just for story. So yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, that's right, Bidoof also unlocks Star Cave, I forgot about that. This is the only episode we have to do during Recruit 'em All runs. As disgusting as that is. The rest of them we don't have to touch, but this one we do. Yeah, we're about to go from all gameplay to more cutscenes than gameplay. The whole, like, really, the whole treasure of these is the story, because that's just generally the best part of playing these games casually. Yeah, I guess you have a point there, you know. In Recruit 'em All, things are so convoluted that it's nice to have a simple break. And also just literally flat out a break, where you can actually just go walk away and make progress in the game by having the B button held down while you go do other things. Fun fact, if you want a revive, you can actually get one by going down and talking to Marowak right there. Yeah, I guess that would be neat, especially since, like, the levels of the Pokemon in these episodes actually scale kind of well with where you're expected to be in the story. Thankfully, this is not 13 hours of Bidoof. This is only like a half hour of the run. Ah, okay. So this is Explorers. Explorers of Sky, specifically. It's a very common fan favorite of this series. And in addition to the main story, it also has 5 extra side stories where you play as different characters that show up throughout the game. Probably not long from now, Devour, since Sky Temple is a thing now. Very recently, a very good ROM hacking tool was made. Kind of... I don't know if this is a good comparison, but it seems like it's pretty much the lunar IPS of PMD2. Or Lunar Magic. Does anyone even know what Lunar Magic is anymore, or is it just Mario Maker? Whatever. Probably won't be long before there's a mod of people playing as Bidoof. Lunar Magic. Yeah. A significant part of my youth. Yeah, same Shady. Though I mainly just liked playing the hacks that people made. Even back then when hacks were a lot crappier. Way crappier. Back in my day, when the second Reality Project Reloaded was like the pinnacle of hacking. Or maybe Brutal Mario or Vips. Don't know much about PMD hacks right now. I've heard a lot about Advanced Rescue Team, but I don't know how great it is. That's a Red Rescue Team hack. But the hacking tool for Sky only recently came out. I'm sure because of that, in the coming months, there will be some good hacks. And some really bad ones. And everything in between. I hope someone makes one where I can play as Service Fish. What kinds of things are hacked, or what kinds of things are changed? The Pokemon that spawn in dungeons, the rules associated with dungeons. For example, people can make a dungeon a level reset if they want. Tile sets, music. Like, fundamental gameplay is still there, but the game can be made a lot harder. Or it can just be made stupid. Like, you can put ridiculous amounts of trap spawn rates of the same trap everywhere, if you're shady. Oh, dang, that's nice to hear, Azure. Here I am, like... Here I am saying, aw, nobody knows what Lunar Magic is anymore. That's not true. I don't really expect people watching a PMD stream to know what it is, though. But color me surprised. And now I made people feel old. Including myself. But yeah, ever since Mario Maker, Lunar Magic, it feels like it has been less popular. Although despite that, I have seen a lot of really good hacks. So some people are still going at it. And man, like, quality of life features and general quality have improved so much, I can't even believe it. From what I've seen. Though people also really like making Kaizo hacks, which isn't really my thing. Like, I feel like all those quality of life features are going into Kaizo hacks. Back in my day, Kaizo hacks were just stupid bullshit troll levels. But now they're actually like, it's like a sport or something. That's an exaggeration, but it's like very common and accepted to have Kaizo hacks everywhere, and people like playing them and trying to get good at them and doing stupid tricks. Invisible blocks. There's so many classic Kaizo traps. The invisible blocks, the charging chuck gates, bullet bill, like wall of bullet bill launchers at the beginning of level 1. I remember that being like how Kaizo Mario World 1 began. Like literally right away, you had a tight jump around a bunch of bullet bills. Like you had to play those with save states. Well, Fox, I can't say I agree with that because there's still been quite a few amazing Mario Maker 2 levels. It's just hard to find them. Because you have to sift through so much shit. But it's not like people haven't put time into Mario Maker as well. Hello, a poor college student. Welcome. Alright. Yep, time. Time for Vigroth to get in my way, and then time for Bidoof to steal a bunch of my items. Okay. We are gonna go Weather Band. Food. Quick Seed, sure. Revive. Frost. Did I forget anything? I feel like I forgot something. Yeah, that's fine though. That alone is already fine. Alright, I hope everybody enjoyed that 12-minute cutscene break. Here we go. There's an enemy that died in the water while carrying an orb. So, Weatherband is an absolute godsend and a half here that I tended to forget about in a lot of prior All Icons runs. Because Snover here, our wonderful ally, has snow warning, so he makes every floor hell. Normally making the movement in this episode very tedious and uncomfortable and slow and ugh, just terrible. However, Weatherband, I can just do my thing as normal. Also, Frozen Fox, like, I don't know what your vendetta is against Mario Maker, but can you please, like, chill out? Because I don't really appreciate you just actively trying to start fights over it. Like, it's not a big deal, dude. Just let... like, calm down. Just because a platform is more accessible does not necessarily mean it's automatically garbage. And I have mod powers in this chat too, and I will ban you if you continue to just be aggressive about it. Also, who Cruel rated. Hello, Cruel. What an awkward time to enter. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the tail end of All Icons, where you can see me suffering with Bidoof. And various others. Oh, split finally. But this is a special Bidoof. He is an angry, frustrated Bidoof. Yeah, welcome aboard, everybody. Well, I say this is the tail end of my Explorers of Sky All Icons run, but I wouldn't say it's the tail end. It's just like more like the fourth quarter, I guess. In this run, I'm covering all the story that there is to experience in PMD Sky. And we're on to just the special episodes left. 5 side stories that feature side characters and suffering with them. Alright, Snover, you're fired. Alright. Maybe I should have just left Snover. I can actually defend myself with the gear I have. Having to kill a Psyduck is the worst in this episode. Because Psyduck spawning actually makes the weather clear, but then if you kill it, it starts hailing again. Because it has Cloud 9. Oh, I know what I forgot now. I forgot the Blinker Seed, I think. Or did I remember it? I might have forgotten the Blinker Seed, damn. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine as long as Healing Wish doesn't happen. Oh, the hail damage and time darkness. Ugh. Grovyle is last. I'm doing the episodes in order of 1 through 5, so this is the first one. I've just gotten to this portion of the run. Also, yes, it is time for the second instance of Give Up Strats, finally. We had the first instance, like, 7 hours ago-ish. In the Grovyle fight. This is another fight that you actually don't have to win. So you don't really have to do it at all. Alright. Don't want to do the fight, give up. There you go. Actually, I don't think I've split there. Yeah. Yeah, even if you win the fight, which is very doable with the right items, the game's... this is still the cutscene anyways. If you think 3 against 1 was unfair, though, get a load of this. Let's see if I remembered the Blinker Seed. If I didn't, whatever. This is a fun fight to look at anyways. And yeah, Igglybuff is next. I forgot it, okay. Ooh, that's actually really good. Okay. You know, sometimes the guild is actually amazingly incompetent during that fight, I'll have you know. I've had fights where they'll spam Healing Wish, spam Earthquake, which hurts you, and all the other guild members. I think this game can have up to 20 Pokemon on a given floor or room. 16 enemies, 4 allies. Though in boss fights they add more allies in some cases. Can we give chat out the credit? I don't know. I don't know, man. I still don't like chat out. Yeah, he takes our money. He doesn't need credit. Good point. He's got enough from us. Oh, come on, Wigglytuff. Why can't I just take all of you with me for the... Actually, maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. Can we take everybody except Doug Trio, Diglett, and Chimecho? We would kick ass, Wigglytuff, come on! Can I just take Wigglytuff? Come on! Worst guild. And then Wigglytuff is told he could have wished for perfect apples. Apparently Chimecho has a crush on Guildmaster or something. Okay. Now I don't really need my weather band anymore. So I guess in theory you could put like a mobile scarf in on this episode or something. But the main thing of use is frustration. Being an angry doof. Whoops. Oh man, these guys are still a two-shot. And yes, Sky Temple is released. A lot of people have been having a blast with it. Oh boy. Reowner has already placed Vulpix literally everywhere. He has placed the text Vulpix everywhere there's text, and Vulpix sprites everywhere there's Pokemon sprites. The entire game. Sorry if I attack you, I might do that. Well, Jirachi, sorry if I X-IC'd you then. Easy. Easy with frustration. Not so easy normally, believe me.
I'm back, Cheese.
Welcome back, Pixel. We just finished my favorite episode.
Nice.
Sarcasm.
Yeah, I slept a little later than I would have liked.
My wish is to sleep well.
Mm-hmm. That's my wish.
That's really nice and all, but... That's not the optimal option, by the way. I'm just messing around. I feel like everybody wants that at this point, to sleep well.
Being able to sleep well would be so nice. Just...
Yep, we're finally in the episodes now. Sorry about breaking your sleeping schedule for this, Pixel.
No, you're fine.
Oh, there's our main characters.
I initially didn't plan to actually take a nap break, but I realized I couldn't do it. Oh well. Now I'll be awake for the OMG part of the run, and that's the important one.
Oh, that's actually a normal part of the game, Draded. This is a game where you turn into a Pokemon and are able to talk to them. Also, hello, Kuchu. That's the gimmick of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You turn into a Pokemon and talk to them. Or at least, in the case of these special episodes, you play as them. You play as side characters as they go about their life, I guess. Their lives, which conveniently always happen to involve exploration.
They know nothing else.
You go into mystery dungeons and eat a sub during the credits. Also, if any mods are listening, don't panic at the credits. There's gonna be like 4 more of these. You have to watch the credits after every episode. I'm like slightly afraid that Zelna's is gonna wake up at like the 11 or 12 hour mark, see the credits from Team Charm or OMG and be like, oh no, the run's ended. But nope, we're not done until we get to Groval's credits.
Which means we got 4 more episodes to go through.
Also, don't forget identifying footprints, Fox. Okay. So we now have the Bidoof on. On to Igglybuff. This is my second favorite episode, and it also has a really good ending, just like the main story did. I love how the obsession with Mothman has not changed a bit.
I mean, why would it?
Yeah, true. That would be like Service Fish and me not actually like being affiliated. Yeah, this is a good one.
This one has a pretty decent story. I don't know. Other than that, I don't really know what else to say about this one. It's pretty straightforward, honestly.
Yeah, the episodes are generally kind of straightforward. Grinding these is all about stair lock.
Yep.
For this particular run, I'm gonna go for just taking the power band and special band I have out of storage. Give one to Igglybuff and one to his new friend Armaldo.
Admittedly,
I can see that, Kuko. I can see that, Kuko. And yeah, Grovile's is also fantastic. Grovile's episode is a great one to end this on. Everyone lived an easy life in this place. Damn. What's that like? Apparently Igglybuff has like the only house here.
Okay, I'll be like right back.
Okay.
There's a long cutscene here, so I have time.
Here's some movement that I am not that good at, despite it being very simple. You feed everybody gummies. There. That is all. Also, this episode actually has a unique map on the top screen. It's kind of nice, since we're not in the same place as Treasure Town. This and the last episode actually get their own unique maps. I don't remember if Team Charm has one. I don't think so. Never paid attention to the top screen on that episode. Yeah, this is Team Meanie 0.1, more or less. Oh no, they're stealing gummies. Apparently, Skorupi is considered big and scary. Well, I guess I can confirm the scary part from what it's done to me in speedrunning.
Yeah.
And what it does here.
They don't even really steal.
Was that Pixel?
Just kind of gives them the gummies.
Yeah, I guess it's not stealing. It's they take advantage of Igglybuff.
Yeah.
And Igglybuff's just like, friendly friends. As he is to pretty much everything. Utah.
Yumta.
Well, Sheriff Filler, I hope if that's the case for you, you did not also see a boulder falling somewhere.
Hopefully.
If they live in the PMD world, what Pokemon are they? I don't think the reasons would be exclusively geographical either. I don't think I would want falling boulders. Hope you're not a Bellsprout.
Poor Bellsprout line in this game.
Oh man.
They're so frail.
All of their stats are so pitiful. For like no reason. Special versions of the Mon with character-specific IQ skills. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, we don't actually have any IQ skills in any of these episodes.
I mean,
Igglybuff. Sorry.
Yeah, Igglybuff levels up at an absurd rate in this special episode.
Yeah, if he gets a level, it's gonna be like plus 1,000,000 everything. Okay, pound. Oh, this is one of the places I'm most likely to die. And I mean like actually game over die. Because I don't get to take my items with me. And there's things that can just insta-kill me in this place, like that Hoot up there. I forgot about that. There's 2 dungeons in special episodes that I don't get to take anything in. This is one. I also hate this dungeon because it's hard to see. We'll take that. And Somnoscope will make me a lot safer.
It's really nice whenever it spawns here, because not being able to sleep with all the... At least all the sleep traps that I've found in this place in particular, it's just...
It's not even the traps, it's the Pokemon too.
Yeah. This special episode
Scroopy, what are you doing?
a lot of
Okay. Luckily, Bayonet and Scroopy are reasonably able to defend themselves off screen. Good thing, too. Oops. Oh! I could have died right there, I think. Poison Sting might have two-shot me, and he got 2 attacks. I almost got my ass kicked by a Weedle. Alright, but I made it out. Made it out relatively quickly. That Luminous Orb spawn was pretty neat.
yeah. But not bad.
And yep, they copied the song from Tiny Woods. You'll find that a lot in the special episodes. They actually have music from Blue Rescue Team, especially Team Charm. They have a Mount Steel remix that some people think is amazing, and some people are like, ew, what the hell? One of the only songs in the game that's that divisive. And now we're going to meet a friend who goes "Garrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Hey, mister, what are you doing here?
Big and scary. Wigglybuff doesn't have any idea of the word fear.
He only knows friends. And fire. He knows fire too. As we will see. Okay, I guess there's that. I don't even know if that's a fear. I think that's more so just rage-inducing. Very rage-inducing.
Yeah, it's not really a fear as much as anger.
A very severe addiction. Thankfully, Armado actually does have water gun when you take him with you in dungeons. They were kind of good about that in this game. Pokemon use moves and cutscenes that they have in gameplay as well. Also, Igglybuff is a pyromaniac, apparently.
He gives a reason for it, but I don't really remember what the reason it was.
He felt that it was covered, so he decided to burn up what was covering it.
Ah, yeah, of course.
He's just like, hey, this is covered in something. Yay, fire! Yay! Careful with this prompt. Don't want to go into that forest again.
Every time I ever get to that prompt, I'm always like extremely careful with the menuing because go back in, it's not fun.
That would not be a fun way to lose a ROM 15 minutes in.
Yeah.
Kind of funny. In this case, you have to go through Murky Forest in order to get to the shelter, but the game lets you skip it. You would think the game would do the same kind of thing for Waterfall Cave in the main story, but no.
Yeah, it's
Wigglytuff can learn Flamethrower? Oh, that sounds fun. I guess in theory you could take TMs into this episode. Alright, so Power Band, Special Band.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What do I want? Quick Seed, 5 row, 5. Let's do Stun Seeds. Okay. Eastern Cave. Also buried relic music. I didn't put my power band on yet, probably should. Okay. Eaglets are actually really dangerous here. they can use magnitude and just one-shot your ass.
Yeah, Igglybuff tends to do pretty well against most enemies. Except Diglets.
Oops. That works. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, that works. That works. Magikarp is chillin'. Taking a nap. Fish out of water, sleeping out of water.
Sleepy carp.
There it is. Oh, that was a low magnitude, thankfully. That can one-shot you. Oh boy. Sorry, Carp. Actually, I should have just gone for those stairs. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna take another short little break.
This is one of the longer cutscenes again. Oh no. B button clip. Okay, there we go. Just casually breaks the door here. So yeah, basically, Igglybuff goes adventuring with Armaldo. Stuff happens. And Armaldo has a lot of unfortunate things happen to him, like death.
Alright, finally back, and I see Mothman.
Yay.
Yeah, my eyes dried out during that dungeon, so I kind of had to AFK for a bit. Okay. Yes, his master dies of death. Don't you hate it? Don't you hate that, man?
Yeah. Why couldn't I have died of something normal, like...
Okay.
I don't know.
So yeah, I rushed through that last dungeon so that I could go take care of my eyes. Alright, we are all set now. So good thing I was paying attention, because I, number one, forgot that save prompt, and number two, for a second my B button clip wasn't working. So I probably lost like 20 seconds there, but whatever. This is PMD we're talking about here. 20 seconds does not frickin' matter. Unless it's like any percent. Like, fastest possible any percent. Okay. Again, be careful with the menu. Very careful. Alright. We are coming up on one of my favorite songs in the game that we only hear in this dungeon. Fortune Ravine. I really love the song in Fortune Ravine.
Fortune Ravine's got a nice soundtrack. That's just typically like the case for most of these. The music just tends to be good in this special episode.
By default, the expectation should be that the music is good. Yo, welcome back, Mistwing. Yeah, now we're to the point where people are gonna start waking up that went to bed in the beginning of the run. Welcome back. And then some of you are on just as messed up of a sleep schedule as me, or are just as insane as Pixel. Alright. Fortune Ravine. And it's okay, Crash. Lots of people have been like, okay, I'm going to bed. See you in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Given the estimate and the time of the run. That's been happening.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a long run.
Okay. Fortune Ravine. Oh, it does have a lot of money, apparently. Oh, shit, I should have brought the mobile scarf. Also, I've never put your special band on. Whoops. I mean, I guess it shows he doesn't really need it, but... maybe in the later dungeon. Note to self, take the mobile scarf from here on, jeez. That would have saved me a lot of grief. Oops, I don't know what I was thinking there. Just wasted a turn. Okay. Hi, Zaboos. Welcome back. There's my level up. 5 HP and 3 of everything else. The most insane level up you'll see in like the game, besides maybe a Kecleon hitting level 30. Igglybuff is a monster with these level ups. What's sad though is it's only like this short range of level ups.
Yeah.
These other levels aren't so great. Ooh, Luminous. Okay, that took a while, but I don't care. I like that music. Oh, that's a cute Flygon. An actual Flygon emote. That's nice to see. That's another Pokemon I really like. Yeah, Kecleon is special in this game. His stat gains are completely insane. From levels, I think, like 30 through 50 or something, he just shoots all the way from 1 of everything to 255 of everything. But yeah, the first 30 level ups, plus 1 HP, nothing else. Level 1, 1 HP, 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 special attack, 1 special defense.
It's really
Good luck, have
rough.
fun. Can't wait for people to make me do Destiny Tower attempts with that. Okay, note to self, don't make Armaldo fight those ever again. He sucks at it. Shit. Where am I? Okay. Oh. Okay, at least I can one-shot those. I think without a power band, you can't one-shot those things. Okay. Kind of a weird situation to be separated in a special episode, but it can happen.
And it's pretty.
Glad I had healing items. So Armaldo got surrounded. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. That could have killed me. Oh, Kecleon's recruit rate, it's set so low that even if you combine every single possible buff, you have a 0.1% chance of recruitment. I think he's at negative 49.5. Because I think everything together makes 49.6. Thanks to the Golden Mask having an extra 0.1 on it. Like Golden Mask increases your recruit rate by 20.1%. You know what that 0.1% is for? Keck. It's just for Keck. So have fun with that. Negative 49.5. Yeah, heat is quite a grind to get. You have to throw everything together for a 1 in 1,000 chance. I mean, if you're even able to fight it off. That takes a lot as it is. They have 255 in every stat. Alright. Monster House! Ooh, Rain, that's actually really good. Alright, Stun Seed. Throw. Quick Seed. Yeah. Nice. Super quick. Nice to have tools from any percent there. Is balance something games do? Hey, to be fair, some things are actually balanced, just not all. Yeah. Monster House, no problem for the Guildmaster. He goes, Yum-ta. Or in that case, he threw a Stun Seed and then ate a Quick Seed and then went Yum-ta-ta. But dang, Rain is the like that boss fight has random weather, and Rain is the optimal one because then Armaldo's water gun gets powered up. So he was able to one-shot anything he could attack. That was pretty neat. Yeah, that's true. Game balance is difficult, to be fair. I'm still gonna laugh at the questionable decisions this game has, of course, but game design is not easy. People that have been messing with Sky Temple have already noticed that. Like, it's kind of astounding how this game has managed to be balanced, despite its elements. Also, sad ending again.
Yeah, this is... It's a really good ending for special episodes.
Yeah, I would say RTDX is actually pretty hard. Does Armaldo come back?
No, sadly.
He's not seen again until Super Mystery Dungeon, where he makes a little cameo. Because Super Mystery Dungeon, everything has a cameo. TX is easy, just figure out the obscure way to unlock Illusory Grotto. Though I guess to be fair, if you need it, you might unlock it by accident. That's the point of it. Split. Oh, it's time for Pixel's specialty.
All right.
I made RTDX easier for myself with my good old new friend Spidey Boy, who's really good in that game. When's my next super stream? I do want to. I'm thinking after this, next week I'm going to do a regular Darkrai No Wonder Mail run, partially to see if I can take a swing at getting world record back, partially to practice for New Year's memes. New Year's memes, I'm doing a Pikachu EV speedrun of Darkrai No Wonder Mail. That's gonna be hell. That is gonna be hell. After that, I'm potentially open to running Super. I've been wanting to come back to that game for ages. Exclamation point Pikachu. Mod Sport! Mod Shot! Mod Sport! Mod Slap!
We did a
Fog!
very abridged version of it earlier in future.
Lightning Rod! Ground types! More ground types! More Mud Sport! Magnitude! More Lightning Rod! More ground types! Ground types in sandstorms with Sandveil!
Yay.
More Lightning Rod. The final boss resists normal and electric. Then you get to post game, there's earth power everywhere. Actually, Earthquake sucks in this game. It would still be an issue for an electric type, of course, but Earthquake actually sucks in this game. It's really inaccurate and hurts allies. They gave that a nerf. They were like, that shit's OP in main series, let's make it not OP here. They did that with quite a few things. But there are still a lot of things this game does to electric types. And yet, somehow, despite all of that, Service Fish still manages to be optimal. But that's because of very particular situations. Blizzard it doesn't hurt allies, and it's a little more accurate, so yeah. Earthquake's accuracy is just unbelievably terrible in this game. Alright, Pixel's favorite. And yeah, then they made Silverwind and Ominous Wind insane.
Let me open up the guide real quick. Hold on. I'll just start rattling information off. So he's so for Sunflora, today's oh my gosh. I am probably the person who knows the most about this.
Pixel has grinded this shit out of this.
I know. This is one where I can just straight up say I know too much. The moveset that you get is always completely randomized, where your first two moves are Grass Whistle and Razor Leaf, and then the other two are completely random between 4 different attack moves and 4 different status moves. The status moves are going to be Ingrain, Growth. I have Ingrain on there twice, interesting. Leech Seed, so maybe there's not 4 status moves, maybe there's just 3.
Either that or maybe Pokemon DB listed Ingrain twice, which would increase the chances of you getting Ingrain, I think? Which would explain why I get it like every run I do.
But pretty much all the status moves are kind of useless. Oh, Worry Seed's the other one. Shoot. Let me change Ingrain to Worry Seed and then just keep it.
Yes, Worry Seed. So helpful. Also, holy shit, this episode is a short intro cutscene. I forgot about that. That's why I actually kind of like this episode. You just jump right in and play.
Yep.
It's like the only episode like that. I guess Team Charm also, but then Team Charm you have a long cutscene after the first dungeon.
Yeah, this one's pretty short and sweet.
Oh, never mind.
The other moves that
more
you
cutscene.
can get for... yeah, more cutscene.
But the other moves you can get would, for the attack moves, all of them are pretty useful. Absorb and Mega Drain, for obvious reason. It's healing, and your special attack stat isn't that bad, and I'm pretty sure it can one-shot Metatite with Mega Drain, but I'm not entirely sure. Haven't had it enough to actually test it out. Sunflora can also get Pound, which sounds useless, but then there's just a bunch of Paris and Zubats that Pound can help with.
Yeah, that's actually good coverage. Keep in mind that base power of moves does not really matter much in this game at all. So like Pound, Tackle, they're fine. Like I just went through the whole main story using Water Gun, Bite, Crunch, so...
Yeah. And then the last move you can get is Bullet Seed. This one's extremely helpful simply because it's multi-hit, and sometimes it's the only way to survive. And then other times it'll just miss a bunch, so it's not always nice to...
Bullet Seed, more like Bullet Miss.
Yep.
I might have to add that Miss FFC emote to my channel, I like it.
And then... The worst part about it is that there's a 6 to 8% spawn rate for monster houses on every floor, and 50% on the last floor.
The very last floor in the episode, 50% spawn rate for Monster House. Such a dick move. This episode's already hard enough. I've got it, Sunflora. You want to take items from Team P? Gotcha. Alright, Power Band. Orans. Revives. I'll take a quick seed. I'll take a pure seed too. Fuck it. Take a stun seed. That sounds really helpful, actually. Petrify, petrify, petrify. Luminous, luminous. Go. Go. Oh, actually, put the power band on. Now go. Okay.
There we go.
Will I get a monster house? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. So yeah, I guess there is that one floor that has a 50-50 shot at a monster house, but I may not even explore the room. But to make up for that, I can find monster houses everywhere else, so it pretty much is a coin flip.
Okay. Basically, in this special episode, everything in Kill...
Worst moveset ever.
Oh,
Again.
no.
Twice in a row. Worst moveset ever.
But as I was saying, pretty much everything in this dungeon can kill you, so, sometimes the best thing to do is just run away.
I just take advantage of Razor Leaf being ranged, and then I get hit by a ranged move myself.
Yeah, ball toys.
And then I missed. Okay. I did grab an elixir. I hope I don't have to use it in the first dungeon.
Yeah, this...
But I might, because Razor Leaf is my only attack.
But yeah, this special episode can be pretty brutal at times.
We're good. Okay.
Then you get to fight the haunters. They're a bit tricky, but...
Oh, but it's one Haunter, Pixel! How could you spoil it? How are we doing on time? Funny enough, Funny enough, Zelda's, it looks like I'm going to hit exactly 13 hours. At least on my timer. I have no idea when you started timer on stream. So, but pretty much, like, gonna nail my estimate, I think. Because Darkrai and all icons, or Darkrai and 7 treasures didn't go so hot. But I was way ahead at the beginning of that, so it's fine. So luckily, no matter what your moveset, you have exactly what you need for these fights. Razor Leaf, Grass Whistle. 11:05. Okay, so that timer's like 3 minutes ahead, so... Oh no, I'm gonna miss estimate by 3 minutes! No!
Yeah, Haunter can be really brutal in these fights because it can get Confuse Ray, Hypnosis. If it wants to, it can kill you, but eh.
If it wakes up really fast and then uses Confuse Ray, welp.
You're basically dead, but Luckily, the first haunter is frail enough that that shouldn't matter. The second haunter, that can be a little bit of a problem.
You can also go for bullet seed if you want to try killing it in fewer turns.
Even I don't recommend doing that, because if you miss too much and it wakes up, there's a very good chance.
But a lot of people do
I'd
like
prefer to
doing
just-
that because you might get hit like 3 hits on in one turn.
Yeah,
Personal
which is
preference.
nice. Yeah. And this is where monster houses can start
boy.
spawning now.
Okay, I'm surprised that Cacnea like didn't destroy my face.
Cacneas can be really brutal, which doesn't help that it has Sand Veil, and
What the hell?
Larvatars can use Sandstorm here, so...
Oh, so you can encounter Sand Veil in this episode? Oh, fuck that. No. Oh. Okay, that can also happen. Okay. Oh, that's great.
Yep.
That's my only elixir.
Kill you. If Bug Bite crits, you're just dead.
Oh, now I got Sandstorm. Alrighty then.
Yep, there's the Sandstorm.
Oh my god, my inputs kept getting eaten there. I didn't want to keep going up and down. Okay. Apparently it's too bad I didn't bring a weather band.
Apparently. I mean, typically you never see the weather, so... I almost rarely see Larvatars sometime.
Yeah. Unfortunately, once something uses a weather move in this game, that shit never wears off unless a Psyduck spawns or something. Because for whatever reason, you can only be on a floor for 1,000 turns before you just get kicked off and insta-killed. Like, you have Hunger as a soft limit on how long you can be on a floor, and then you have the Wind, which insta-kills you, as a hard limit. But for some reason, weather moves last 2,999 turns. That is 3 times longer than you are even allowed to be on a floor. I don't know why the fuck they programmed it like that, but they did.
Also,
I
yes,
should have played a guessing game with Chad on that, because literally nobody would have figured that out.
Yeah.
Because in main series, you know, they last 5 turns. That would be nothing here since you just walk 5 tiles and that's 5 turns, but... No, weather moves last 2,999 turns. It was very likely an error of some kind, somewhere.
Despite how much Wigglytuff warns you, these are the only 2 fire types in the entire special episode, and you don't actually get to fight them.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. This episode hypes up fire types as being the issue, but only here do you actually encounter them. However, you do encounter every other type disadvantage a grass type can be faced with at this point, so... Except for, I guess, ice types.
Like, yeah, there's no ice types, but that wouldn't really make sense. There are Ekans in here, and they're terrifying. Because they have Screech, Shed Skin, so you can't really put them to sleep. This dungeon's really brutal.
This episode is brutal. But at least it's short. It's short, but brutal.
Yeah.
Thank you for the good luck, Curtis. We're getting there. Halfway through the 3rd episode. Whoops, I can't move for shit. Okay.
Luckily with Power Band, Paris just dies on its own.
This looks like it could be. Oh no, I walked in already. There's just a bunch of items in here. Oh, okay. Whoops. That would have been much better to snipe. Okay. Ah, balls. Okay. Oh, Zubat, you're probably a 3-shot. Oh, maybe 2-shot. Oh, no, he just healed. Oh, fuck, I am out of... Alright. I'm out of Razor Leafs.
Oh no.
I'm 3F. My only move. What can I do? Pure Seed, Pure Seed. Oh, come on! Okay, Totter Seed. Okay.
Yeah, I find it very easy to run out of Razor Leaf PP in that dungeon specifically.
I see. Well, I had a Max Elixir. I had one. Guess I should have brought more. Alright. Cave Depths. Last part. This episode only has 4 dungeons and they're all only 4 floors long.
It's a really short one, and it's
Thankfully.
kind of fun.
Last floor, 50-50 Monster House.
Will we find it?
Oh. Last room.
Nice.
Okay. Luckily, I was able to just walk to the stairs. But everybody that voted for Monster House wins.
Yep.
Last second. Literally the last room, and there was no avoiding it. It was the stair room. Amazing.
But look at Haunter's genius plan of pretending to be pretending to be the same Haunter.
Yeah.
That you just...
The whole story of this episode is Sunflora sets out after this criminal Haunter, and then finally unveils that it's 3 Haunters swapping with each other.
And then Loudred comes in and,
does dumb things
Astonishes
during the boss fight, but we still need his help because he has Astonish.
Do you know the new safety strat for this one or no?
Oh, isn't it like you just walk to the back and fight 2 at a time?
Run down, once you hit the bottom, walk up, and then walk bottom left, and then just stay in that corner. And it's surprisingly safe.
I'm gonna throw a Stun Seed.
That works.
That'll work too. Also, yeah, you start this fight on fire. Okay, stop. There we go. And we only have to deal with 2 of them. Damn.
Here you really...
Okay, well, good thing I don't have as much to deal with here, because I can't do a whole lot now.
You really want...
What? Why?
No!
Why? Never mind the stun seed strat. Here, I'm gonna take a quick seed just so I heal confusion sooner. Okay, I'm not confused anymore.
Oh no. Haunter used payback.
Oh shit.
Roger, whatever you do, don't attack into that.
Oh, I should have grass whistled it. I completely forgot that grass whistle negates that.
Yeah.
So did I miss? I actually did not know Loudred had bodyguard. Okay, there we go. It didn't matter. I couldn't think straight after what happened. I could not think straight after that episode. What the fuck was that?
It was a mess. Yeah, Loudred having bodyguard is like the only reason it's possible to get through that with no Orans and revives. I say possible, but the chances are ludicrously low, but it is technically possible to get through that fight without Orans or revives.
Yeah, and I mean, I would have been fine if I didn't allow if I'd grass whistled the one that had pursuit up. I would have been fine,
Yeah.
even despite the mess. But I can't believe that fight. I want that fight clipped. That was so dumb. At least the Haunter hurt the other Haunter, so I didn't have as much health to go through, but I can't believe how badly that failed.
Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna have to head out.
Okay, Pixel. Thank you for joining and commentating as much as you could.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for allowing me to do this, though.
No problem. Anytime. I didn't expect a commentator at all. But alright, Pixel, have a good day.
Yep, you too, Cheese. Good luck on the last 2 episodes.
Thank you. Apparently I really need it. I hope somebody clipped that fight. I guess I'll give an explanation for those not as familiar with the game mechanics. I threw a stun seed at one of the Haunter because when it's petrified from a stun seed, Loudred won't attack it, I have no reason to attack it, and it can't do anything until something happens to it. It just sits there, so I basically removed it from the fight by throwing that. And then very conveniently Loudred confused another Haunter, so there was only one left to deal with, and I could just grass whistle it, and it seemed like it would be smooth sailing from there until I got hit by Confuse Ray by the Haunter that was previously confused. Or something happened. Somehow I got confused. So then I couldn't do anything. And then the fucking confused Haunter attacked the stunned Haunter, and that made it go unstunned. You missed a meme fight, Fox. Also, hello, Ephra. Welcome. Yeah, there was a monster house in the last room. Like, literally the last possible second there was a monster house. Now we're going to go to a popular least favorite episode, Team Charm next. It's either OMG or Team Charm are like the community least favorites. Team Charm just has like nothing to do with anything else that happens in the game besides you get a little bit of backstory on Wigglytuff. They do have a good theme though. Alright. 3 out of 5 episodes done. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the credits are not skippable. Hello, Arrow. Technically, this isn't post-game content, it's just like side content, but you unlock this during the story. The only of these episodes that is post-game exclusive is actually the Grovyle one, which we are ending off on. I am done with any percent. I'm just saying that, like, this episode is technically not post-game content. It's just how, it is because of the order I'm going in. You're not right either, Arrow. You are correct exclusively in the context of this speedrun and nothing else. Anyways. This episode. What a meme to get through a speedrun of this episode. It's almost as bad as Team Charm in brutality. Maybe even worse. Almost as bad as OMG in terms of brutality, but much longer. Hope you like this music loop. You're gonna hear it like 20 times before I'm done with the dungeon because it's just a friend area theme from BRT. Very weird music choice. Okay. Oh yeah, now my leader has Klutz, so I literally cannot equip anything on Lopunny. Nothing I can do there. I'll take a couple of these, sure. Stun Seed might be handy too. Oh yeah, take the fight jump too. I can actually take the fight jump and use it again, although its usefulness is a bit limited. Okay, what movesets? I got an okay one with jump kick. You got double team. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, this is another episode where you have to deal with randomized movesets. The only thing that is guaranteed is each character gets a stab move, and Lopunny always has Baton Pass. Oh, the Joy Seed! I forgot the Joy Seed! Okay, I have it in storage, though. I'm really going to want to eat that Joy Seed. Double trap, alright then. So Gardevoir is actually probably the crappiest team member here, but giving her a special band seems kind of helpful. Metachan, though, I wish she was the team leader. Metachan's the best. Let me just sort that. Ah, I was gonna go up anyways. Still, that could have been a terrible floor. So Metachan, because I'm holding the fight gem, is at double speed, so she will sometimes get extra attacks off. And she'll use them to miss as much as possible, of course. Perfect. I thought that Wonder Tile was stairs for some reason. That thing almost killed itself with Splash. Oh, skateboard. Okay, I'm just getting the hell out of here. Oh dear. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I'll reiterate. You might think it's a bit strange that I did not equip anything on Lopunny, since she can clearly at least use a power band, but no, she has Klutz. Klutz disables all held items, so no held items for me on this one. Blinker Aggron, fuck that. Maybe that would be doable with a lot of revives, which I do have, admittedly. And agility. Just, I don't know. Yep, Klutz does nothing but disable your held item. It is a bad ability. Like, it literally does nothing to benefit the bearer. Only hinder them. The heck is a toxic band? It's not a thing. So you're just mentioning random shit to say it's not a thing? Okay. So Wigglytuff cooks his apples by juggling them on top of his head. You know, maybe that would make sense for something like Magmortar that literally has fire on its head, but we'll never understand. Arrow, that doesn't excuse saying complete nonsense, necessarily. No, Fox. Armaldo is not here. However, we do have Team AWD, which obviously stands for all-wheel drive. Oh, the Drapion. You think it's the same as the Scroopy? Not impossible. But I'd be more sold on that if there was like a, well, still a Bayonet. Though kind of unfortunate that they picked a fully evolved Pokemon to appear earlier. Okay, Arrow. Man, too bad Fudge Band isn't a thing. That's not complete nonsense, it could be an item. Or how about the Fuck Ribbon? How long is this game? Well, the main story takes 6 hours-ish to speedrun, or less. Then post-game story took, like, 8 or 9 hours to speedrun. Casually, it's like 20 hours for main story, 40 hours for post-game story. Add on even more time. Like, it's a game that you can spend all the time you want on, honestly. Like, even if you complete all the story, there's other things to do. If you want to recruit everything in the game, that takes multiple days, even in a speedrun setting. Okay. Where's that joy seed at? I've had this since the beginning of the run. I'm finally going to use it. Because conveniently I get agility. Oh boy. I have jump kick. I should have used it. But I forgot I did fine. Oof. My first full hold orb of the whole entire run. I shit you not. Somehow, I have gone 11 hours without seeing that. Also, I didn't even get to do anything before Medicham murdered that Ampharos. There's another one. Ooh. Okay. That's a nice move to have. Yeah, Medicham is so fast from Fight Gem, I literally did not even get to take an action. It was just... It just, like, insta-killed that Ampharos. Why did I do that? That was a bad idea. So I'm gonna make you fight the Psychic type. With your Psychic moves. I'm Mozzarellacheez, I'm a genius. Really? Alright, what got... Oh, jeez. Okay. Hopefully this floor is over with soon. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Medicham. Rushing in there, about to murder that thing too. And again. This is so funny. Medicham is out for blood. Unfortunately, that dungeon took forever. Throw back to the time I had a Patsy ban for like half of an any percent run. equipped because I thought it was a power band. And then somebody in chat was like, why are you equipped with that? And I was just like, what do you mean I'm equipped with a Patsy band? And then I found out. Hey, I actually got a blinker seed. Wait, I have jump kick. Also, this thing is tankier than I thought. Okay. Okay. Dang, my PB got through those dungeons quick. Alright. So let's see what I can do with this. This is one of the most absurd, stupid bullshit fights in the game. There's so much opposition here, and Metacham is the only one that really stands a chance. Although I guess me having jump kick helps too. And of course, agility. Yeah, Shady. I'm so happy he signed up. I'm so happy he signed up. That makes my team building so much easier. Okay. I didn't even do anything yet. Wait, I thought it set you to double team. Wait, oh. I made a mistake. This is what I meant to do. Okay. Nice. Does Aggron have less health than the rest of them? Uh-oh. Come on, she's double teaming. Okay. Ah! There we go. Okay. There's still surely much better, much cleaner ways of dealing with that fight, but I made it. I made it through. Kind of feels like agility is more of a safety thing than a fast thing, but I bet if you knew what you were doing, you could actually save a lot of time with agility there. I'm not much of a special episode expert, though. I'm kind of just getting through these. I've gotten much better at them than I once was, at least. Damn. That's a loaded shot. Oh, right, I might want to not have you do that anymore. Okay. There we go. Okay. Also, I brought a shitload of revives into this episode, not just because of the Aggron fight, which ended up being super clean anyways, but I also brought them because normally there are a lot of things that can just randomly kill you out of nowhere in this episode, kind of like Sunflora's episode. That poor Ambrose. Okay, Staraptor, stop that. I actually caught it. I guess confirmed, you're literally better off not even having a held item. Normally high jump kick would be great for the Aggron fight, but I'm not even going to bother at this point. Actually, maybe I should have, because it's not like I would care if I lost a revive to it missing. I wonder if I'm gonna hit level 34. Alright. Well, Fox, you mentioned Wigglytuff winning by accident. Here you go. Well, maybe not an accident, but I'll let Peeps be the judge. An accident, or how Wigglytuff finds his way around, who knows. Continue through the wall? Yes! I actually really like the music here, although it is quite an odd fit in this game. Also, this dungeon has, like, ominous wind spam, so, among a lot of other things. Oh, we got Illuminate too. Crap. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay, okay, mister. So Illuminate spawns another Pokemon on the floor somewhere when it procs, and it procs whenever you hit the Pokemon, so... Volbeat's not a good Pokemon to see here. Oh, it's a short little dungeon. I really need to add this Missy. Oh jeez. Alright, these at least don't have Illuminate. Shit. You, Masquerain. Deadliest enemy here. I believe it has Silver Wind or Ominous Wind, maybe both. Not great to deal with. There you go. I was about to say, come on, Gardevoir. You have a type advantage against that one. Oh, I did actually hit level 34. So I guess the Joy Seed really is like just a safety strat. It's actually kind of slow. It can yield an extra level up, potentially, unless you use it right before Aggron, I guess. Also, wait, where do I go? Here we are. Damn, that was quite a floor. Ugh. I love Metacham's extra turns, where it just... as soon as we spawn in a floor, Metacham just beats the shit out of what is near us. It's like, if this was... if this was D&D, Metacham's initiative would be like 10,000. Always first in battle.